This is America. This is South America. This is Brazil. My dear poker fans all around the world, if you're used to watching or playing and have never been to Brazil to do that, you are the one we were looking for. Yep, that's correct. We were looking for you so we could introduce a little bit about this country and see if it makes you come and visit. No bluffing, only arguments on the table. First of all, we tend to organize events in a very special way. Second, the prizes of the tournaments and the quality of the players on our field has never been so high. Third, you have lots of beautiful places to spend your prize money on. Okay, so that was the flop. Let's head for the turn. Fourth argument, we've created the caipirinha. And I know it's not the best argument, but trust me, that works for every discussion when you're Brazilian. And the grand finale, the pot winner river, and our fifth and final reason for you to come and check BSOP with your own hands. We've tailored and made the best experience possible for the ones who love the sport. Beautiful places and landscapes, best prizes and players, an unforgettable atmosphere you won't find elsewhere, and of course, the best hospitality you will find on the circuit. BSOP 2025 invites you all to be here in 2026, and welcome.
Oh, Akari. No waiting, just rips it in the ladies. Dama Dama. Renan, and not the fun spot to be.
I mean, at least he has an ace.
The flop's the big part. Oh, yeah, he's asking for the quattro.
4-9 ace.
This is our first bubble of two bubbles. That is the final table bubble. We are at 9.
Wow, Dan Almeida has 4 big blinds. Yep, he shoves. I like it. And now this is a very easy call by Rodrigo. It's not the best board to get chops. Okay.
Yeah, King 9 just enough, and Dan gonna fight, but go out in 9th.
Okay, Rafaelo, let's see if you have everything. Oh! Okay, what do we need?
Queen.
Queen of clubs.
There.
Donna club. Dama club. Oh, Dama club! I am genius!
Action card.
You play very good today.
Thank
Two-time
you.
mistake, but Queen of clubs, you can do nothing.
Is gonna go with it, I
You
believe.
have chance. Not a good one, but good. At natural 9. Ooh, one of the worst call in poker history.
And Cabral finds himself
Better fold ace queen.
dominated here.
Ace for Otto. Okay, hard.
Ooh,
Hard. For Otto.
9 high flop, but 2 hearts.
I already take my
On
chip.
40% equity now.
No, hard, please.
King of clubs. That means that Ivan Luca is going to
How
be
can you
our
make it
bubble
when I
boy,
want- when I want
finishing
to
in
put you on bubble
7th
boy?
place. All
Nice
in
find
with the
with
ace-7 suited.
Oh,
Flop is 8-6 deuce, couple of diamonds. So some hope here for Hoffa in the form of a flush draw.
Diamonds are
An
forever, but not
ace
today.
would also do it. The
Not
turn is the
today.
6 of clubs. River is the jack of spades. Hoffa
Otto,
going to
I'm
finish
so surprised.
in 6th place. Cabral shows an ace and
Are you joking with me or
a
not?
9.
Straight against straight. Nothing you can do, man.
Gives Cabral some more
What do you mean,
outs,
you have
could
no outs?
counterfeit the pair of 4s. Comes ace on the river. So we are going to say goodbye
outs,
to
and
Thiago
he says,
in
let's see,
5th
why?
place. Audemars quickly makes the call with top pair. So top pair versus second pair.
Pleasure.
And that means Akari is going to be
Okay, now I-
eliminated in 4th place.
You left me alone.
Rodrigo, who's been really patient, just picked his spots well. You know, not really in bad
The
shape
biggest spot
here.
of the tournament, yeah?
Flop is ace 10-6. Pretty interesting. You know, gives Audemars top pair, but Rodrigo looking for a jack for Broadway.
From the
So
turn.
that means that
Always.
Rodrigo needs a jack or a queen or a king. And that means Audemars is going to eliminate
Congrats, Otto.
Rodrigo Seiji in 3rd
shot.
place.
Marus, you crazy guy, really. Otto is boring, but he always posting blinds, right? $4 million. You have Casino Royale? No.
Audemars puts it in here with Queen 7 up against pocket threes.
Bring more Ottos. What is this called? Otto. Good luck, man. Nice second place. It's not bad. Second place, always good.
And threes managed to hold on here. Turn is a 4 of clubs, so a safe turn. But Audemars does have additional outs in the form of clubs. And the river pairs the 4, and that means Martin Cabral's going to hang on here with pocket threes and takes down the 150K Real buy-in event here at the BSOP. You know, love him or hate him, the guy has managed to win this tournament in interesting fashion, being himself.
Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined. 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 Artlist.io.
the first BSOP live coverage that we do for you guys who do not speak Portuguese. But before you drown in our Brazilian-style poker universe, we have to tell you a little bit about everything we've done already this year. We've done more than 244 hours of live poker games for our world audience all throughout the year. It is more than 10 days straight of your favorite calls, raises, and folds. Only while broadcasted on TV, BSOP spread more than $1.5 million in prizes for the champs. That's enough money to convince anyone to come and enjoy the event. And we have some of the best players on our field. There were 11 different winners and only 2 players won more than one tournament. The field here is more competitive than any other field in the world. We know it, Global Poker Awards know it.
The winner is the Brazilian Series of Poker.
And you can know it too. Just come. And for those of you who've just arrived in BSOP, we must warn you. There's a Colombian storm going on this year, not only with Colombian players winning trophies, but also dominating this year's rankings and odds for the Brazilian Championship title. 2024 was already a great year for the BSOP community, but 2025 has instantly called that and raised the bar for a 2026 that is about to be a game changer. It is not a coincidence that we've reached out to the English-speaking poker community. And for the first time ever, we are broadcasting the show to you directly from the main floor, where the magic happens. We welcome you to Brazil and to the last event of the year. This is BSOP Millions, live and exclusive from the WTC Sheraton, São Paulo. So begin your ritual, select your lucky charms, cook all the food you need, and use the chat to let us know what you're thinking, because the most iconic event of Brazilian poker history is about to begin. It's time to know the champions of the year. After more than 100 events, BSOP will now crown the Brazilian poker champion, along with 5 ranking winners. In Poker Brazilian Championship, the Colombian player Carlos Serrano is the leader with 7,040 points, but the title is far away from being decided. Sebastian Fonseca has 6,104 points and Geraldo Cesar 4,611 points. If Carlos Serrano wins the Brazilian Championship, the runner-up in the High Roller and International Player rankings automatically become winners. In the High Roller Leaderboard, Sebastian Fonseca and Paulo Joanello are fighting point by point for the second place. Sebastian has 5,164 points, while the Brazilian sits at 4,412. On the International Player of the Year, we have Carlos Serrano in first place, followed by Sebastian with 7,620 points. On third place on the same ranking, we have Alex Manzano with 4,026 points. On the Omaha Player of the Year, Alex is also present on the first place with 3,721 points, holding a sizable advantage over Lucio Antunes, who has 2,250 points. Now, the tightest race here is Women's Player of the Year, because we have Larissa Dantas on the leadership of this ranking, but only 300 points separate the top 4. Larissa sits in the leadership with 1,776 points, with Lúcia Barbieri, Bruna Unzueta, and Lali Tournier very close to them. And the Mixed Games Player of the Year is also heating up. José Arestein leads with 3,385 points, while Jonathan Drain from the United States is close behind with 2,595 points. Gabriel Baleiro completes the top 3 with 2,315 points. The rankings will be defined along with our Brazilian poker champion, and you'll see all of that in the next weeks here at BSOP Millions 2025. See you soon.
Aw, that's so nice. What's up, guys? It's okay. I could read it, even though it's the order is a little messed up. Oh, there's our guys again. Oh, I love it. But I appreciate it. You guys are so sweet. I love you guys. I've got a sign of my own, people. Shout out to all of the people on the Portuguese speaking stream. Love you guys too.
This is America. This is South America. This is Brazil. My dear poker fans all around the world, if you're used to watching or playing and have never been to Brazil to do that, you are the one we were looking for. Yep, that's correct. We were looking for you so we could introduce a little bit about this country and see if it makes you come and visit. No bluffing, only arguments on the table. First of all, we tend to organize events in a very special way. Second, the prizes of the tournaments and the quality of the players on our field has never been so high. Third, you have lots of beautiful places to spend your prize money on. Okay, so that was the flop. Let's head for the turn. Fourth argument, we've created the caipirinha. And I know it's not the best argument, but trust me, that works for every discussion when you're Brazilian. And the grand finale, the pot winner river, and our fifth and final reason for you to come and check BSOP with your own hands. We've tailored and made the best experience possible for the ones who love the sport. Beautiful places and landscapes, best prizes and players, an unforgettable atmosphere you won't find elsewhere, and of course, the best hospitality you will find on the circuit. BSOP 2025 invites you all to be here in 2026, and welcome.
Oh, Akari. No waiting, just rips it in the ladies. Dama Dama. Renan, and not the fun spot to be.
I mean, at least he has an ace.
The flop's the big part. Oh, yeah, he's asking for the quattro.
4-9 ace.
This is our first bubble of 2 bubbles. That is the final table bubble. We are at 9.
Wow, Dan Almeida has 4 big blinds. Yep, he shoves. I like it. And now this is a very easy call by Rodrigo. It's not the best board to get chops. Okay.
Yeah, King 9 just enough, and Dan gonna fight, but go out in 9th.
Okay, Rafaelo, let's see if you have everything. Oh! Okay, what do we need?
Queen.
Queen of clubs.
There.
Donna club. Dama club. Oh, Dama club! I am genius!
Action card.
You play very good today.
Thank
Two-time
you.
mistake, but Queen of clubs, you can do nothing.
Is gonna go with it, I
You
believe.
have chance. Not a good one, but good. At natural 9. Ooh, one of the worst call in poker history.
And Cabral finds himself
Better fold ace queen.
dominated here.
Ace for Otto. Okay, hard.
Ooh,
Hard. For Otto.
9 high flop, but 2 hearts.
I already take my
Bond,
chip.
40% equity now.
No, hard, please.
King of clubs. That means that Ivan Luca is going to be our bubble boy, finishing in 7th place. All in with the ace-7 suited. Flop is 8-6 deuce, couple of diamonds. So some hope here for Hoffa in the form of a flush draw. An ace would also do it. The turn is the 6 of clubs. River is the jack of spades. Hoffa going to finish in 6th place. Cabral shows an ace and
Are you joking with me or not?
9.
Straight against straight. Nothing you can do, man.
Gives Cabral some more
What do you mean,
outs,
you have
could
no?
counterfeit the pair of 4s. Comes ace on the river. So we are going to say goodbye to
outs, and
Tiago
he's,
in
let's see,
5th
why?
place. Audemars quickly makes the call with top pair. So top pair versus second pair.
Pleasure.
And that means Akari is going to be
Okay, now
eliminated in 4th place.
You left me alone.
Rodrigo, who's been really patient, just picked his spots well. You know, not really in bad
The
shape
biggest spot
here.
of the tournament, yeah?
Flop is ace 10-6. Pretty interesting. You know, gives Audemars top pair, but Rodrigo looking for a jack for Broadway.
On the
So
turn.
that means that Rodrigo needs a jack or a queen or a king. And that means Audemars is going to eliminate
Congrats, Otto.
Rodrigo Seiji in 3rd
shot.
place.
Ottomarus, you crazy guy, really. Otto is boring, but he always posting blinds, right? $4 million. You have Casino Royale? No.
Audemars puts it in here with Queen 7 up
Bring
against
more Ottos to my
pocket
table.
3s.
Bring more Ottos. What is this called, Otto? Good luck, man. Nice 2nd place. It's not bad. 2nd place, always good.
And 3s managed
No
to hold
outs.
on here. Turn
No
is a
outs.
4 of clubs,
No outs.
so a safe turn. But Audemars does have additional outs in the form of clubs. And the river pairs the 4, and that means Martin Cabral's going to hang on here with pocket 3s and takes down the 150K Real buy-in event here at the BSOP. You know, love him or hate him, the guy has managed to win this tournament in interesting fashion, being himself.
This is the first BSOP live coverage that we do for you guys who do not speak Portuguese. But before you drown in our Brazilian-style poker universe, we have to tell you a little bit about everything we've done already this year. We've done more than 244 hours of live poker games for our world audience all throughout the year. It is more than 10 days straight of your favorite calls, raises, and folds. Only while broadcasted on TV, BSOP spread more than $1.5 million in prizes for the champs. That's enough money to convince anyone to come and enjoy the event. And we have some of the best players on our field. There were 11 different winners and only 2 players won more than one tournament. The field here is more competitive than any other field in the world. We know it, Global Poker Awards know it.
The winner is the Brazilian Series of Poker.
And you can know it too. Just come. And for those of you who've just arrived in BSOP, we must warn you. There's a Colombian storm going on this year, not only with Colombian players winning trophies, but also dominating this year's rankings and odds for the Brazilian Championship title. 2024 was already a great year for the BSOP community. But 2025 has instantly called that and raised the bar for a 2026 that is about to be a game changer. It is not a coincidence that we've reached out to the English-speaking poker community. And for the first time ever, we are broadcasting the show to you directly from the main floor, where the magic happens. We welcome you to Brazil and to the last event of the year. This is BSOP Millions, live and exclusive from the WTC Sheraton, São Paulo. So begin your ritual, select your lucky charms, cook all the food you need, and use the chat to let us know what you're thinking, because the most iconic event of Brazilian poker history is about to begin. It's time to know the champions of the year. After more than 100 events, BSOP will now crown the Brazilian poker champion, along with 5 ranking winners. In Poker Brazilian Championship, the Colombian player Carlos Serrano is the leader with 7,040 points, but the title is far away from being decided. Sebastian Fonseca has 6,104 points and Geraldo Cesar 4,611 points. If Carlos Serrano wins the Brazilian Championship, the runner-up in the High Roller and International Player rankings automatically become winners. In the High Roller Leaderboard, Sebastian Fonseca and Paulo Joanello are fighting point by point for the second place. Sebastian has 5,164 points, while the Brazilian sits at 4,412. On the International Player of the Year, we have Carlos Serrano in first place, followed by Sebastian with 7,620 points. On third place on the same ranking, we have Alex Manzano with 4,026 points. On the Omaha Player of the Year, Alex is also present on the first place with 3,721 points, holding a sizable advantage over Lucio Antunes, who has 2,250 points. Now, the tightest race here is Women's Player of the Year, because we have Larissa Dantas on the leadership of this ranking, but only 300 points separate the top 4. Larissa sits in the leadership with 1,776 points, with Lucia Barbieri, Bruna Unzueta, and Lali Tournier very close to them. And the Mixed Games Player of the Year is also heating up. José Arestein leads with 3,385 points, while Jonathan Drain from the United States is close behind with 2,595 points. Gabriel Baleiro completes the top 3 with 2,315 points. The rankings will be defined along with our Brazilian poker champion, and you'll see all of that in the next weeks here at BSOP Millions 2025. See you soon.
Aw, that's so nice. What's up, guys? It's okay. I could read it, even though it's the order is a little messed up. Oh, there's our guys again. Oh, I love it, but I appreciate it. You guys are so sweet. I love you guys. I've got a sign of my own, people. Shout out to all of the people on the Portuguese speaking stream. Love you guys too.
Good evening, São Paulo. Good afternoon, LA. Good night, London. Good morning, Tokyo. We don't know exactly where do you get this greeting, but we are so excited today that we decided to reach you all wherever in the world you are. And why so excited? Because today is day one of the Super High Roller 500K, smashing the record of a payroll in Latin America by far. Yesterday, Felipe Boyanovsky won the 250K at the exact moment that his nephew Theo was taking a look at the world for the first time. Got very emotional at the final interview and offered the trophy to his beloved sister in Limbo and also reminded us that this goes far beyond the game. Poker is also caring about your community, and what a beautiful community that we are building here thanks to you out there enjoying the best of the Brazilian series of poker on an English-speaking channel. So after the longest opening of the week, here we go. It is 500K won, day one from São Paulo to the world. And it's a pleasure to have you here for one more day of BSOP. I'm Isadora, and I'm glad to have you here at BSOP Millions 2025 with us in our English channel. It's a pleasure to be opening this with you, to be building this community with you. And today we have a very special day. It's day one of the 500K Super High Roller in our High Roller series. And I can't wait to share just the first of 4 days of event that we're going to have with you. We're super excited. We're going to go through all the days that we're going to have in the 500K and all the days that we've been through before, everything that we have ahead of us, because as I've been telling you, that's a long journey that I'm glad that you're part of with us. And for such a special day, I couldn't have anybody else with me. It has to be her, the princess of poker. She, please, wonderful Maria Ho, will join me in this great day. Maria, good morning. How are you doing?
You?
I'm doing great, and I'm super excited for today. And please, I want your expectations for the 500K. How was it yesterday, and what do you expect for today?
Yeah, yesterday, as you mentioned, we did see the 250K play out to a winner. And as expected, there were just some real killers at the final table. 6 players ended up cashing, and all 6 players were all people that you would expect to see once we get so high up in the buy-ins. It's really a lot of poker's elites that's going to be there. And Felipe Boyanovsky, of course, as you mentioned, ended up taking it down. So I would be very surprised if we, didn't see him back in the field today for what I've been referring to as like the big daddy buy-in of them all. This 500K real, 100K USD buy-in, which is the largest in Brazilian poker history. So it's a super exciting day all around. And again, I can't wait to see who shows up to really test their mettle against the best of the best.
Absolutely. It's not only the biggest prize pool to ever be awarded in poker in Brazil history, but also in Latin America. And another record that we got to beat yesterday was the 250K, because that was the biggest amount of money ever paid to an individual that won a tournament of any sport in Brazil. And the record before was ours as well. So that's how you see that VSOP is getting in the world records. We are here for you, and we are building this community together. I'm glad to have you all in the chat. And Maria, on today we have the 500K. So I want to ask you on what type of game do you think we're going to see in this first day? Do you think it's going to be more tight? What do you expect for today?
Yeah, as you mentioned, we have so many days of coverage from this tournament ahead because it has a really good structure. Usually, players like that when you start escalating in the buy-ins, a lot of the players probably want a better structure, a longer structure, a structure where the skill ends up prevailing. That doesn't always happen in all tournaments just because sometimes there's a lot of businessmen that play when the buy-ins get this high, and sometimes they would like, some shorter days, some shorter structures, but it looks like this structure is definitely tailored so that we can showcase the players with the highest skill level. So I think we will see, again, a lot of really elite players. And again, there's going to be a few sprinklings of some business types, right? Because once we get to 100K USD, there's going to be, the players that are able to afford this buy-in, which are not very many, right? You would only invest or have the kind of money to play this tournament if you have a very good track record, if you are, one of poker's greats. And other than that, there's going to be, again, the recreational players that, from business and other ventures happen to just enjoy poker as a side gig. And that's the kind of disparity between the two types of players I expect to see in the field today.
That sounds amazing. I can't wait for us to start. And I also want to tell you guys that along with this great community that we've been building, I want to also invite you to follow us everywhere on social media so you be updated on every stage that we have on BSOP and every single one of the news we have there as well. We have BSOP Official as our username on Instagram and X. And if you want to follow our English live stream, subscribe to BSOP English. Our Twitch is twitch.tv/BSOP Live. And if you want to check all of our stages and our calendar for 2026, bsop.com.br, where you also can check all the news for BSOP 360. And we have a lot of games still going on this week because we go up to the 29th. So let's see what we have today. As I told you, we have the 500K. We start today on day 1. Tomorrow we continue with the 500K. And again, that's going to be a tie table, and I can't wait to see it as much as I know you can't as well. And we follow with it on the next week. On Sunday, on the 23rd, we're going to have the final table of the 500K and the main event that is happening now and about to burst the bubble, by the way. We may talk about it later. The final table of the main event will happen on the 24th. We have Poker Show coming here also, and we have BSOP Championship, one of the biggest tournaments we've ever had at BSOP as well. So I'm glad to share all of that with you, and I can't wait to be here with the great casters that we have broadcasting all of this great poker show we're about to see. So Maria, on yesterday's final table, we had a heads up that I don't know, my heart was beating so fast during that. So I wanted to understand with you, how was it for you, that final table and the heads up as well?
Yeah, Jeff, our fellow broadcaster, ended up bringing it home, but I did catch a couple of, three-handed and heads up. And I think the most interesting thing about the entire final table actually was that Felipe Boyanovsky came in yesterday as the overall chip lead at the start of day, and he lost a lot of chips early. And there was a time when he was grinding a very short stack when we were nearing the money bubble, and then when we were into the money as well. But starting from, I would say 4 or 3-handed, he definitely got a lot of traction. I remember one hand he doubled up with aces quite nicely, and it's just one of those things where you start off so well in the beginning of the day and you kind of expect to have a smooth ride, but that's not always the way that poker works. And I think just being able to see Felipe battle through the fact that he was a short stack and then he got some chips, but then he lost some chips again, the mental stamina that you really need to kind of focus in during that moment and not allow that roller coaster and those emotions to affect your gameplay is something that I think shows the heart of a true champion. So of course, watching the few hands I did heads up, it was super exciting, especially considering that he got heads up against Leandro, who I believe got first place last year in this same event and was attempting to go back to back. So, you know, a little bit of history denied there at the hands of Felipe. And again, I felt like he really showed that he was able to stay mentally tough throughout, and that's why he emerged victorious.
He definitely deserves it, and it was a very emotional interview by the end of it. Again, great final table to watch. And if you missed anything, let's check a little summary of everything that we had yesterday on our final day of the 250K Super High Roller. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good everything for all of us poker fans watching one more day of BSOP Millions 2025. I'm Isadora Vasily, and it's a pleasure having you here.
Why are you sweating? You are sweating like a turtle. Oh my God!
The river is the 3, and unfortunately that means Cabral will be eliminated here in 16th place.
Well, actually, no, it's probably bad.
And the river is the 4 of hearts, so GG to Rodrigo.
Yeah.
Down to the river, Yuri is looking for an ace. And the river is the 8 of clubs, and Yuri is going to be eliminated in 10th place, which will bring us down to our final 9 players. And the river brings the 3 of spades, so Ladva eliminated in 8th place. Now you may remember him from finishing 2nd against Martin Cabral in the 30K.
River here, big card for Padilla. He needs an ace or jack to stay in. Nope.
Alright, flop is 10, 8, 8, so ace high still ahead. King on the turn. And the river is the king. So that means Rizzo's going to be eliminated in 5th place.
Ooh, clean. Knockout. That is going to do it. Takes us to 3. Ruben's going to settle for a 2nd and a 3rd on some of the big buy-ins. Right, we are joined here by Martin himself. Could you pronounce your last name so I don't mess up? Cabral? Okay.
Not bad for Americans.
Martin is 1 for 1 on his calls tonight. We are down to, he's trying to go back to back. He took it down last year, and now he is heads up. Wow, wow.
So basically I bring the Russian really bad luck, yeah?
Crazy.
That's what I did.
That was very much so bad luck. What's happening? There's a little time bank drama.
Do you think Felipe is going to feel slow rolled if he does call? Oh my God, this hand gets mucked.
No way.
No way.
Are you kidding me? That's insane.
Oh, no. Come on. Ay, Dios míos.
To be fair, though, I can't believe he took...
I mean, how does the dealer not say something, though? Like, has the discipline to check it to him.
This has got to be... This is going to be it. And this is going to be... I think so, right? There it is.
Wow.
The champ.
He
gets it done.
What a quick 2-hand turn of events.
Whoa.
Holy moly. Congratulations to Felipe. Well played.
That is
very disciplined on that last hand.
Wonderful day yesterday and many more to come, and I would like to also let you know that we're gonna have Maria and Brian commenting on this first part of the day, because as you've been seeing in the last days, we've been having full days here with us at BSOP Millions 2025. As you can see above Maria, we already have cards on the table. We're gonna start the game in around 24 minutes. So Maria and Brian will take care of this show that we are having here, and after the dinner break, that is what we have a dinner break of around like 2 hours, and right after that Jeff is gonna come here. And as you saw yesterday, we had some nice participations here. We had some crossovers during yesterday's night. We may have the same thing, I'm not sure. Let's see. for that, you need to stay with us and maybe even tell me on the chat, who would you like to see at this table that is here at BSOP? Let me know and I may grab them by their wrist and be like, hey, would you like to be at BSOP and like talk with us there? We have a great English live stream building a great community that I would love you to be part of. So Maria, now we are almost about to start our 500K, and I want to ask you about these final tables that we've been seeing recently, because there's so many people that we see and like multiple final tables that we've been broadcasting. Is there any character that you're like almost like sure that he will be at this table?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's to be expected again once we get into these higher buy-ins. The fields are a little bit smaller, and because of that, there's going to be a lot of really good players that we see end up deep in the tournament, because once again, poker is a skill game, people, and so it's not at all surprising that we keep seeing some of not only these familiar faces in the field in general, but the same people making it deep. And so, you know, today I feel like a few players that I think will show up here, not only just at the feature table, but are my potential predictions to go deep, are somebody like, you know, Yuri Martins, for example, or, you know, Felipe Boyanovsky, because momentum is a big thing in poker. And once you win one of the events earlier, you feel like you have this confidence, this extra boost, this high that you're on that kind of propels you into making it deep in the next one. And so I expect we will see some of the previous winners from before in this final table as well. You know, some of the past winners from earlier events, Mehdi Chaoui from Morocco. Even though, you know, Martin Cabral may or may not be popular amongst everybody, I wouldn't be surprised to see him either. You know, again, same thing about that momentum. But I really do feel like no matter what happens, we're going to get a great group of players that are going to bring us some really exciting poker play, simply because when you have the largest buy-in in Brazilian poker history, it's going to bring out the best.
Absolutely. No one wants to even slightly have the possibility of losing out that much money. So I'm pretty sure that it's going to be something like more tight. Players are going to be doing their best on this table, especially because the ITM may be really cruel, as we saw in the last tournaments. We're going to have that information when we have all the entries defined, because the in the money will always be proportional to how many people we're going to have in the tournament. I'm expecting to see less and less people, because the things are getting like much more expensive, and I've been always asking the players after on the interviews after final table, am I going to see you tomorrow in that tournament? Am I going to see you in the 250K, in the 500K? And the first time that I got oh, actually, no, I won't be there, it was to the 500, because that's a lot of money, and I'm pretty sure that at the same time we may see less people. Those people we're going to see at that table are going to play their best and give their souls to the game, as we love to watch here. And you mentioned Martin Cabral like showed up here in the table, and we had Dan as well that is a friend of Jeff and Brian. So is there anyone that is at BSOP that, I don't know, you would maybe like to see here at the table?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Martin Cabral joined yesterday. It was very short and sweet, but he was a lot of fun, right? I think someone else would be very fun to be a guest commentator, you know, for a few hands, or maybe even for a whole level if they want, is Masato Yokosawa, who we did see earlier on in the 20K USD buy-in. I believe he made the final table of that. And he's a very popular content creator and YouTuber from Japan. He has a really big following, but he is also one of those really fun animated characters at the table, and I would expect that he would bring the same kind of energy to commentary. So I would love to see him as a guest. I think it's always interesting to bring in some of the players that have played against these players that we're watching, to bring us that additional insight, right? Which is why we're so lucky to obviously have both Brian and Jeff on comms as well, because, you know, Brian's been firing a lot of these tournaments, and he's gaining a lot of experience and having a interesting, you know, very up close and personal view of how some of these players are playing. And sometimes it's nice to kind of get into the mindset of thinking like, okay, how would, if we were one day to be in a 100K USD buy-in tournament, how would we want to play and how would we develop our strategy against certain players?
I most definitely want to see that, because I also, as I've been like telling you all the time, you're the poker queen, and you were a person that in this industry, I'm pretty sure that you opened the field for a lot of women to start on the game, and you presented the game to a lot of women. And now we have a big difference from like 10 years ago on how it was on women on poker, such as BSOP is growing so much that now we are having more and more women. This year also marks the year that we have the ranking for the best female player of the year. We have the ladies, that is the tournament that we do exclusively for them. So I want to see all the women here at BSOP in Brazil with us. So if you don't know what I'm talking about and you want to see more of women in poker, let's check a little content that I made exactly for that. Welcome to BSOP. BSOP is growing, and that's not only about our super high roller series and our new visual identity that looks wonderful and was showcased here. Part of this growth reflects on the female presence on the field that grew exponentially throughout the last years.
Eu vejo muita mulherada vindo aí com muita força. Mulherada tá dando trabalho.
A gente luta há muito tempo para ter o nosso espaço.
Because of that, 2025 is the year of women on poker here in Brazil. The Female Player of the Year joins the collection of rankings of the circuit for the first time.
A oportunidade de ter mais visibilidade para a mulherada e incluir elas nesses torneios paralelos também. And that's just a bit of what BSOP does for the female presence on this great sport that we all love.
Se mais mulheres jogarem todos os torneios, a gente vai ficar cada vez mais meio a meio no field, sabe?
I can't wait to see more and more girls here on Our Ladies. That is a tournament that we do exclusively for the girls that we have here at BSOP. That's BSOP Millions 2025, the best hospitality you'll find in the circuit, proving that poker is for everyone, and we will embrace everyone as well. I'm so glad to see more and more women here, and we have the rankings that we've always talked about here in our broadcast, and one of them, as I told you, is the Female Player of the Year. And we just had like some updates on the ranking as well, because Lucia just passed, like she got some points here because she's playing a lot of the tournaments since like day one that she's been here, and she's now on the first place of the Female Player of the Year. And we're gonna see many changes on that on the next days, because the ranking is still going, and I'm gonna share all of that with you. And Maria, I wanna talk to you about something very specific about yesterday. And on that final table, on the, I'm sorry, not about yesterday. I'm going to talk to you about yesterday later, because I want to tell you about the latest tournament and how do you feel about this exclusives tournament and how that can bring more women to like get us a more balanced field as well.
I definitely feel like it's so important to allow women to play in a space that they feel comfortable, right? I think that it can be very intimidating to be such a big minority in any kind of environment you walk into. Unfortunately, right now, women are accounting for, you know, anywhere between 3 to 6% of all the players in a live field. And so when you think about that, it can be very tough for a woman to, you know, walk into a card room and take a seat at the table and feel really comfortable. So I think stuff like either exclusive tournaments just for women or invite-only tournaments that are just for women, I think all of those things really help women find a space that they feel comfortable to play for the first time, you know, and I always have found women-only fields to be really friendly. There's always a lot of chatter going on, and there's, you know, just this general kind of calm and nice, bubbly type of environment. And I think because of that, it just makes the game so much more enjoyable. And so I definitely support any way that we can bring more women into the game.
Absolutely. I know that, like, I personally feel a little shaken when I play live poker. I'm more used to play online at this point, but whenever I do and I see that I have other women on the table, I just feel so much more comfortable, and it feels like more of a safe space to ask questions and be like, hey, like, I'm in this situation, what do I do? And it's just, we working for each other, and of course we want your support on that as well. I'm glad that we are building this community now with the English live stream, that we can spread the news, that we have not only the exclusive tournaments for women, but on BSOP, that's much beyond that. Yeah, that's just a little bit of everything that BSOP does for women in gaming, for women in this wonderful game that we love so much. So I'm glad to have it. And I want to talk to you about something that yesterday I just got a little confused because I wanted to talk to you about ladies, and there's something that I really want your opinion on. Yesterday on that heads up, we had a situation where on the hand before the winning hand by Felipe, Fuga, that is how we called him in there, his enemy on the heads up. He had a hand and he was like thinking so much about it, and he then had to fold it because he was timed out. And he didn't use any time banks on that. The dealer folded his hand, and I wanted to understand your opinion on that situation, if you saw a little bit of it, because it was something that, I don't know, he was, I could have used time banks, so what do you think about that?
So I didn't get to see that hand. Did he have time banks left, or he didn't have time banks when that happened?
No, he did not have time banks.
Okay. Yeah, so that's really hard because, obviously, I think sometimes not all players are used to playing with time banks because it only happens usually in high rollers or certain other tournaments. They don't happen in every single tournament. And so if you're not used to playing with a shot clock, with the time bank cards, sometimes people just are not good at managing the number of time bank cards that they have. And something that I've been talking about on the stream is that because you have a very limited amount of time bank cards, you really want to make sure that you save some for really important decisions towards the end game. So that would include obviously heads up, because that's the point in time where you're playing for the most amount of money. And so those decisions weigh the heaviest. And if you run out of time banks before you get to a certain stage of the tournament, then you have to really make decisions so quickly. And one little critical, error, or you taking a little more time than you should without remembering you don't have any time banks can cause that to happen, obviously. And so it's, of course, an unfortunate situation. It's something that, again, not all players are used to yet, and it's just something that they have to get used to. And so, especially when it's heads up, it's just so unfortunate because, that could have made the difference. That could have changed things if they had more time banks, if, they were able to recognize the fact that, okay, I have to make a very quick decision, even though this spot is really, really important. So I definitely think that it's something that once it happens though to you, you never forget, and you will learn from that in the future. And this tournament again will have a shot clock, and so now I feel like every player kind of is a little bit more aware of that being a possibility.
He's most definitely learning from that situation, because that was also it would have been the winning hand of the tournament if he had played it. So it's something that he's definitely not forgetting, because also in last year, Fuga also won the 250K super high roller we had at Millions on 2024. So he came here on the expectation of actually like getting the tournament again and becoming like a bi-champion of it. And we had all this outcome. And I want to ask you about something. We had, I think we had recently a change on the global circuit on the amount of time that we would have on time banks. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yeah, so my understanding, and again, it varies from tournament to tournament. Every tournament operator, every tournament director, they're able to decide how many time banks everybody gets. Traditionally speaking, though, the way that the shot clock works is you usually get 20 seconds pre-flop. to make a decision before needing to go into your time banks, and then post flop it becomes 30 seconds. And sometimes the additional time bank cards that you get are worth either 30 seconds or a minute. Again, it's up to the discretion of the people that are running the tournament. And you know, the last place that I played with a shot clock was on the PokerStars European Poker Tour circuit, and there the general rule is you get 6 time banks, and then for every day that you make it through the tournament, you get a few additional time banks, and you can accrue these time banks. I think that's also important. If you don't use the allotted number that you have, whether that's 6 or 8 or however many the tournament operator gives you, you are able to bag that along with your chips, and then you can use them and save them for the next day, and then the day after, and then the day after that, which is again why, you know, I feel like the management of your time banks is something that's really important and critical, because the decisions you make on day one are just not going to be as important typically as the decisions you have to make on day 2 or at the final table. Again, when you're in the money, when the pressure gets so much higher. And so I think it's pretty wise to usually try to conserve your time banks until later in the tournament. Now, of course, I think sometimes the thought process is like, well, what if I don't make the right decision on day 1? I won't even be in the tournament on day 2. I won't even still be in the tournament at the final table to use these time banks I've saved up. But again, I think it comes with experience of knowing when to use the time bank, when is it an important enough decision to use a time bank, and saving these time banks for the end.
Exactly why you mentioned the experience factor on it. Do you have any experience on your poker professional player career that reminds you of that, or that taught you something related to the time banks and this time management on the table?
Yeah, I think I'm really fortunate in the fact that because I also do commentary as well as play, I've seen something that has happened last night to other people, right? Commentating over other big final tables, I've seen people run out of time banks. I've actually seen, you know, maybe this is no longer a rule, but earlier on, there was this rule that you have to announce that you're going to use your time bank. So it wasn't that if you had a time bank in front of you, the dealer automatically extends your time once your time runs out. There used to be a rule that you would have to announce that you are using a time bank. You would have to either physically throw in the card for them to extend your time, or your hand would be dead even if you still had time banks. So I've just seen so many different things happen to people from doing commentary, from playing so much and seeing it happen to other people, that it fortunately has never really happened to me. But I have had a situation where I was deep in a tournament and I only had maybe 2 time banks left, and I had a big decision and I had to think to myself, is this decision worth me using my last 2 time banks on, or should I hope to continue to make it further in the tournament and save the time banks for later? And so it's very hard in the moment to think about not only how do I play this hand, what do I want to do with this hand, but also to think, wait, should I use my extra time on this hand or not? So a lot of things to think about. And I think that's why it makes it so much more difficult. As a poker player, every street, every decision you make, you're already thinking about 100 different things, you know, and you just add this one into the mix and it just makes it harder. And that's also why I think recreational players and VIP players, they don't really like the time banks, because that just adds another layer of complexity to the game that gives them even more that they have to think about and that they have to keep track of, and sometimes that makes it not as fun. So there are still people in the poker community that feel like they're unsure about whether or not they like time banks or whether or not they like playing in tournaments with time banks. But I do think that overall for the community, especially for the viewers, right, I think it speeds up the game. It makes the viewing experience a lot better. So I definitely see a world in which we will continue to have time banks, not in every single tournament, but again, I think there's a time and a place for them. And people are also talking about moving to a chess clock in the future, because that just gives each individual person a set amount of time that they can use throughout. So there's all these other different ideas and iterations of how can we make poker better, not only for the players, but for the viewing audience. And so we're always trying to improve on that.
That sounds amazing. And since you mentioned the viewing audience, I think something that is really enjoyable in poker, since we have this broadcast of like really long days, is that you can learn so much through even like other people's mistakes or other people's right movements on the table. So you can learn by watching and listening also to the comments when we have a great team like that. We have Maria Ho, we have Brian Rest, we have Jeff Gross, and they're all great casters and the best company you can have in this BSOP Millions 2025. I'm really glad to have you here and bringing all this knowledge, man, all your whys. It's really great to be able to have this opportunity and to bring that to Brazil. I'm also noticing that on our chat, we even have some Brazilian people that speak English and are there to like support us and be also on the English live stream and experience this great show that we've been bringing to all around the world now. And we have a full day today. I'm again super excited, and we are about to start. Like maybe we're like, yeah, I know that we are really short on the clock. So Maria, I just want to ask you a last maybe question. How many entries do you think we're gonna have in the 500K super high roller?
Yeah, so I mean, judging by, again, the fact that as the buy-ins got bigger, we saw, you know, less players in the field between the 20K to the 30K and then to the 50K USD yesterday. I think I'm going to go with maybe a final number of like 22, 23. I think that it's going to be a decent turnout, but definitely less than, you know, the 250K. But I do also think, again, when you look at all the names that are here playing in the BSOP, there's definitely players that I know that have played this buy-in level before that have either flown out to Sao Paulo from international waters, or players that are Brazilian that have played at this level before. So I expect that those are the people that we will see.
Look, I want to tell you that your bet number was great because we have 21 entries so far. So you went right on spot. That was amazing. And I expect the same thing, and something that I think we can consider as well is that since we are talking about reais here, we are doing a 500K reais, which would be around like $100,000. I mean, it's still a lot of money, but maybe for people that are from other countries, since now with the expansion of the BSOP, we have even more international players, which we already had, but now it's growing so much on that factor. We may see even more of these international players, and I'm curious on how the table is going to deal with that, because a lot of these Brazilian players that we have, they are used to be playing on international tournaments with players from all around the world, but their experience with BSOP is now getting bigger with the international players. So I'm really excited to see that, and again, less expectations for this early game.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these players are, again, comfortable with one another. They've played against each other because, like I said, once the fields are small, you see the same faces. So even though, again, this is a lot of money, it is a very big buy-in, I think most of the players that are willing to play in this tournament are going to feel comfortable. They won't be intimidated by the buy-in. They're not going to play scared necessarily. So I think we can expect, especially because we start very deep stacked in the early stages of the tournament, that we're going to see some really great poker being played, because the deeper stacked you are, the more maneuverability you have to play a lot of hands and play post flop. And so I just can't wait to see the caliber of players, you know, taking it to the next level.
That sounds amazing. And we have the game starting now. As you can see on our pip here, we have the game starting, the players' positions. We have already Martin Cabral in the television table, and I can't wait to see your comments, to hear your comments on that, and also Brian's comments, because he's coming here. I'm gonna now do some interviews around here, talk to the players. And Maria, thank you so much once again. And we're gonna go back with Ryan for the commenting with you. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you. And now we start the game.
So here's a look at our featured table. A lot of Brazilian flags up there, and we've got one Martin Cabral from the Czech Republic. You know, we're going to bring you guys the heat right off the top. You know, just get Cabral in there, get his table talk going, get that banter flowing, you know, maybe lighten the mood a little bit, considering this is, again, a big buy-in tournament, the biggest ever in Brazilian poker history. And so I do expect that having Martin on the table will keep things light, will keep things interesting. We'll just take a look around the table. Seat 1, we've got Renan Brucey, who I have actually, my familiarity with him as a player comes from the fact that there is this 25K fantasy WSOP draft that happens every year that's hosted by Daniel Negreanu inside the Poker Go studio. And basically, people can form teams. The buy-in is $25,000, and you draft players based on a budget that you have, similar to how you would do, you know, fantasy sports, right? And Renan was actually my pick in the fantasy draft 2 years ago. I got a little inside tip from Patrick Leonard, who some of you guys watching might be familiar with, goes by Pads. He's a very great online player and a well-known contributing member of poker in general. And he gave me the hot tip that, like, this is the guy to watch. You may not have heard of him, but he has incredible results online. He plays all the mixed games. And I have to say, he really put up some great results for my team. So actually quite familiar with him. Not surprising to see him at this table. I will go back around with more introductions, but let's get to this hand that's underway. It's already kind of a big one. I think we did see Renan with jacks here after Kerber did raise under the gun, and then we've got Gabriel Tavares raising to 18K. And Renan's going to call there from the small blind. And we've got Kerber in the mix as well, so a three-handed pot. Flop is king 10-6, so no improvement. You know, the ace-8 of spades, just a whole lot of nothing here, but, you know, both players having jacks. Let's see how it's going to play out, considering we've got two checks to Tavares on the button. Renan's going to make the call. There's Cabral hamming it up with the camera guy. Kerber gets out of the way. Tavares with the jack of diamonds in hand. Turn pairs the 10 of spades.
Catastrophe, no surprise. No surprise at all.
So I hear that Brian Rast is in the building. He is joining us in the commentary booth. What's up, Brian?
Hello, Maria. Good to see you. I am back and ready to join to, you know, check out this high roll of the biggest tournament that's ever happened in Brazil. So I don't know, anything to update me and whoever else is joining the stream right now on what's been going on?
Yeah, well, so we actually just cut to the game in progress. So this is the first hand that we're all seeing together. And both players have jacks here. Looks like the field ticker shows 20 players. What do you think about the turnout so far?
You know, if I recall, it seemed like right off the bat, there was like one person, and it was like the tournament got delayed starting a few minutes. So
My friend,
I just think everybody was maybe a little bit late to get down, but it looks like all the guys that have been playing, most of the high rollers are here,
and this was the
yeah,
situation
I mean,
as well.
seems solid.
Well played, Catastrofa.
What did the 250 get? It got like 40, right?
Nice call pre-flop, by the way.
I think so. Let me check that for you, but that sounds about right. Like 44 maybe, I thought, or...
So, I mean,
how was it? Bet flop
there'll
and
be
then
this, there'll be some late entries, there might be a
bet,
couple rebuys.
Bet, and Jacks goes
Feels
out.
like maybe this one will
What do you
get
put him on, tens or what?
above 30.
It
Seems pretty solid.
Jacks, look at him. He still have it there on his face.
Yeah, you're right. The 50K had 40 total entries.
What happened?
How do you feel about having Cabral on the first feature table of the day?
I feel like our job's going to be a little bit easier.
Ele também tinha falado. Tá falando sério? Joguei isso, Tavarinho. Foldou o speech aqui.
Sorry, what happened?
Começando
He also
bem.
had Jacks. He thought he
TV
had
table
Jacks.
effect.
You had Jacks?
Oh my god.
Don't forget the
Ah, de boa, pode pedir.
Pode pedir.
I think this tournament is very tough. This tournament is very tough. Especially when you don't remember what you had.
That means literally Cabral and everybody else is Brazilian at this table.
Não, veio pra cá, pô.
Okay, it's history. Relax, don't tilt. We need to bust this tilt, guys.
Que loucura. Tu tá mais perto que dado board. Não tem como ficar mais perto que isso.
Ah, mas você pegou um cooler e perdeu pouco, dá pra reclamar.
Um cooler?
É, catastrofa.
Hey, this is more than catastrofa. More than
Eu pensei,
catastrofa.
caralho,
Eu já tava
eu tô
esperando
rival.
a primeira régua do Tavarinho ali.
Sorry, I think it's my mistake.
A mão já é uma nabinha.
Porque ele era primeiro, ele mostrou
just my
primeiro.
mistake.
Ele mostrou pra quê?
Vai que você tá fazendo merda.
Looks like Kerber gets a walk in the big blind.
Cara, deixa o Pantera.
What
Bota...
happened?
Mano, mostrar uma vala-vala é sempre bom, né?
What is this problem?
Não tem nada a perder.
Ah, melhor quando você conseguir.
Não, mas ele acabou de operar os olhos, velho.
So I think in this tournament, Reg is not open as late as some other ones. It's only open through 10
mandar
levels,
presente lá no Natal, Tavarinho,
I
não se preocupe.
believe, until the start of day 2, which in this case is only going to be 5K, 10K, and you start with 500,000 chips, so...
Tá sem crédito, viu, Nath?
Bugou. Significantly different in that regard than some of these other tournaments where...
É, eu sei bem, descobri bem.
I mean, most of these other high rollers, I feel like the level after Reg closes is like 12 and a half blinds, which I remember pretty distinctly because I did a lot of max late regging, whether it was my first bullet or not, right? So yeah, so they've made this very different, right? Because like instead of 12 and a half blinds, it looks like the last level today will be 510K, and the first level tomorrow is a repeat 510K. So we're talking 50 bigs on the, for the max late reg bullet. So because of that, I would guess significantly less re-entries in this. Like much less people. They're only doing 10 levels today, 40-minute levels. It's a pretty short day, and max late reg 50 bullets. So yeah, probably not a ton of re-entries.
Check blind.
Not to mention the large buy-in size, but
Right. And I would also imagine that this is just kind of a table draw kind of discrepancy that we're seeing, because it does feel like there's not a ton of international players just based on the fact that everybody here is Brazilian except for Cabral. I'd be interested to see the makeup of the other tables in play, because we obviously know that there's been a heavy presence of international players that we know play at this buy-in level, so I would assume that it was just how the table draw broke that we are not seeing them.
Yeah, there's certainly some other international guys that are going to play this. But yep, not at this table. This...
What's the minimum? 3? This is how I get my money. At least something. Zero. No outs. So, any money, good money. Any money, good money.
Cabral is coming with a min bet here of 1 big blind into 19.
Ooh, you call with very sexy color. Very sexy. Okay, Blake.
Rivers a 5.
I win.
Cabral is correct, he wins, but the best way for him to get money is to check call. Will he figure that out too?
I will use your sexy bet. Sexy bet. Please pay. Please pay.
Oh, well, he's going to bet 1 big blind again. It's kind of the same thing as checking in some ways.
Por favor. Por favor, pay off. Por favor. Okay, por favor. Por favor. And when you call, I say obrigado. Don't worry. One of the worst faults in poker history. Not like that. I think I get maximum. You wanna see?
Sure.
He said he wanna see. Oh, no? You don't wanna see that much? Yuri, you wanna see? Oh, put your card. Green card. Did I get maximum?
Yeah, I don't think Yuri's going to use the winner showdown on that hand.
No? Oh! Aliens! Aliens!
And would you look at that beautiful 500K super high roller trophy?
Hear it again?
Just getting grander and grander.
Catastrophe table, complete catastrophe. This would be so boring, this table. I hope they put me out and then like the numbers drops like by 100%, I think. Because like who wanna watch this catastrophe guy? I think nobody. You agree with me, catastrophe? Right.
Yeah, it's very cheap. I think I just call range.
Can you at least do me a favor? Renan, can you do me a favor? Put the glasses down, please. Yeah, very good. Better for spectators.
Yeah, I'm beautiful. So.
I mean, like you look like normal, but like it's better.
Domino in chat asks, what is the winner showdown? Well, you see that green card in front of the players. That is basically given to each player. I believe it's just one for the entire tournament. And it just means that at any point you get to see the winning hand without it having to go to showdown, without having to pay to see it. And you don't even have to be involved in the hand as well. It could be a hand between 2 other players at the table, and when you play that, the person who won the pot has to show. And it's basically, you know, a way to gain some information without having to wait for the live stream delay to catch up. So something very interesting. I haven't seen it before, but they have introduced in this series.
Don't speak about it anymore, okay? But he did outplay you because he showed the jack so confidently. I mean, even my daughter knew that he has a jack pre-flop. Right? There is no other hand. Tens he would fold, queens he would 4-bet. So everybody knows that. Sensore. Obrigado. Obrigado for folding.
6.000, 6. Kelvin call.
Like no cards today. No cards.
It's kind of interesting, min raise sizing. I mean, everybody is like well over 100 blinds. Normally you see like 2.5x or something, but min raise to come in, kind of interesting.
Tem a história, acho que é do True Teller, né? Não sei quem, do live, que pagou rápido no limit, sem nada. Acho que lá na Bob's Room.
E o cara...
Do River, ele pagou rápido porque era um cara que mucava. Ele não mostrava os bluffs.
Flop is ace, 4 deuce, couple of clubs out there.
cara muque e ele não tinha nada. Ele tinha tipo 8, 9 reais.
Seems like a pretty good spot for Tavares to fire like very frequently with threes in a multi-way pot.
Guys, please.
He gets clearance by anything folding, such as Jack 9, even bigger pairs, all hands that he's either bluffing out or, you know, have good equity. Look, here's Jack 9 of diamonds. He's got 24% equity. So, and you know, Tavares can hit a gutter as well with a 5. Yeah.
Can you send in Bitcoin?
Bitcoin for that.
Okay.
But Bitcoin is worthless, so it's no.
How are you gonna pay me back?
No value. Huh?
How are you gonna pay me back?
I will ask Yuri in a half an hour and he give you. I will do like this circle.
What's the interest?
17.
17 per hour? I'm just asking. You're negotiating. Come on.
Can't believe.
No interest?
This is so embarrassment. I can't even breathe.
I don't understand.
And if you're just joining us now, this is day one coverage of the 500K Real, 100K USD buy-in super high roller event here at the BSOP.
You know, just to comment on this, because I've noticed this about Martin. I mean, how calculated some of this stuff is. Like, listen to that last interaction. Like, he was talking with, I think it was Kerber, about some loan, and they were talking about interest. And it's like, once the conversation goes somewhere that Martin's no longer interested, he like literally just stops engaging and doesn't say anymore. I've seen that happen so many times. It's happened where I'm speaking back to him because he's said something to me, and then it's like once he's not interested, he just doesn't respond, and it's like the conversation is over. I actually think people don't realize how much, like, yeah, maybe there's some aspect of whatever is Martin a certain way, and this is why he does it, sure, but I also think like how he does it is like super calculating. Which, you know, some of it too is to push people in one way or another, whether he's instigating with them or like being a little bit mean or being nice. I kind of think oftentimes that's for a purpose, even to the extent of sometimes he feels like he could get under somebody's skin, so he keeps going, you know? It's all very interesting. It makes him kind of fascinating to either watch or play with.
Yeah, I feel like now that you mentioned it, like I'm noticing that when I think back to some of his, you know, table talk, I mean, it actually does track, and it like you said, it is very calculated. Like he's somebody who, he's not just kind of a talkative, super loud person. I think everything he does has some kind of intent behind it. So I feel like there's people that in chat are like, oh, is he just talking to talk? Or, oh, is he just wanting to be annoying? And sure, there's like some of that, but there is also kind of a deeper level of meta that he, you know, he's using behind, like you said, whether it's the conversation, whether it's the subject matter, or when he chooses not to engage anymore. You know, he is kind of dictating a little bit the flow of the table in that way.
Exactly, very well put. I mean, obviously sometimes he's just saying things, and especially when it's not addressed to anybody, you know, there's going to be filler or whatever. But yeah, just the fact that when he engages with people, he'll keep going, but then it's like once the conversation doesn't serve him anymore, he literally stops mid-conversation, whatever, and just stops engaging. I mean, the only explanation for that is calculation, basically, right? So, you know, that's how I feel, and it's, I'm glad that you kind of see it too. But it, you know, because I don't just have this experience from watching him in the booth. Like I've also played with Martin quite a bit over the last couple years as well. I mean, mostly at the WSOP, but now here, and I feel pretty confident about what I just said.
Imagino que seja porque meu raise CBET IP é quase nulo, é muito baixo. É uma das frequências que eu tento tentei já, tipo, melhorar.
Yeah, I mean, I also don't mean to imply, like, sometimes he's definitely doing things because he's having fun with it, trying to be funny, but, like, to ignore the fact that he's, a lot of it is kind of calculation, and he's working the table in one form or another, and, you know, other players there, like, I'm very certain about that.
Que não vai esperar tanto raise meu e tem uma decisão fácil river ali, né?
Pode ser o motivo dele estar indo range, né? Mas se ele foi com aquela mão.
Looks like Cabral bets the river here, the tune of 21.5K, and Tavares really thinking about it here with 10s and 5s.
Rei 7-5, 2 paus.
Rei 7-5? Venceu liderando?
Não, ele deu check. Aí eu fiz B40. Não pode, eles têm a opção de size, né? B70, B40. B40, ele call, e aí liderou vala 100 clubs no 8 clubs.
Rei 7-5,
8. Rei de pau, 5 de pau.
I also think what's interesting, you know, going back to the point you were making about Cabral, is that he also switches really quickly between being kind of in a jovial, like needling, happy mood to like very serious and very quiet. You know, just like in a matter of 2 hands, he basically went from talking to the whole table, joking around with Renan, to, you know, being super focused in. And I've kind of seen him ebb and flow between those 2 versions of him, and it could switch on a dime.
Yeah, so I think it's one of the interesting things is just kind of like, as you're watching Martin, you know, don't just take everything at like, oh, he's just being genuine and this is what he's like. Like, sure, I'm sure there's many aspects of what he's doing that are kind of how he's like, but I think you also just need to add the lens where maybe first and foremost he is competing at the table and trying to manipulate the conversation and the players around him in various ways that he thinks will end up being good for him. And yeah, he does it in his style. But yeah, just all these moments of where he's very quickly shifting, right, seems to be engaging, but then ultimately isn't interested in the result of it. I think all just kind of prove that it's kind of like the game within the game for him to a large extent. Like even something like, I'll tell you, like if I was really engaged with somebody in a conversation that hadn't quite finished and I busted, let's say like midday one, not super late, so I'm not that emotionally involved with the tournament, I'll definitely like stick around for 20 seconds afterwards just to like get the final answer from someone, or, you know what I'm saying, to like wrap up the conversation. Literally, Martin's always in a conversation, and I've seen him bust. It just happened the other day on like early day one of the 100K one day that we played last night. And it's like once he bust, it was like whatever was happening, he just got silent and left immediately. Like didn't like,
yeah,
you know, like so it's.
I don't think he will go there.
I just think all these are little data points that when you start adding them up, you start to realize that there's a lot of calculation going on behind his kind of like, I don't know, goofy exuberance or however you want to call it.
Right.
Horrible table. I think this is the second worst table I had in Brasilia. The first one was heads up with the Otomarus. That was the most boring table I ever played. This is the second one, by far.
Wow, here we kind of have interesting board. 6s flop a set and the big blind in there with 5-3 off, so they'll end up playing some kind of pot.
Okay, I will give it to Otto.
Yeah, action check to Kowalski here on the button, who does bet with middle set.
Mr. Rezayo, is he in the pot? Ah, sorry. Can you do me a favor?
Renan makes the call and Padilla gets out of the way.
Mr. Otto, thank you,
Ele pegou uma nota
champion.
de 100 pro outro. Agora ele pegou de mim pra dar pro outro. Depois ele vai pegar de alguém pra dar pra mim. Só pode ser. Porque eu lembro dele pegando pra mesa.
Turn is the king of hearts.
Deixa eu brincar de pegar dinheiro de mim pra se quiser pro outro.
Check from Renan.
Certainly sixes will bet again. The question is the sizing. Probably size up here. Generally, ranges polar, get more polar here on the turn. With your big hands, you want to increase the pot size. Kind of drives generally what's happening. So yeah, he's gone pretty close to the pot, which much too much for Brewski there with 5 high.
A little smile out of Kowalski. Did you end up staying up late last night? Were you playing late? You jumped in that one day, right?
I did. I made it down to like 12 or 13. It paid 8, so there was 2 tables. I believe it was like, I believe I had like 330K on like big blind, I want to say 20. So maybe I had just over like 16 blinds or something like that. I shoved the button with 6s, and the big blind went into the tank and called with 5s, and came pretty clean, but he rivered a 5, so I was out. And kind of consequential pot. Like I'd probably end up having 700 or so after I win, and I think average was like 500-ish. So I would have been in really good shape to at least cash and like maybe make a run. And then I just stuck around and had a glass or 2 of wine and chatted for at least over an hour after I busted. Didn't get to bed till pretty late, maybe past 5 o'clock.
It's what? Superstition?
But it wasn't the coffee that was keeping you up, right? Because you didn't drink any caffeine after you left the booth.
Yes, that is
true
correct.
or not true?
True.
Okay.
Yeah.
They see the cat and they don't care. Have you seen cat
You
today?
remember well, and I stuck with it.
The black cat?
Good.
White cat? No cat today? No cat? Dog?
I like dogs.
So you saw the dog today?
I'm having my last coffee of the day right now. It's only my second though.
Gabriel, you have dog?
No.
One of the producers.
Which one?
Brought me out one of the cafes from the little thing. Wow, they're so good. Brazilian coffee.
Medium? What was the breed? Which breed? Labrador or which
I feel like coffee everywhere else in the world is better than American coffee.
Yeah, Labrador, yeah.
We are not doing it right here.
Check or blindo? Make it easy for my friend
Heads
Gabriel.
up between Cabral and Tavares here.
Please, if you find the jack,
Top pair for Tavares.
Okay? Please look. If you have not, if you don't have that, check is recommended. Oh yeah, look. He is, come on, it's 100K. He's beginner. I need to give him advice to look at his cards. Correct, Gabriel? Yeah, it's fair.
35, 36 minutes.
Gabriel, if I raise, check your card. Open, please.
Watch your fold.
Open.
Gabriel.
Casino Royale? You had it? You had Casino Royale? No?
I have not.
Well played. Your first spot today. Congratulations. I think it was because you didn't muck it. You know? You don't muck it, you can win.
We do have a poll up in chat, and we want to know, do you find Cabral fascinating or irritating? I mean, you know, and maybe some of you feel something in between, but if those are your only 2 options, we're gonna make you choose.
Katastrofa table. Complete katastrofa.
How can you say it's not a funny table? How can you say
É que a muqueca
it's not a
já
funny
enjoei
table?
nisso, só tinha muqueca.
It's a funny table.
It is?
Vê lá se você tem alguma outra
You have
coisa
good
que eu
fun?
posso fazer, qualquer coisa.
I think it's only because of me.
Of course. You are important here.
Eu acho que a minha namorada ela vem, ela vai querer no cash.
I saw black,
O Thiago
like
liberou ela pra mim.
8 or
I had
7.
60s, red 60s I had. So it's not possible, red 60s.
Preto,
Okay, open the card.
pode ser 6 preto.
Open the card.
Action on Kowalski in the hijack with Queen Jack offsuit.
It's okay. You see? Red 60s. Okay, free side, anyway. Catastrofa. He needs to call if he can open the card.
7.000.
Kowalski makes it 7K and
Can you call the floorman, please?
he's going to
After
take
you
down
deal
the blinds in
cards, deal
ante.
the cards. Forget it. It's okay. It's okay. All good.
Here's a look at the chip count, still early on in day one, but Cabral does have the chip lead at the table with 765K in chips, followed by Tavares with 512K, and Padilla follows pretty closely behind with 495K. And if you look all the way down, again, still early. You know, there's only been 1.5 levels that's been played so far today. So no player really short, no player here has really lost too much of their starting stack.
Oh yeah, all the Brazilian players at this table are pretty close to starting stack, mostly a little bit under, and it looks like Cabral basically is the only person who's up in chips, really, with about 1.4 starting stacks ish. So decent start, but nothing crazy for the most talkative man in poker.
I mean, I think I'm also really impressed by the fact that English is obviously not Cabral's first language, and he is so willing and able to engage in conversation in a language that is just a little less familiar to him. I feel like I would have been timid to be such a chatty, table-talking personality in a different language than my native language, you know?
Yes, for sure. Someone in chat was just saying, I didn't know this. Martin was apparently in the booth yesterday.
Yeah, but I feel like, so I tuned in, and it seemed like he was literally only there for like 1 or 2 hands, and then he bounced, but
5 minutes apparently. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he joined Jeff and
okay.
did call the hand, you know, in his Cabral extremely animated glory, but did not stay very long.
24 and 60? Yeah. Can you call the floorman, please?
Well, we got Ace King heads up versus Ace King cut off dealer button. Looks like it was 4-bet pre, so quite a few blinds in there. But I mean, these guys are so deep that even with 45 blinds in, they're playing basically a 3 SBR.
Be respectful.
Huh?
Be respectful.
Me?
Yes,
Yeah, looks like Tavares opened to 6K, got 3-bet by Renan to 24K, and then Yuri made it 60K with the cold 4 from the button.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Interesting board for Brewski here. I definitely can't fold. I mean, we're behind all of Martin's pairs, which, I mean, maybe he doesn't have 9s. Could just be something like 10s plus. I mean, he is in position, so probably gets to play a little bit lighter. But then we're ahead of basically all unpaired hands, well, at least on the flop, that Yuri could have. Now it's interesting, like, will Yuri fire another shell here? If he does, he probably wins the pot on the queen. But it is a little tricky, like, what are you bluffing out? I mean, obviously, other than my opponent having ace-king, you know, maybe ace-jack suited, we're already ahead of that. You know, can we get 8s or 10s or like 9-10 suited to fold? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and Yuri goes for it for half pot, and that should end it right here. I mean, this is a
Welcome, Christopher.
pretty tough
How are you?
continue for ace king
You
off.
look good today.
Thank you. So do you.
I don't think so.
Yuri?
Coelhinho, né,
How much
Túlio?
was the bet,
Coelhinho?
please?
Yuri could have ace queen as well.
How much was the bet on the flop, please?
Ah, winner showdown. Who asked for it?
Thank you.
Pretty early to use it. I mean, I would be probably surprised if anybody other than Renan, who was in the pot, asked for it, but
Nice bluff, Yuri. Bluffing with the best hand. It's always recommended. Always recommended. Bluffing with the best hand against the lucky guy.
This is a combination of like fishing for information, needling, right? Bluffing with the best hand. Maybe Brewski will make a comment as to whether or not that's true.
Gentlemen, good afternoon. Good luck to everyone. Bom jogo a todos. Blinds are now 2,000, 4,000 with.
But do you think kind of this tactic from Cabral, right, to gain information, do you think that it's likely to work on these types of players versus obviously if it was a table full of more rec players or amateurs, you know, they're always so quick to volunteer information unnecessarily.
Yeah, definitely more likely to work on players like that, but I think it can still work. I mean, if you're at the table with Martin, and I mean, people engage back, right? Like even in the moments like, oh, Brewski kind of wants to say he didn't really get bluffed, so like we'll confirm it that he didn't fold the best hand. Could be lying, but like maybe in the moment, it's kind of an authentic response, right? Like stuff like that can happen, and then Martin ended up just getting information because he's like got the non-stop verbal assault going, you know? It's like, you know, you throw silly putty against the wall and it like sticks 10% of the time, you're still getting that 10% that other people don't get because they're not throwing silly putty against the wall. You know what I mean? So I think there is something about it that ends up working where it's like, yeah, sure, it's not like every hand, it's not, but just Martin's doing it like every hand almost, right? Like even like once he's not in, once he's in. So like even it's like that ace 10 where he's like betting and he's looking and he's kind of like, oh, I have the best hand, do this weird goofy one big blind bets, but he's kind of like even trying to get, you know what I mean, get information all the time. So I mean, I don't know, on one level I kind of respect it. It's like it's strong.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have played with Cabral more than I have. I feel like I can count, you know, on one hand how many times I've played with him, and I think normally, like, I don't even know if I'm thinking as deep as like, okay, obviously I usually ignore people when they try to fish for information, like when it's obvious to me. But when Cabral's at the table, I usually just ignore him because I don't want to provoke him and engage him to a point where he continues to talk, even though I don't think I have a choice in that. I don't think whether or not I respond, I feel like he will still keep going if he wants to. But it's definitely interesting that, like you said, if he just continues, like it's a barrage of him talking, and at some point someone might just like give in and say something.
What do you think? I made a mistake. Do you think I can
exactly
in 2 minutes?
What do you have? Ace-Jet? Ace-Jet?
And I've definitely, you know, there's all kinds of different reactions people have at the table. Like some people do ignore him, and then other people do engage back.
Oh, really?
You know, and he's just always kind of pushing and prodding the limit and checking back, and I don't know, eventually sometimes people crack or change their strategy with him with the verbal stuff. But to dial back into this hand real quick, it looks like big blind, decided for a quarter pot lead on the flop, Kowalski, which Yuri floated with the king-queen off with the queen of diamonds, but I think pot here should get the job done versus king high. No draw.
Good, yeah?
Yeah.
40 is my specialty. Good joke, yeah?
Yeah,
you would love to hear it again?
You're good too.
No? You would love to hear the joke again?
Yeah.
70.
Whoa, did Yuri call?
Yeah.
Wow, that's kind of unexpected.
It looks like Yuri bet 40K and Kowalski called.
Oh, so Kowalski.
Oh,
so Kowalski checked the turn. Interesting. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Now will Yuri follow through? I mean, we see if it was going to work before, it's definitely not working now. He's got the third nuts with top set.
I had a joker. Ace-5 suited.
Ace-5 suited?
And yeah, Yuri's reaching for chips.
I'm a little bit crazy.
I think at this point, if you're going to bluff, you have to bet pretty big because you're trying to get a pair to fold. Yeah, he's going over pot, which makes sense. Like, he's basically trying to target one pair hand, such as like 4-5, 7-6, Jack-7, all as like folds at this point with pot turn and looks like 1.3 river. But I mean, nines is like really, do you call or shove? I think probably shove. Sure, you might be losing to 5-6 suited and ace-5. But you're also beating all sets. You know, maybe Yuri could have like queens, kings, or aces as well. You're deep, but not like so deep. You're not like 500 blinds deep here. So, yeah, I like the shove. Calling is too nitty.
Nice bluff, Yuri. Good one. Any bluff?
See Martin chiming in with the nice bluff.
I think 5-6, yeah?
Yeah.
Casino, Royale, open.
But Yuri's never going to engage with him on that.
Oh, aliens again. Aliens again. Ay. Yuri, it was great bluff, but to the wrong player.
There's another look at the trophy that will be awarded to the winner of this event, and this will be a 3-day event. Some of the high roller buy-ins we've covered earlier on were 2-day events, but today is day 1 of 3 for this one, and there's a look at the cumulative winnings in chips. We see Kowalski obviously with that big pot against Yuri just now, up 232,000 chips. And again, there is some movement, but nothing of huge significance, obviously, because again, it is very early on in day 1. Stacks are very deep relative to the blinds.
Right?
Yeah, that was just kind of sizable pot Kowalski won, so he should be up kind of close to maybe Martin now as the 2 table chip leaders.
Yeah. When you make tournaments with such a small buy-in like here, and with the aliens, people don't play responsible.
Raises to 9,000.
Martin finds an open that's on the light side, I would say. 150 big blinds deep. King 5 off, probably not making it in GTO range, but I think he's saying he feels very comfortable here playing these pots versus the blinds. And I fully expect him to win this pot. I think King of Hearts, 5 of clubs makes for a very natural, high-frequency C-bet. My guess is he's just going to do it 100% of the time here on a flop that favors him anyways.
E almoçar de boa, clima babaju.
I wanna bet 9, but then I said I wanna make it easy for Gabriel. So, you know, I really wanna bet 9, but then I said it's Gabriel, my friend. I wanna make it easy for him. Ah! No!
Accidentally.
No, it's not accident. It was on purpose.
Okay.
You guys think it was accident? I wanna show casino or show river.
No.
Oh!
No, sir.
You see that? I'm sorry.
This you're not allowed
I'm
to
sorry.
do.
I wanna see if it's coming. Hey, Gabriel, great.
This you're not allowed
Hey,
to do, okay?
I'm sorry, man. I was thinking it's okay in Brazil.
Okay.
In Brazil, it's not okay. Yuri.
In Brazil, it's not okay.
No, I think
You
every
cannot
other part
touch
of the world
cards
it's
or
okay.
open any cards.
I think it was very important, actually.
Imagine if you open accidentally someone's card.
And
You
I
can
just
put
did.
someone on tilt,
Wait,
you know?
I just did. I just opened it accidentally. And I'm on tilt already. Gabriel, I was better, yeah?
Okay, yeah.
I try to make it easy for you, okay?
Thank you.
1 second, please. I will
Or now he just found out that Gabriel folded a worse hand than King High by throwing that question. It's the non-stop assault, and as we were talking about, you get stuff back. Sometimes the putty sticks against the wall.
I was making a joke. It was a joke, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I will never do that again. I will never do that again, okay?
3 hands penalty, okay?
Wait. Stop now. If it is a joke, it's a bad joke, but like, you can't give me 3 rounds penalty. Three hands penalty you can't give me for this. I apologize, I didn't know, okay? I was making a joke. No, it's terrible ruling. I need to it's 100K tournament. Please call some supervisor. I'm serious. You can't give me penalty for this. Guys, you should speak. Yeah? I mean, you understand it was innocent joke, yeah? Guys, you should speak now.
It was a joke, but there are rules.
Yes, and I didn't know, okay? I didn't know it's that strict, yeah? So warning, yeah? I mean, like, it's for warning. Guys, can you speak for me, please?
I didn't call
Please.
you at first because I understood it was a joke, but I know it's not allowed.
Okay, and I say sorry. And I say sorry, and I will never do that again, okay?
I understood it was a joke, but I agree.
But you can't give me, like, you can, but, like, you shouldn't give me penalty, right? It's a joke, really. Guys, can you speak for me, please?
A gente já falou que foi claramente uma brincadeira. We already said that it was clearly a joke.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Okay, so I'm sorry. Can we play the hand?
No, yeah, but we can't rule, you know.
Of course.
Well, that took a turn.
Yeah, they're debating giving him a 3-hand penalty for the rabbit hunting.
Can you say something, guys? Yeah, I know, but like, I don't know what to say.
Eu não tô questionando sua decisão, tô falando do que aconteceu, que foi uma brincadeira inocente. Agora, o regulamento você que aplica.
Exatamente. Yeah. So can we play the hand? It's okay. I will never do that. I'm sorry.
No, I understand this.
I'm sorry.
But you can't do this.
Of course, I'm sorry. I apologize, okay?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
But I need to follow the rules.
Of course, so I get warning, right? I will never do that again, okay?
No, the rules.
What do you mean
primeiro
there
acho que é o aviso e depois
no rule like
depende, né? Depende. Eu acho que virar a carta do monkey, não sei se existe ou não, acho que não, né? Tem que pausar o cronômetro, cara, tem que pausar o tempo.
Não dá pra pausar o tempo todo que ele chamar, não pode tocar.
Depois carta já. Desagradável. Os caras têm que estar aí também, né? Preparados, né?
I cannot continue to deal the cards unless the floor allows
So,
me to.
just to explain to anybody who doesn't understand from having watched, after the hand where Martin c-bet, he basically, I don't know if it was accidental or not, it's hard to tell, he exposed his own cards, the king 5 off. And then, in the middle of joking, he kind of reached and burned and turned, you know, and the turn was a king, and was joking about it. It seemed pretty innocent in a spot where, I mean, he actually showed the table his own hand, but it is against the rules to expose cards from the muck, and they're debating whether or not they'll give him a warning or actually give him like a 3-hand penalty. So let's see what happens. Here comes the head floor man, I believe.
The hand ended. I collected all the cards, the folds.
Okay.
and I started to wash the cards.
Okay.
And Martin opened a random card from the wash, as if it was the turn or the river, as a joke.
Okay.
And everyone was okay with it. So I started riffle shuffling.
I apologize for that. I didn't know I can't do that.
Cut it and started dealing the cards until Padilla's card, and then Luis came and stopped me from dealing. And he was talking to Martin about punishing him or warning him, and then you or Marcus were called by Martin to understand the punishment or the warning.
He turned all the cards from the wash. He turned all the cards.
Não, only one.
No, one.
Consegue fazer,
As if it was
aquele
the
suco de
as a
caju
joke.
com limão lá?
Yeah.
I was shuffling.
Okay, and he put
A mentirosa.
and turn one card. Okay.
Pode ser de limão
So,
mesmo.
you
Sem
can do
açúcar.
this, all right?
I already
So
said I
you want to
apologize and I will never do that again, okay?
Okay, please.
Thank you.
Okay.
Of course. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Bobby, now we have one situation.
Tá, mas não precisa ser muito doce. Pode misturar, não, misturar, pode ser. O limão e mexerica, isso aí.
The pitching was stopped at Padilla. I continue or I collect all the cards
No, you
back
continue.
and
No.
from the start.
You stop the dealing?
There.
No,
Continue?
Continue, yeah,
Okay.
no problem.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Looks like he's just getting a warning.
I mean, what do you think, Brian? I mean, obviously intent matters, and the players chiming in on Martin's behalf that they all understood it to be a joke, but also, you know, rules are rules in the sense that if it's not enforced in this situation, you know, it could end up being abused perhaps, or just like it sets a bad example for somebody else later on.
Sure, I definitely have an opinion on this. I mean, I would only give him a warning in this spot, and the reason is because, okay, so, I understand kind of like the debate on both sides, but if you want to look at like, okay, what's his intent? How big of a spot was this situation? We have a single raise pot where Martin exposed his own hand, and like, I find it very hard to believe that like somehow he was really fishing for information. Like, this wasn't a spot where it went like 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, you know, 2 people see the flop, there's some betting and somebody folds, and then he like rabbit hunts, right? Because you could argue there, it's kind of like, oh, does he, seeing one extra card in the deck, like it's really big if it's like an ace or maybe even a king or not, you know what I'm saying? But like in this spot, I kind of feel like he's not getting any information. And if anything, and they didn't even say this, but like him exposing his own hand, it's almost like he's probably giving more information than he's actually getting, because it's also not like he privately looked at the card, he just turned it over for the table. So if I'm gonna like take all that together, I just feel like I agree that he's not information hunting and that this was just being goofy, and let's enforce the rules. But this first time, give him a warning on it. I think that would be the most fair way to approach it in this case, and how I would rule as a floor man, and the next time I would give him a penalty. I don't know, what do you think?
Yeah, I definitely feel like like you said, I agree. The intent matters, and it was pretty clear what his intent was. But I also think that I think that I would have probably just wanted to see the floor man just enforce the rule as it is, because I think the problem lies in the fact that even though Cabril's intent was to be joking, he knows he's not supposed to do that. He knows that that is not allowed, right? It's a little bit different if somebody isn't aware of that fact or rule, hasn't played very often. But Cabril knew what he was doing, but he just didn't expect to get pulled up on it. And once he did, he became very apologetic, but he already knew that that's against the rules.
True. You could also maybe make an argument that in Cabril's case, it's like, it's not like he's a person who's just like never broken the rules and kind of did it jokingly in this one spot. He's kind of a person that really pushes the boundaries on a lot of things, and maybe because of that, you kind of should be a little bit stricter with him, so that you kind of know, like, hey, like, let's follow the rules and not go over the line, because you're doing that a lot. That's actually a pretty reasonable argument. So I don't know. I'm also a person who, in general, tends to not be like a big rule stickler in some of these spots in tournaments, which, you know, there are pretty reasonable arguments for it's like, it's a tournament, you break the rules, just enforce it, as opposed to like get into the, oh, what's the intent? You know, is it somebody who breaks the rules a lot or not? But yeah, I kind of think you've changed my mind. I think I agree with you. He probably should have gotten a very small penalty. And the reason isn't as much for rule stickling, it's more because he's a kind of always on that, like, the edge. And it's just to set a tone a bit with somebody who's kind of a repeat offender, like, hey, it's all right, but just like, don't break the rules, and you know better. And I know Martin knows better because all the time he's joking like this and wants the rules enforced, and these floormen are doing a terrible job because, like, I actually know the rules. So he's a guy who actually does know all the rules. As weird, because there's a lot of people, even people that play tournaments all the time. I'm kind of one of them. I actually don't really know all the rules, especially if it's a place. Like, I probably am more likely to kind of know what the rules of the WSOP and maybe not elsewhere.
By the way, guys,
but
thank you for speaking.
Some people just know all the rules. Like, I don't know. So yeah, it's an interesting spot.
I don't care about the fucking few hands, but you understand it's in principle. Yeah, it was very wrong, and thank you. I appreciate you. Sorry, it's my time.
Yes. Censor, please.
Censor? Always censor.
Thank you.
How much is it?
4.
But Martin is now being polite and gracious.
Censor call. Thank you, guys. One more time. Thank you.
Welcome.
It's not easy to be a decent human being. It's not easy. But you passed the test. Sorry, I can't say it. I didn't know if you speak for me. You did? You did? A little bit. A little bit? Okay.
Looks like Cabral decides to limp in here with jacks.
Wait, 21, you said superstitious.
And that lets Kowalski in behind him for cheap, but now Tavares is going to raise 22K.
Guys, please, I'm in the middle of big pot. Please don't disturb me.
Pior que, como a gente joga pouco, o intervalo de tempo é longo entre as mãos, mas foram várias já, realmente.
Pô, 3?
Call. How much? 22?
Faz uns anos que eu não vi uma dessa e aconteceu 3 vezes.
Catastrófico.
How do you feel about this pre-flop line that Cabral chose to take with limping jacks and calling the raise?
Yeah, it went limp, and then the cutoff raised, and he's calling. I mean, seems a little interesting. You don't really see that many people find limping ranges at, you know, over 100 blinds. But I'm all for some pre-flop experimentation.
Can you put the glasses down as well? Thank you.
And this is going to be trouble for Tavares as he flops 10s and 7s, but Cabral with a bit of a sneaky under-rep overpair here.
Bring more Gabriel to my table. Bring more Gabriel. Gabriel, now I know you have nothing. You understand that, yeah? Actually, no. If you have nothing, you bet the flop. I'm an idiot, sorry. So you have something. Gabriel. Oh, Gabriel. But it's not something very good, yeah? Only like aces or kings. Nothing too special, yeah? Okay, I will ask you how good is your hand, okay? Can I ask you? How good is your hand?
Vou pegar o Shima lá, que é a polaca.
Okay, I do rainbow. Rainbow. This is rainbow. Everybody knows what is rainbow.
Bets 31.
And on the river, probably big rainbow. I don't want to scare you, but river, probably big rainbow.
The bet of 31K here on the turn. After the flop goes check. Cabral decides to lead with jacks full.
And the river, if I go big rainbow, what do you do? Call or fold? Be a man. I need to know now. Gabriel, you call big rainbow? Okay. Normally I would go blind big rainbow, but I was thinking ace on the river coming. So now I'm in trouble.
So after the turn bet gets called, the river brings the ace of spades.
Congratulations, buddy. You have it? should be man of my word, yeah? I said big rainbow. I need to be man of my word.
Martin bets 131 and 500. 131.500.
Martin choosing to overbet here.
Bet your rainbow, call.
Gabriel is losing to a 7, now king queen. Kind of not really beating value with this line.
Mas é grande.
Like, maybe you could see like ace queen potentially, but does ace queen overbet the river?
Eu vou colocar essa estratégia. Betei rainbow, turn.
Definitely beating bluffs.
Vira uma sigla de bet, assim. Bet rainbow turn.
O oitavo já tá com...
entendi agora.
O oitavo tá com
And Martin has
stacks, né?
completely stopped talking right now, which is kind of interesting.
Não, na verdade.
Não. É, não. Caraca. Deve ter machucado uma galera, então.
Ah, não, caralho, 500 mil inicial, eu viajei. Ele tá com 2 stacks.
Do you think that obviously if Gabriel bet the flop versus checking back, there would be less bluffs that Cabral shows up to the river with?
Definitely, right? Because it has to, almost by definition. There's going to be just a bunch of hands that have to fold to a flop bet. But
you used it, yeah?
Yes.
Wow,
It looks like he did fold, but is using the winner showdown.
Wow, good fold.
Yeah? Which one?
Good ace.
Ace queen?
No.
Ace king? Ah, ace 9, yeah? Something like that. Okay.
Cassino Royale.
Eu descobri em 11 minutos. 11 depois tem 1 hora, né? Eu descobri em 41.
By the way, it's not to
recuperar a confiança.
Gabriel.
11 minutos,
Gabriel.
muita coisa pode acontecer.
Eu precisava de pegar essa subida da montanha russa.
11 minutos.
Gabriel, it's not good to use the green card on TV table. It's not good because you can see that.
Yeah, but I need
You need to know now?
Yeah.
You want to sleep good, yeah?
You know, we are friends. You know, it's important.
Sorry. What is it, 4,000?
4,000.
Well, despite Cabral's advice, we already have 2 players at this table who have used their winner showdown cards.
8,000.
Sensor Straddle.
Cabral's gonna come in with a raise first to act to 8K with 7-6 of diamonds. Kowalski 3 bets with ace king of hearts to 28K. And Renan with a nice hand himself, ace queen offsuit in the cutoff.
Ah, somebody busted. Who busted? Anybody know?
Yuri. Kelvin fold.
That was my first accomplishment.
We should see a heads-up pot here. I mean, when you're 200 blinds deep, this is just a great hand to
28?
continue with. It's like kind of mid-suited connectors.
Todos os torneios eu movi com isso aqui.
Sério? Não ficou curioso? É,
Tá
aqui não
contra?
faz.
Aqui?
Hã?
Tá contra?
Não, zero.
Aqui na verdade
não.
não.
Esqueço.
Aqui na verdade não faz nem sentido usar, né?
Mas
Guys, can I ask you, please? Thank
Se
you.
tem mais 2 horas de jogo, faz sentido.
É verdade.
Mais 1 hora faz sentido.
Mas as minhas mãos foram tipo. Nenhuma delas me causou.
Looks like somebody somewhere busted down to 20.
Alguma que estava de fora, daí você não estoca, né?
Eu já usei 2
Wow.
de mãos que eu não
This is
tava.
going to be an action flop because Ace King's got the top and 7-6 of diamonds is really like the only real draw here, even with a backdoor flush draw. So actually, to me, kind of the question is
Estão me carregando bonito.
Does Martin check call or check raise?
Thank you.
Because he's the one who actually really can flop like set of 5s or a set of 4s. And those hands all do like to check raise at a pretty high frequency here. And this is a hand that you could probably slot into either check call or check raise, I would guess.
20, yeah?
Especially versus a sizing this small. This is less than third pot.
Lucas. Let me give you the change next time after Martin.
Cabral decides to just call, and the turn is the 6 of hearts, so now Cabral has a pair to go with his straight draw.
O rei tá no FT também.
O Alan.
O Alan comprei 5 no outro 100k dele, nesse não, né? Eu dou dinheiro em compra de swap, eu tô sendo carregado.
Não dá pra acertar tudo, né?
Peguei 10.
Eu peguei 10 igual.
75?
Além do swap que eu tinha com ele, sim.
75K here, a pretty solid bet. Martin again has some options. He does have a hand that I think can find a check raise bluff with some equity. Of course, can just call. Kind of don't think you're ever going to fold here for like less than 3/4 pot.
Oh, and the river is the 3 of spades, so Cabral does end up hitting his straight. I mean, it does feel like with a 4-liner out there, you know, you don't really expect your opponent to bet again if you're Cabral, right? Do you think you should just lead in this spot?
Yeah, I think this run out is better for Cabral's range at this point, and he should definitely be finding leads. You could kind of anything that can't beat a pair of aces starts to slot into pretty good bluffs. It's kind of hard for Cabral to have too many of those hands, but you could find some. And yeah, I think, you know, it's kind of hard for our opponent. You know, he's going to have so much stuff that checks this back. So I think a strategy that involves leads is a good one here. Pot is a very interesting size. And I just say that because to me it's a spot where, again, I think it's actually kind of hard to have a lot of bluffs as Cabral. And so, like, when you're leading the river for pot, it's like, can we have enough bluffs for that size? I'm not sure, but anyways.
Well, taking a look at the aggression frequency, you know, not surprising to see Cabral up top, considering he is the chip leader at the table, you know, has been getting involved quite a bit. And we go all the way down to, you know, the 0%ers. Again, still early. There hasn't really been too much crazy action, considering these players are very deep. I mean, there is action. There has been some, you know, interesting flops and runouts, but there are some players that just haven't been involved as much as others.
In 5 minutes there is long break, yeah? Long break.
Yeah, 1 hour.
1 hour.
1 hour?
Oh, really?
Long break, yeah?
Yeah. But I thought it was 30.
No, 1 hour they said, I think.
Yeah. Nossa, não sei por que achei que eu tinha lido no regulamento. Sei, caso, 1 horinha.
Com a janta ali, poucas mesas, nem precisaria 1 hora, na verdade. 40 minutinhos.
Aqui eles vão fazer uma paradinha, um jantarzinho
mais top hoje.
8 and call.
Vamos ver. Tem suco natural aqui?
Bom pra caralho. O que é outra fruta?
Okay, let's play. Gabriel in, I'm automatic in. Gabriel in, always I win, okay? I think it's fair.
Very fair.
So Tavares gonna start things off with an open with queens. Gets called by Kerber on the button with king jack, and Cabral is going to defend with the 10-9. Flop is jack 7-6. So a little something for everybody here. Cabral with a heart as well as a gutter. Tavares overpair with the queen of hearts. Kerber flopping top pair.
What? You like it?
Well, depends. The jokes, yes, I like.
Do you like not like that or Casino Royale?
I think Casino Royale is better, but both are good.
What do you bought? You bought anything? No.
You what?
You didn't bought anything? Not like that dot shop. You need to go there. Yuri, I give you discount, okay?
Really?
Code Yuri 12. Go with code Yuri 12. Not like that dot shop. Yuri.
Is it true?
Only for Brazilians. Yuri 12.
Yuri 12.
Yuri 12. 12% discount for the Yuri and the Brazilian boys.
Love it.
Not like that dot shop, but we don't have cameras here. This camera should be
Tavares bets 7.5K into 30.
Yuri 12 for 12% discount.
Thanks.
There will be so many orders, I believe. How much?
Que é verdade? Eu não entendi o teu.
Yuri 12, okay?
Is it true or what?
Yeah, quote
No, I
Yuri
mean
12.
the site. Is it true?
Kerber comes with the call.
30 seconds, no?
Yes.
Okay, it's 30, yeah?
Correct.
7.5?
I'm going to check and see if this is a real website.
Quote Yuri 12. Not like
It
that.
is, not like that dot shop.
You can buy Casino
He
Royale.
does sell merch.
This is so embarrassment and everything. Yuri,
Wow.
what do you like?
I love it.
It's not cheap either.
I will bring you
A
some.
not like that unisex lightweight zip-up windbreaker, $160. The t-shirt, $60. No wonder he's giving 12% discounts.
Always you have excuse. I can feel that.
Ooh.
What is more important,
I mean,
100K or buying on not like the dot shop? What is the most important? Huh?
The thing is I haven't really seen a lot of people wear this swag. So, I mean, yeah, like how good is business really? Other than Martin, of course.
Similar with your voice, like when we press the toy.
So Cabral gets out of the way on the flop, but Kerber's still in. Turn brings the 3 of diamonds, and that draws a check from Tavares.
A really funny video where the dealer from WSOP, Armando, shout out to Armando, gave me
Check back from Kerber, and the reverse the 10 of spades.
That's good for you.
Yeah.
Because you don't look good. No, but really, go and watch it.
Okay.
It's like a toy which you press and it says not like that, but it's like no, really watch it. It's like really funny.
Tem um cara que fez
The video has like million views. The video has like million views. Because Armando the dealer, the best guy on WSOP.
Tavares bets 37K.
Okay, one more hand. And then we can go to the Casino Royale break. Okay, where is the camera when we need it? Where is the camera? Yuri, you need to do promotion for Brazilian, say that in Portuguese, whatever I said, okay? Yuri 12. To this camera, Yuri, Yuri, there.
Here.
But you need to speak with enthusiasm. Sell it. Okay, not like the dot shop.
I'm not good.
Please, try.
I'm not good.
No, really, try. Not like Yuri 12. Please do that. Please, Yuri.
Net is catastrophe is
No, Yuri, it's your call. Really, I make Yuri 12 for all the Brazilians, but you say that in Portuguese for me, please.
Catastrophe code. He's the best.
Can I ask you, please, to that camera? Please, not like that dot shop, 12% discount with Yuri 12. Say that in Portuguese, it's not that difficult.
Not like that. Ponto shot.
Not like that dot shop, yes? And Yuri 12.
Yuri 12. Yuri 12 para 12% de desconto.
Yuri, you get paid a lot. But now, really, one more time with more enthusiasm, please. Last time, I will never ask you.
Stop.
No, really, you are a very bad seller, man. You need to learn. Then you get big sponsorship. What is it?
Well, maybe he just doesn't want to show your brand for free. Cabral.
Ficou contigo, acho. Sei lá.
All right, Padilla raises 10K on the button.
I will.
Dinner.
Good luck, guys. And gamble responsible.
Kowalski is going to defend from the big blind.
Yuri, thank you, but you need to do it like with enthusiasm.
Flop is queen 5-5, ace 7 for Patia, 10-8 for Kowalski.
And it's like a really good product, a really great one. I will bring you some nice T-shirt or hoodie, okay? But you need to do that one more time with enthusiasm. But we are going out of
Goes
TV
check,
paper
check
park.
on the flop.
That's not
The
good.
turn brings the deuce of diamonds.
Padilha aposta 7.500, Kowalski. Fold.
And the delayed C-bet from Padilla is going to take it down.
Igual faca na manteiga.
And as you can see, these players are heading off for their dinner break, which means we will also be taking a break here. But when we come back in an hour, I believe it'll be me, Rast, and JG all in the booth for the first time together in this BSOP series. So please come back. You don't want to miss more action.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good everything for all of us poker fans watching one more day of BSOP Millions 2025. I'm Isadora Vasily and it's a pleasure having you here.
Olivier, why are you sweating? You are sweating like a turtle. Oh my God!
The river is the 3, and unfortunately that means Cabral will be eliminated here in 16th place.
Well, actually, no, it's probably bad.
And the river is the 4 of hearts, so GG to Rodrigo.
Yeah.
Down to the river, Yuri is looking for an ace. And the river is the 8 of clubs, and Yuri is going to be eliminated in 10th place, which will bring us down to our final 9 players. And the river brings the 3 of spades, so Ladva eliminated in 8th place. Now you may remember him from finishing 2nd against Martin Cabral in the 30K.
River here, big card for Padilla. He needs an ace or jack to stand. Nope.
Alright, flop is 10-8-8, so ace high still ahead. King on the turn. And the river is the king. So that means Rizzo's going to be eliminated in 5th place.
Ooh, clean. Knockout. That is going to do it. Takes us to 3. Ruben's going to settle for a 2nd and a 3rd on some of the big buy-ins. Right, we are joined here by Martin himself. Could you pronounce your last name so I don't mess up? Cabral? Okay.
Not bad for Americans.
Martin is 1 for 1 on his calls tonight. We are down to, he's trying to go back to back. He took it down last year and now he is heads up. Wow, wow.
So basically I bring the Russian really bad luck, yeah?
Crazy.
That's what I did.
That was very much so bad luck. What's happening? There's a little time bank drama.
Do you think Felipe is going to feel slow rolled if he does call? Oh my God, this hand gets mucked.
No way.
No way.
Are you kidding me? That's insane.
Oh, no. Come on. Ay, Dios
Wait,
míos.
to be
That's
fair,
crazy.
though, I can't believe he took...
I mean, how does the dealer not say something, though? Like, has the discipline to check it to him?
This has got to be... This is going to be it. And this is going to be... I think so, right? There it is.
Wow.
The champ.
He
gets it done.
What a quick 2-hand turn of events.
Whoa, whoa,
Holy moly. Congratulations
Wow.
to Felipe. Well played.
That is,
very disciplined on that last hand.
This is America. This is South America. This is Brazil. My dear poker fans all around the world, if you're used to watching or playing and have never been to Brazil to do that, you are the one we were looking for. Yep, that's correct. We were looking for you so we could introduce a little bit about this country and see if it makes you come and visit. No bluffing, only arguments on the table. First of all, we tend to organize events in a very special way. Second, the prizes of the tournaments and the quality of the players on our field has never been so high. Third, you have lots of beautiful places to spend your prize money on. Okay, so that was the flop. Let's head for the turn. Fourth argument, we've created the caipirinha. And I know it's not the best argument, but trust me, that works for every discussion when you're Brazilian. And the grand finale, the pot winner river, and our fifth and final reason for you to come and check BSOP with your own hands. We've tailored and made the best experience possible for the ones who love the sport. Beautiful places and landscapes, best prizes and players, an unforgettable atmosphere you won't find elsewhere, and of course, the best hospitality you will find on the circuit. BSOP 2025 invites you all to be here in 2026, and welcome. This is the first BSOP live coverage that we do for you guys who do not speak Portuguese. But before you drown in our Brazilian-style poker universe, we have to tell you a little bit about everything we've done already this year. We've done more than 244 hours of live poker games for our world audience all throughout the year. It is more than 10 days straight of your favorite calls, raises, and folds. Only while broadcasted on TV, BSOP spread more than $1.5 million in prizes for the champs. That's enough money to convince anyone to come and enjoy the event. And we have some of the best players on our field. There were 11 different winners and only 2 players won more than one tournament. The field here is more competitive than any other field in the world. We know it, Global Poker Awards know it.
The winner is the Brazilian Series of Poker.
And you can know it too. Just come. And for those of you who've just arrived in BSOP, we must warn you. There's a Colombian storm going on this year. Not only with Colombian players winning trophies, but also dominating this year's rankings and odds for the Brazilian Championship title. 2024 was already a great year for the BSOP community. But 2025 has instantly called that and raised the bar for a 2026 that is about to be a game changer. It is not a coincidence that we've reached out to the English-speaking poker community. And for the first time ever, we are broadcasting the show to you directly from the main floor, where the magic happens. We welcome you to Brazil and to the last event of the year. This is BSOP Millions, live and exclusive from the WTC Sheraton, São Paulo. So begin your ritual, select your lucky charms, cook all the food you need, and use the chat to let us know what you're thinking, because the most iconic event of Brazilian poker history is about to begin.
Oh, Akari. No waiting, just rips it in the ladies. Dama Dama. Renan, and not the fun spot to be.
I mean, at least he has an ace.
The flop's the big part. Oh, yeah, he's asking for the quattro.
4-9 ace.
This is our first bubble of 2 bubbles. That is the final table bubble. We are at 9.
Wow, Dan Almeida has 4 big blinds. Yep, he shoves. I like it. And now this is a very easy call by Rodrigo. It's not the best board to get chops. Okay.
Yeah, King 9 just enough, and Dan gonna fight, but go out in 9th.
Okay, Raffaello, let's see if you have everything. Oh! Okay, what do we need?
Queen.
Queen of clubs.
There.
Donna club. Dama club. Oh, Dama club! I am genius!
Action card.
You play very good today.
Thank
Two-time
you.
mistake, but Queen of clubs, you can't do nothing.
Is gonna go with it, I
You
believe.
have chance. Not a good one, but good. At natural 9. Ooh, one of the worst call in poker history.
And Cabral finds himself
Better fold ace queen.
dominated here.
Ace for Otto. Okay, heart.
Ooh.
Heart. For Otto.
9 high flop, but 2 hearts.
I already take my
On
chip.
40% equity now.
No, heart, please.
King of clubs. That means that Ivan Luka is going to be our bubble boy, finishing in 7th place. All in with the ace-7 suited. Flop is 8-6 deuce, couple of diamonds. So some hope here for Hoffa in the form of a flush draw. An ace would also do it. The turn is the 6 of clubs. River is the jack of spades. Hoffa going to finish in 6th place. Cabral shows an ace and
Are you joking with me or not?
9.
Straight against straight. Nothing you can do, man.
Gives Cabral some more
What do you mean,
outs,
you have
could
no outs?
counterfeit the pair of 4s. Comes ace on the river. So we are going to say goodbye to
outs, and
Tiago
he's,
in
let's see,
5th
why?
place. Audemars quickly makes the call with top pair. So top pair versus second pair.
Pleasure.
And that means Akari is going to be
Okay, now
eliminated in 4th place.
You left me alone.
Rodrigo, who's been really patient, just picked his spots well. You know, not really in bad
The
shape
biggest spot
here.
of the tournament, yeah?
Flop is ace 10-6. Pretty interesting. You know, gives Audemars top pair, but Rodrigo looking for a jack for Broadway.
From the
So
turn.
that means that Rodrigo needs a jack or a queen or a king. And that means Audemars is going to eliminate
Congrats, Otto.
Rodrigo Seiji in 3rd
chop.
place.
Ottomarus, you crazy guy, really. Otto is boring, but he always posting blinds, right? $4 million. You have Casino Royale? No.
Audemars puts it in here with Queen 7 up
Bring
against
more Ottos to my
pocket
table.
3s.
Bring more Ottos. What is this called? Otto. Good luck, man. Nice 2nd place. It's not bad. 2nd place, always good.
And 3s managed
No
to hold
outs.
on here. Turn
No
is a
outs.
4 of clubs,
No outs.
so a safe turn. But Audemars does have additional outs in the form of clubs. And the river pairs the 4, and that means Martin Cabral's going to hang on here with pocket 3s and takes down the 150K Real buy-in event here at the BSOP. You know, love him or hate him, the guy has managed to win this tournament in interesting fashion, being himself. That's so nice. What's up, guys? It's okay. I could read it, even though it's the order is a little messed up. Oh, there's our guys again. Oh, I love it, but I appreciate it. You guys are so sweet. I love you guys. I've got a sign of my own, people. Shout out to all of the people on the Portuguese speaking stream. Love you guys too.
It's time to know the champions of the year. After more than 100 events, BSOP will now crown the Brazilian poker champion, along with 5 ranking winners. In Poker Brazilian Championship, the Colombian player Carlos Serrano is the leader with 7,040 points, but the title is far away from being decided. Sebastian Fonseca has 6,104 points and Geraldo Cesar 4,611 points. If Carlos Serrano wins the Brazilian Championship, the runner-up in the High Roller and International Player rankings automatically become winners. In the High Roller Leaderboard, Sebastian Fonseca and Paulo Joanello are fighting point by point for the second place. Sebastian has 5,164 points, while the Brazilian sits at 4,412. On the International Player of the Year, we have Carlos Serrano in first place, followed by Sebastian with 7,620 points. On third place on the same ranking, we have Alex Manzano with 4,026 points. On the Omaha Player of the Year, Alex is also present on the first place with 3,721 points, holding a sizable advantage over Lucio Antunes, who has 2,250 points. Now, the tightest race here is Women's Player of the Year, because we have Larissa Dantas on the leadership of this ranking, but only 300 points separate the top 4. Larissa sits in the leadership with 1,776 points, with Lúcia Barbieri, Bruna Unzueta, and Lali Tournier very close to them. And the Mixed Games Player of the Year is also heating up. José Arestein leads with 3,385 points, while Jonathan Drain from the United States is close behind with 2,595 points. Gabriel Baleiro completes the top 3 with 2,315 points. The rankings will be defined along with our Brazilian poker champion, and you'll see all of that in the next weeks here at BSOP Millions 2025. See you soon. Welcome to BSOP. BSOP is growing, and that's not only about our Super High Roller series and our new visual identity that looks wonderful and was showcased here. Part of this growth reflects on the female presence on the field that grew exponentially throughout the last years.
Eu vejo muita mulherada vindo aí com muita força. Mulherada tá dando trabalho.
A gente luta há muito tempo para ter o nosso espaço.
Because of that, 2025 is the year of women on poker here in Brazil. The Female Player of the Year joins the collection of rankings of the circuit for the first time.
A oportunidade de ter mais visibilidade para a mulherada e incluir elas nesses torneios paralelos também.
And that's just a bit of what BSOP does for the female presence on this great sport that we all love.
Se mais mulheres jogarem todos os torneios, a gente vai ficar cada vez mais meio a meio no field, sabe?
I can't wait to see more and more girls here on Our Ladies. That is a tournament that we do exclusively for the girls that we have here at BSOP. That's BSOP Millions 2025, the best hospitality you'll find in the circuit, proving that poker is for everyone, and we will embrace everyone as well. Good afternoon, good evening, good everything for all of us poker fans watching one more day of BSOP Millions 2025. I'm Isadora Vasily and it's a pleasure having you here.
Vladimir, why are you sweating? You are sweating like a turtle. Oh my God!
The river is the 3, and unfortunately that means Cabral will be eliminated here in 16th place.
Well, actually, no, it's probably bad.
And the river is the 4 of hearts, so GG to Rodrigo.
Yeah.
Down to the river, Yuri is looking for an ace. And the river is the 8 of clubs, and Yuri is going to be eliminated in 10th place, which will bring us down to our final 9 players. And the river brings the 3 of spades, so Ladva eliminated in 8th place. Now you may remember him from finishing second against Martin Cabral in the 30K.
River here, big card for Padilla. He needs an ace or jack to stand. Nope.
Alright, flop is 10, 8, 8, so ace high still ahead. King on the turn. And the river is the king. So that means Rizzo's going to be eliminated in 5th place.
Ooh, clean. Knockout. That is going to do it. Takes us to 3. Ruben's going to settle for a 2nd and a 3rd on some of the big buy-ins. Right, we are joined here by Martin himself. Could you pronounce your last name so I don't mess it up? Cabral? Okay.
Not bad for Americans.
Martin is 1 for 1 on his calls tonight. We are down to, he's trying to go back to back. He took it down last year and now he is heads up. Wow, wow.
So basically I bring the Russian really bad luck, yeah?
Crazy.
That's what I did.
That was very much so bad luck. What's happening? There's a little time bank drama.
Do you think Felipe is going to feel slow rolled if he does call? Oh my God, this hand gets mucked.
No way.
No way.
Are you kidding me? That's insane.
Oh, no. Come on. Ay, Dios míos.
To be fair, though, I can't believe he took...
I mean, how does the dealer not say something, though? Like, has the discipline to check it to him.
This has got to be... This is going to be it. And this is going to be... I think so, right? There it is.
Wow.
The champ.
He
gets it done.
What a quick 2-hand turn of events.
Whoa, whoa.
Holy moly. Congratulations to Felipe. Well played.
That is
very disciplined on that last hand.
This is America. This is South America. This is Brazil. My dear poker fans all around the world, if you're used to watching or playing and have never been to Brazil to do that, you are the one we were looking for. Yep, that's correct. We were looking for you so we could introduce a little bit about this country and see if it makes you come and visit. No bluffing, only arguments on the table. First of all, we tend to organize events in a very special way. Second, the prizes of the tournaments and the quality of the players on our field has never been so high. Third, you have lots of beautiful places to spend your prize money on. Okay, so that was the flop. Let's head for the turn. Fourth argument, we've created the caipirinha. And I know it's not the best argument, but trust me, that works for every discussion when you're Brazilian. And the grand finale, the pot winner river, and our fifth and final reason for you to come and check BSOP with your own hands. We've tailored and made the best experience possible for the ones who love the sport. Beautiful places and landscapes, best prizes and players, an unforgettable atmosphere you won't find elsewhere, and of course, the best hospitality you will find on the circuit. BSOP 2025 invites you all to be here in 2026, and welcome. This is the first BSOP live coverage that we do for you guys who do not speak Portuguese. But before you drown in our Brazilian-style poker universe, we have to tell you a little bit about everything we've done already this year. We've done more than 244 hours of live poker games for our world audience all throughout the year. It is more than 10 days straight of your favorite calls, raises, and folds. Only while broadcasted on TV, BSOP spread more than $1.5 million in prizes for the champs. That's enough money to convince anyone to come and enjoy the event. And we have some of the best players on our field. There were 11 different winners and only 2 players won more than one tournament. The field here is more competitive than any other field in the world. We know it, Global Poker Awards know it.
The winner is the Brazilian Series of Poker.
And you can know it too. Just come. And for those of you who've just arrived in BSOP, we must warn you. There's a Colombian storm going on this year. Not only with Colombian players winning trophies, but also dominating this year's rankings and odds for the Brazilian Championship title. 2024 was already a great year for the BSOP community. But 2025 has instantly called that and raised the bar for a 2026 that is about to be a game changer. It is not a coincidence that we've reached out to the English-speaking poker community. And for the first time ever, we are broadcasting the show to you directly from the main floor, where the magic happens. We welcome you to Brazil and to the last event of the year. This is BSOP Millions, live and exclusive from the WTC Sheraton, São Paulo. So begin your ritual, select your lucky charms, cook all the food you need, and use the chat to let us know what you're thinking, because the most iconic event of Brazilian poker history is about to begin.
Oh, Akari. No waiting, just rips it in the ladies. Dama Dama. Renan, and not the fun spot to be.
I mean, at least he has an ace.
The flop's the big part. Oh, Yeah, he's asking for the Quattro.
4-9 or ace.
This is our first bubble of 2 bubbles. That is the final table bubble. We are at 9.
Wow, Dan Almeida has 4 big blinds. Yep, he shoves. I like it. And now this is a very easy call by Rodrigo. It's not the best board to get chops. Okay.
Yeah, King 9 just enough, and Dan gonna fight, but go out in 9th.
Okay, Raffaello, let's see if you have everything. Oh! Okay, what do we need?
Queen.
Queen of clubs.
There.
Donna club. Dama club. Oh, Dama! I am genius!
Action card.
You play very good today.
Thank
Two-time
you.
mistake, but Queen of clubs, you can't do nothing.
Is gonna go with it, I
You
believe.
have chance. Not a good one, but good. At natural 9. Ooh, one of the worst call in poker history.
And Cabral finds himself
Better fold ace queen.
dominated here.
Ace for Otto. Okay, hard.
Ooh.
Hard. For Otto.
9 high flop, but 2 hearts.
I already take my
Ivan,
chip.
40% equity now.
No, hard, please.
King of clubs. That means that Ivan Luca is going to be our bubble boy, finishing in 7th place. All in with the ace-7 suited. Flop is 8-6 deuce, couple of diamonds. So some hope here for Hoffa in the form of a flush draw. An ace would also do it. The turn is the 6 of clubs. River is the jack of spades. Hoffa going to finish in 6th place. Cabral shows an ace and
Are you joking with me or not?
9.
Straight against straight. Nothing you can do, man.
Gives Cabral some more
What do you mean,
outs,
you have
could
no outs?
counterfeit the pair of 4s. Comes ace on the river. So we are going to say goodbye
outs,
to
and
Tiago
he's,
in
let's see,
5th
why?
place. Audemars quickly makes the call with top pair. So top pair versus second pair.
Pleasure.
And that means Akari is going to be
Okay, now
eliminated in 4th place.
You left me alone.
Rodrigo, who's been really patient, just picked his spots well. You know, not really in bad
The
shape
biggest spot
here.
of the tournament, yeah?
Flop is ace 10-6. Pretty interesting. You know, gives Audemars top pair, but Rodrigo looking for a jack for Broadway.
From the
So
turn.
that means that Rodrigo needs a jack or a queen or a king. And that means Audemars is going to eliminate
Congrats,
Rodrigo Seiji in 3rd
chop.
place.
Otto Marus, you crazy guy, really. Otto is boring, but he always posting blinds, right? 4 million. You have Casino Royale?
No.
Audemars puts it in here with Queen 7 up
Bring
against
more Otto to my
pocket
table.
3s.
Bring more Ottos. What is this called? Otto. Good luck, man. Nice second place. It's not bad. Second place, always good.
And 3s managed
No
to hold
outs.
on here. Turn
No
is a
outs.
4 of clubs,
No outs.
so a safe turn. But Audemars does have additional outs in the form of clubs. And the river pairs the 4, and that means Martin Cabral's going to hang on here with pocket 3s and takes down the 150K Real buy-in event here at the BSOP. You know, love him or hate him, the guy has managed to win this tournament in interesting fashion, being himself. Aw, that's so nice. What's up, guys? It's okay. I could read it, even though it's the order is a little messed up. Oh, there's our guys again. Oh, I love it, but I appreciate it. You guys are so sweet. I love you guys. I've got a sign of my own, people. Shout out to all of the people on the Portuguese speaking stream. Love you guys too.
It's time to know the champions of the year. After more than 100 events, BSOP will now crown the Brazilian poker champion, along with 5 ranking winners. In Poker Brazilian Championship, the Colombian player Carlos Serrano is the leader with 7,040 points, but the title is far away from being decided. Sebastian Fonseca has 6,104 points and Geraldo Cesar 4,611 points. If Carlos Serrano wins the Brazilian Championship, the runner-up in the High Roller and International Player rankings automatically become winners. In the High Roller Leaderboard, Sebastian Fonseca and Paulo Joanello are fighting point by point for the second place. Sebastian has 5,164 points, while the Brazilian sits at 4,412. On the International Player of the Year, we have Carlos Serrano in first place, followed by Sebastian with 7,620 points. On third place on the same ranking, we have Alex Manzano with 4,026 points. On the Omaha Player of the Year, Alex is also present on the first place with 3,721 points, holding a sizable advantage over Lucio Antunes, who has 2,250 points. Now, the tightest race here is Women's Player of the Year, because we have Larissa Dantas on the leadership of this ranking, but only 300 points separate the top 4. Larissa sits in the leadership with 1,776 points, with Lúcia Barbieri, Bruna Unzueta, and Lali Tournier very close to them. And the Mixed Games Player of the Year is also heating up. José Arestein leads with 3,385 points, while Jonathan Drain from the United States is close behind with 2,595 points. Gabriel Baleiro completes the top 3 with 2,315 points. The rankings will be defined along with our Brazilian poker champion, and you'll see all of that in the next weeks here at BSOP Millions 2025. See you soon. Welcome to BSOP. BSOP is growing, and that's not only about our Super High Roller series and our new visual identity that looks wonderful and was showcased here. Part of this growth reflects on the female presence on the field that grew exponentially throughout the last years.
Eu vejo muita mulherada vindo aí com muita força. Mulherada tá dando trabalho.
A gente luta há muito tempo para ter o nosso espaço.
Because of that, 2025 is the year of women on poker here in Brazil. The Female Player of the Year joins the collection of rankings of the circuit for the first time.
A oportunidade de ter mais visibilidade para a mulherada e incluir elas nesses torneios paralelos também.
And that's just a bit of what BSOP does for the female presence on this great sport that we all love.
Se mais mulheres jogarem todos os torneios, a gente vai ficar cada vez mais meio a meio no field, sabe?
I can't wait to see more and more girls here on Our Ladies. That is a tournament that we do exclusively for the girls that we have here at BSOP. That's BSOP Millions 2025, the best hospitality you'll find in the circuit, proving that poker is for everyone, and we will embrace everyone as well. Good afternoon, good evening, good everything for all of us poker fans watching one more day of BSOP Millions 2025. I'm Isadora Vasily and it's a pleasure having you here.
Vladimir, why are you sweating? You are sweating like a turtle. Oh my god,
The river is the 3, and unfortunately that means Cabral will be eliminated here in 16th place.
Well, actually, no, it's probably bad.
And the river is the 4 of hearts, so GG to Rodrigo.
Yeah.
Down to the river, Yuri is looking for an ace. And the river is the 8 of clubs, and Yuri is going to be eliminated in 10th place, which will bring us down to our final 9 players. And the river brings the 3 of spades, so Ladva eliminated in 8th place. Now you may remember him from finishing second against Martin Cabral in the 30K.
River here, big card for Padilla. He needs an ace or jack to stand. Nope.
Alright, flop is 10, 8, 8, so ace high still ahead. King on the turn. And the river is the king. So that means Rizzo's going to be eliminated in 5th place.
Ooh, clean. Knockout. That is going to do it. Takes us to 3. Ruben's going to settle for a 2nd and a 3rd on some of the big buy-ins. Right, we are joined here by Martin himself. Could you pronounce your last name so I don't mess up? Cabral? Okay.
Not bad for Americans.
Martin is 1 for 1 on his calls tonight. We are down to, he's trying to go back to back. He took it down last year and now he is heads up. Wow, wow.
So basically I bring the Russian really bad luck, yeah?
Crazy.
That's what I did.
That was very much so bad luck. What's happening? There's a little time bank drama.
Do you think Felipe is going to feel slow rolled if he does call? Oh my God, this hand gets mucked.
No way.
No way.
Are you kidding me? That's insane.
Oh, no. Come on. Ay, Dios míos.
To be fair,
crazy.
though, I can't believe he took...
I mean, how does the dealer not say something, though? Like, has the discipline to check it to him.
This is going to be it. And this is going to be, I think so, right? There it is.
Wow.
The champ. He gets it done.
What a quick 2-hand turn of events.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Holy moly. Congratulations to Felipe. Well played.
That is
very disciplined on that last hand.
This is America. This is South America. This is Brazil. My dear poker fans all around the world, if you're used to watching or playing and have never been to Brazil to do that, you are the one we were looking for. Yep, that's correct. We were looking for you so we could introduce a little bit about this country and see if it makes you come and visit. No bluffing, only arguments on the table. First of all, we tend to organize events in a very special way. Second, the prizes of the tournaments and the quality of the players on our field has never been so high. Third, you have lots of beautiful places to spend your prize money on. Okay, so that was the flop. Let's head for the turn. Fourth argument, we've created the caipirinha. And I know it's not the best argument, but trust me, that works for every discussion when you're Brazilian. And the grand finale, the pot winner river, and our fifth and final reason for you to come and check BSOP with your own hands. We've tailored and made the best experience possible for the ones who love the sport. Beautiful places and landscapes, best prizes and players, an unforgettable atmosphere you won't find elsewhere, and of course, the best hospitality you will find on the circuit. BSOP 2025 invites you all to be here in 2026, and welcome. This is the first BSOP live coverage that we do for you guys who do not speak Portuguese. But before you drown in our Brazilian-style poker universe, we have to tell you a little bit about everything we've done already this year. We've done more than 244 hours of live poker games for our world audience all throughout the year. It is more than 10 days straight of your favorite calls, raises, and folds. Only while broadcasted on TV, BSOP spread more than $1.5 million in prizes for the champs. That's enough money to convince anyone to come and enjoy the event. And we have some of the best players on our field. There were 11 different winners and only 2 players won more than one tournament. The field here is more competitive than any other field in the world. We know it, Global Poker Awards know it.
The winner is the Brazilian Series of Poker.
And you can know it too. Just come. And for those of you who've just arrived in BSOP, we must warn you. There's a Colombian storm going on this year. Not only with Colombian players winning trophies, but also dominating this year's rankings and odds for the Brazilian Championship title. 2024 was already a great year for the BSOP community. But 2025 has instantly called that and raised the bar for a 2026 that is about to be a game changer. It is not a coincidence that we've reached out to the English-speaking poker community. And for the first time ever, we are broadcasting the show to you directly from the main floor, where the magic happens. We welcome you to Brazil and to the last event of the year. This is BSOP Millions, live and exclusive from the WTC Sheraton, São Paulo. So begin your ritual, select your lucky charms, cook all the food you need, and use the chat to let us know what you're thinking, because the most iconic event of Brazilian poker history is about to begin.
Oh, Akari. No waiting, just rips it in the ladies. Dama Dama. Renan, and not the fun spot to be.
I mean, at least he has an ace.
The flop's the big part. Oh, Yeah, he's asking for the quattro.
4-9 or ace.
This is our first bubble of 2 bubbles. That is the final table bubble. We are at 9.
Wow, Dan Almeida has 4 big blinds. Yep, he shoves. I like it. And now this is a very easy call by Rodrigo. It's not the best board to get chops. Okay.
Yeah, King 9 just enough, and Dan gonna fight, but go out in 9th.
Okay, Raffaello, let's see if you have everything. Oh! Okay, what do we need?
Queen.
Queen of clubs.
There.
Donna club. Dama club. Oh, Dama! I'm genius!
Action card.
You play very good today.
Thank
Two-time
you.
mistake, but Queen of clubs, you can't do nothing.
Is gonna go with it, I
You
believe.
have chance. Not a good one, but good. At natural 9. Ooh, one of the worst call in poker history.
And Cabral finds himself
Better fold ace queen.
dominated here.
Ace for Otto. Okay, heart.
Ooh.
Heart. For Otto.
9 high flop, but 2 hearts.
I already take my
Von,
chip.
40% equity now.
No, heart, please.
King of clubs. That means that Ivan Luka is going to be our bubble boy, finishing in 7th place. All in with the ace-7 suited. Flop is 8-6 deuce, couple of diamonds. So some hope here for Hoffa in the form of a flush draw. An ace would also do it. The turn is the 6 of clubs. River is the jack of spades. Hoffa going to finish in 6th place. Cabral shows an ace and
Are you joking with me or
a
not?
9.
Straight against straight. Nothing you can do, man.
Gives Cabral some more
What do you mean,
outs,
you have
could
no outs?
counterfeit the pair of 4s. Comes ace on the river. So we are going to say
No
goodbye
outs,
to
and
Tiago
he's,
in
let's see,
5th
why?
place. Audemars quickly makes the call with top pair. So top pair versus second pair.
Pleasure.
And that means Akari is going to be
Okay, now
eliminated in 4th
You
place.
left me alone.
Rodrigo, who's been really patient, just picked his spots well. You know, not really in bad
The
shape
biggest spot
here.
of the tournament, yeah?
Flop is ace 10-6. Pretty interesting. You know, gives Audemars top pair, but Rodrigo looking for a jack for Broadway.
on the
So
turn.
that means
Oh.
that Rodrigo needs a jack or a queen or a king. And that means Audemars is going to eliminate
Congrats,
Rodrigo Seiji in 3rd
chop?
place.
Otomarus, you crazy guy, really. Otto is boring, but he always posting blinds, right? $4 million. You have Casino Royale? No.
Audemars puts it in here with Queen 7 up against pocket 3s.
Bring more Ottos. What is this called? Otto. Good luck, man. Nice second place. It's not bad. Second place, always good.
And 3s managed
No
to hold
outs.
on here. Turn
No
is a 4 of clubs,
No outs.
so a safe turn. But Audemars does have additional outs in the form of clubs. And the river pairs the 4, and that means Martin Cabral's going to hang on here with pocket 3s and takes down the 150K Real buy-in event here at the BSOP. You know, love him or hate him, the guy has managed to win this tournament in interesting fashion, being himself. Aw, that's so nice. What's up, guys? It's okay. I could read it, even though it's the order is a little messed up. Oh, there's our guys again. Oh, I love it. But I appreciate it. You guys are so sweet. I love you guys. I've got a sign of my own, people. Shout out to all of the people on the Portuguese speaking stream. Love you guys too.
It's time to know the champions of the year. After more than 100 events, BSOP will now crown the Brazilian poker champion, along with 5 ranking winners. In Poker Brazilian Championship, the Colombian player Carlos Serrano is the leader with 7,040 points, but the title is far away from being decided. Sebastian Fonseca has 6,104 points and Geraldo Cesar 4,611 points. If Carlos Serrano wins the Brazilian Championship, the runner-up in the high roller and international player rankings automatically become winners. In the high roller leaderboard, Sebastian Fonseca and Paulo Joanello are fighting point by point for the second place. Sebastian has 5,164 points, while the Brazilian sits at 4,412. On the International Player of the Year, we have Carlos Serrano in first place, followed by Sebastian with 7,620 points. On third place on the same ranking, we have Alex Manzano with 4,026 points. On the Omaha Player of the Year, Alex is also present on the first place with 3,721 points, holding a sizable advantage over Lucio Antunes, who has 2,250 points. Now, the tightest race here is Women's Player of the Year, because we have Larissa Dantas on the leadership of this ranking, but only 300 points separate the top 4. Larissa sits in the leadership with 1,776 points, with Lúcia Barbieri, Bruna Unzueta, and Lali Tournier very close to them. And the Mixed Games Player of the Year is also heating up. José Arestein leads with 3,385 points, while Jonathan Drain from the United States is close behind with 2,595 points. Gabriel Baleiro completes the top 3 with 2,315 points. The rankings will be defined along with our Brazilian poker champion, and you'll see all of that in the next weeks here at BSOP Millions 2025. See you soon. Welcome to BSOP. BSOP is growing, and that's not only about our super high roller series and our new visual identity that looks wonderful and was showcased here. Part of this growth reflects on the female presence on the field that grew exponentially throughout the last years.
Eu vejo muita mulherada vindo aí com muita força. Mulherada tá dando trabalho.
A gente luta há muito tempo para ter o nosso espaço.
Because of that, 2025 is the year of women on poker here in Brazil. The Female Player of the Year joins the collection of rankings of the circuit for the first time.
A oportunidade de ter mais visibilidade para a mulherada e incluir elas nesses torneios paralelos também.
And that's just a bit of what BSOP does for the female presence on this great sport that we all love.
Se mais mulheres jogarem todos os torneios, a gente vai ficar cada vez mais meio a meio no field, sabe?
I can't wait to see more and more girls here on Our Ladies. That is a tournament that we do exclusively for the girls that we have here at BSOP. That's BSOP Millions 2025, the best hospitality you'll find in the circuit, proving that poker is for everyone, and we will embrace everyone as well.
Welcome back. We are here for the 500K Brazilian Real record-setting super high roller. This is the largest event in the history of Brazil. And of course, I'm joined by Maria Ho. We've had Brian Rast as well. I think he'll join us again. And he's actually going to hop in at some point. So not sure if he's doing that right now or waiting, but he has been firing in all the events. And I think we do have Maria here in the studio over in LA. She's I know she's eyeing these fields and wants to be here. She's a player, the Game of Gold winner. She's done it all, and she is going to be here with us tonight. And Maria, you got to catch me up. What's happened so far? I got to say I was enjoying my time off. I didn't really catch much of what's been going on.
Well, we did have Cabral to start off at our first feature table, and you know that when Cabral is there, there's always bound to be some excitement. He's actually the table chip leader as well, which I feel like he usually chirps a lot, but with chirping chips, it's just on another level. There was actually a super interesting situation that happened where Cabral jokingly, I mean, to be fair, I think the intent was to be funny, but he turned over his hand after he had won a hand, and then as the dealer was washing the cards, getting ready to shuffle for the next hand, Cabral actually reached into the wash and turned over one of the cards and exposed it, and obviously that is against the rules, and Cabral is well aware of that. So a floor actually had to be called, and they were saying, well, the rule here is that if you expose a card, you have to take a 3-hand penalty. But he fought that pretty hard, asked for a supervisor. He asked for the rest of the table to chime in to say, okay, was this malicious intent? You guys know I was joking. And the table stood up for him. And because of that, I think the floor man ended up giving him just a warning. But, you know, Brian and I were having a little bit of a debate of like whether he should still get penalized according to the rules, because obviously Martin's aware of the rules and I think he likes to push boundaries. So I don't feel like it's necessarily a good thing to let him get away with that. But I don't know. If you want to weigh in, let me know what you think. But it's just Martin up to his antics, right?
Absolutely. I'd have to see and actually look at what happened. It does seem like that's a good point. He knows what's going on. He's not a first-time player. He's pushing boundaries every stop around the world. He has come all the way from Europe. He's over there, and he is here now, and he has got chips. So as you mentioned, talking chips, let's go to the table and see how much he is talking. I'm sure we're interrupting him already.
I understand why you played this hand. I understand completely. The guy who can
Good call, Jeff.
Yeah, exactly. He's already going.
Call. Let's do that. Yuri, you ready for your... okay, here is the camera. Now you can do that. Now, try the 2 camera and then to drone.
Maria, pair of bangs. That's congratulations. You and I are going to have light work tonight. We can kind of sit back and hopefully chime in here and there, but Martin is already cooking and got a nice hand on the button. King, queen suited, flats, doesn't 3-bet. Both options there, but does just call.
Yuri 12.
Very good.
For discount. You can buy everything.
12% discount, okay?
12%
Because Yuri 12. Makes sense, yeah? And only for Brazil people, okay?
Okay.
It's only for Brazil people.
Okay.
I will check all the IDs. Is it me?
Martin, too.
By the way, congratulations, we succeeded. We have him there. But now, like, piano, yeah? You don't need to scare your customer. You know, like... Doesn't look good. Probably not his flop. So, let's do something. Yuri, you ready?
Yes.
Here is the camera. It's small pot. You can do that now. Look. Yuri, don't be shy. You are a good guy.
He really is.
18.
He just is. I want to know. I don't know what he's on. This guy's just non-stop. I've never seen him take a break.
A couple people in chat thought perhaps Adderall. You know, we can neither confirm or deny this.
Where is some... this camera.
Yeah.
You know how usually you see somebody who's like super talkative and happy and jovial, you're like, oh, I want whatever he's having. I don't know if I want what Martin's having.
Yeah, it is pretty fascinating. Well, that is going to make things a little more interesting.
Bruno, how are you today?
I'm fine.
Good to see you, man.
Nice. Good to see you.
So we got getting situated here. Was it check?
Yes
no, it was small bet. Did Martin bet?
Yeah, it looked like. Yeah, it looked like Padilla checked it over. Cabral bet, and then Padilla called.
River. No, I didn't check. I bluffed the dealer. Now it's check. River doesn't mean check. Be careful.
He's actually in pretty bad shape here. Does have some outs. He's going to miss. Ace-4 off. May get to showdown here, I think. That's likely as played.
E mesmo assim consegui.
Yeah, top pair here with the 4-kicker does feel like it probably plays a little bit better sometimes as a bluff catcher. You could maybe choose a really small sizing for a block bet, but looks like Padilla is going to go for 20K. It's about quarter pot there.
You show me if I fold? Yes or no? Be a man. No? Why?
Be a man.
Why? Why not?
I never show my bluff.
Why? Are you bluffing? You bluffing?
I can confirm that Cabral doesn't only say that to men. He's said that to me before when I played with him.
Okay?
He's like, be a man.
Wow. Gonna fold for. Okay.
Yeah, a little surprising there for that size.
Let's go. Guys, let's sweat Yuri. Yuri, let's do that.
All right, we're going to get Brian Rast in the booth here. In the mix, Brian, again, I was just congratulating, I know you speak Portuguese, parabéns for us, because Martin is here. So pretty light work we're going to have tonight, I think, on the booth. So
in Portuguese.
He's cooking already.
Ponto shop, Yuri 12 for discount.
Wow, he keep having Yuri do this, because this happened before dinner, and now they're back, and he's doing it again.
What is he doing? What is it? What's he saying? To discount what? A code?
Martin, apparently.
2, camera. 3, Yuri.
Hold on. Let's watch here.
Yuri, action. Let's do that.
So I guess I actually looked it up before dinner break, and he does have a website where you can buy his merch, like Not Like That and his other sayings.
Yuri or Cabral?
No, Cabral. And Cabral is creating a discount code, Yuri 12, and having Yuri promote it to Brazilian people. Which, by the way, you need the discount because the merch is expensive.
It's very easy.
Interesting.
I did it twice.
But like really incorrect both times, please. One time incorrect.
No, just a second.
Okay, but like really, it's good for you because
I mean, if
something, you know, it's a new skill. It's a skill development, believe me.
That's true.
I know it's a bullshit, but like it's skill development for you. Okay, now it's ready. It's simple. 3, 2,
Did anyone check out the merch?
Go.
Is it any good?
Like
Is it high quality? It's expensive. You're saying. Yuri's tapping out. Yuri's done enough.
Concentrate, think about it.
I mean, Brian didn't even believe that the website was real at first. He had to make sure.
Hey, man. But like Yuri, you are the biggest Brazilian star here. If Mr. Akarius is here,
There's going to be a little surprise on here in less than a half hour, I think, guys.
Camera, Yuri. Hey.
Well, I mean, I came back a little late, but you'll see there's a reason why.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll leave it as a surprise.
All right. Okay, I do that English.
If you're going to have someone marketing your product, it's the #1 all-time earner in Brazil. Here he goes.
And for the English-speaking people, Not Like That .shop, 12% discount with Yuri 12. And Yuri in Portuguese. Let's do the same. Yuri.
He's got him. He's cracked Yuri.
No, please. Too much. For me.
Can you do that?
No.
Tapping out is like the perfect analogy, Jeff.
Yeah.
Called Yuri.
Yes.
Yuri 12.
He was sparring a little, and
Yuri,
it's
after
enough.
you win the pot. I know you are running back today after you win the pot, okay?
But this is now why I think Martin isn't stopping, because he can see it's bothering Yuri a little bit. So I think he's
You see how he likes to make it uncomfortable too.
Yeah.
It's all Brazilians. He's now saying that Yuri's the most famous, the most well-known. He's kind of messing around. Yeah, he really is. He does have a stick.
But if I raise you,
No, but it's
then he never do that.
Maria and I were actually talking about this before. It's like there's so much intentionality to it, though. It's not like, sure, he's kind of goofing and he says random things, but there's a lot of exactly what you said. He's making Yuri uncomfortable. It's like, oh, you're the most famous. There's always trying to get under people's skin, and once he feels that you don't like it, he kind of doesn't stop.
I'll tell you what, I've never had a conversation with him. We've said hi a few times. He came in the booth last night for like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, totally fine, whatever. Then about 1:32 in the morning, after the day was over, and I was in the hallway. He like stormed up to me and comes up to me and goes, Jeff, when are you here until? What day are you leaving? I said Tuesday. He says, okay, and he just leaves. Didn't ask me anything, didn't say like anything about it, just asked me that question and walked away.
El Paso is my favorite city, and São Paulo as well. Open, please.
I can't. Maybe in the next.
Please, guys, let's agree that we give like Yuri this spot, okay? Calvin, you okay? We all fought, he raised, and you fought, whatever, okay?
I will fold some hands. I can promise you that.
This is literally Brazilian poker royalty and Martin. It's like it's 100% Brazilian table, insert Martin.
But like really your performance, like really not good. But you agree with me, yeah?
I agree.
But I think you can do that. I think you are a super smart guy, you can learn. Even I did it terrible because like you're stressing me so much. I need it in Portuguese. I feel like a donkey that I don't speak Portuguese. Like a donkey. Okay guys, everybody fought to Yuri, okay? And then...
My question, Maria, is based on his stack size. So he's about, from what I saw, 2x starting almost.
No problem.
Do you think there is a difference in stack size, Chips, or is he kind of, I haven't watched a ton of him. Is he always talking, or is it noticeably more when he has more chips?
No, Yuri! This is so embarrassing.
I mean, I think there are moments where when he has more chips, he ends up being a little bit more talkative, but I do also feel like we've seen some moments where he has a good stack and nothing's really happened. It's not like he took a bad beat or something that took him out of this state, and he gets really quiet, really serious. He starts telling people to not talk when he's in a hand. So I mean, the man just marches to the beat of his own drum. It's hard to know what Cabral you're going to get.
10-15?
Who has been eliminated? Was it at the feature? Do we know who got knocked out?
How is it not like that? Punto shop?
It wasn't at the feature. Yeah.
Not like that. Punto shop. Oh, this is ponto. Yeah, you need to do that. You are much better in Portuguese. I think you are really much better in Portuguese language.
Não, uma vez aqui. Duas laranjas.
A flop here, jacks to 5-6 suited. Not quite a super action flop. Jacks don't love it. 5-6 suited doesn't connect super hard, but does make a pair.
How?
Misclick.
Misclick? If I bet 80, you call? Huh?
Maybe a raise.
I hope so. I play bad. But I only want Yuri to win the pot. That's my goal now.
So Martin is talking about the ace-king versus 6-7 suited hand that he played. Happened right before dinner. I guess they've all seen the result now, so he's trying to drill his opponent about exactly how he should have played it to get the max.
You play any bigger?
Yes, one Trident Invitational.
200?
260, yeah.
You must be very rich.
No, I'm not.
But now you get the discount, you're at 12, so you
This is kind of an interesting
like
situation because Kelvin has worse than an ace. He's 3-bet out of position. Small flop bet that got called. And Tavares, I mean, at this point with a 10 hitting, he's like really down towards the bottom of his range, right? Like, what is he calling flop with that is worse than a pair of sixes now? There aren't that many hands, right? The 10 hits most of them with a
but I think they already watched the stream and they will
by improving.
You understand, yeah?
So,
but
you know, maybe not the turn because it doesn't have equity, but will he fire the turn of the river? Because he doesn't have very much showdown against check lines, and he is towards the bottom of his range. Yeah, so he's doing it immediately here on the turn, and this is a bluff, ladies and gentlemen, with bottom pair. And it makes a lot of sense to me. And it really puts a hand like Jacks in a tough spot. These are the type of hands you're trying to get out. Not a hand like Ace Queen or whatever. Those hands aren't going to fold here. And it works.
Can I?
Maybe the next.
Huh?
Maybe the next.
Next one? Okay. Okay.
É bom usar logo, né?
Eu morro sempre com ele na mão.
Guys, please, especially for this hand, tight is right, okay?
All right.
There's a look at the chip counts.
Maria, you see it. I'm on it. You're on it. Look at that. It's Martin versus the world of Brazil, and he's at the top. Pretty crazy stat right there.
Well, and I think it's interesting that considering, as you mentioned, that he's the only non-Brazilian at the table, yet he is dominating the conversation. He is getting everybody to speak English for him, essentially, when they could all be speaking Portuguese to each other.
Yuri.
Já quero mesmo.
Sempre tem um alvo, né? Hoje ele escolheu.
Meio arredondado. Errado.
Okay, Yuri, you understand, yeah?
Eu queria brigar que ele contou, pô. Tipo, acho que é válido.
Yuri,
não foi uma confiança. Ele falou, tipo, cara, eu sou cego, mas eu acho que posso melhor que vocês.
Falta
Ele não pensou de alguma maneira. Eu gostei.
Obrigado, velho. Obrigado. A gente tá fechado aqui, esse lado aqui, ó.
Yuri, no!
Calma aí, vocês dois que estão no romance.
Yuri, you did it on purpose.
370 das 500, um pouquinho menos que o stack.
But great play, Yuri. Great player. Ponto. Oh, come on, you can do that to the drone. Oh, wow, you'll be famous, man.
No.
Wow, imagine, like drone here and you do your stuff. Hey, man, you get everything from me, everything. How much? 40. 40? Why so small? Why so small, Mr. Calvinus? Celsius. Fahrenheitus.
Que louco doente.
Have you read the book 455 Degrees of Fahrenheit? Have you read the book?
I have not.
You haven't? I am not surprised, man. I am really not surprised. Okay, you haven't read it? I wait for Yuri to win the pot.
Listen, you're the big one.
Okay, let's do that. Don't make it that obvious, Yuri, okay? Don't go like all in, only race like 10, it's enough. Okay, Yuri. Hey, Yuri, imagine the drone here. Hello, punto, caccanaca, catastrofa! Punto show! Yuri, wake up, you need to get energy.
Yeah.
You haven't slept today? Too much drinking, girls, boys, partying, everything, yeah? Yuri, I'm watching you. Complete catastrophe this Yuri, but he will be great promoter. Where is the drone when we need him? Where is the drone? No, after you win the pot, no pressure.
Yeah.
You promise after you win the pot.
Yes.
There is good camera guy as well. Yeah, you're preparing, good. Yeah, I see.
It does also feel like most of the players at the table are entertaining Cabral, but Kowalski actually has just been incredibly quiet, being seated right next to Cabral. Might be a little too much for Kowalski. He's been kind of stone-faced this whole time.
What is this, Doc?
I do want to make a point here that is interesting. This is the largest event in the history of Brazilian poker, and it's all pretty much Brazilians right now at this final. Now he's got aces somehow, but it's just like, in a way, it's like there's a fine line between being fun and sort of making a mockery of it all, and it's like, you know, I mean, that's he teeters on that a lot with what he's doing, but this is not a, this is a very prestigious event. All these players are, I'm sure, super excited, a little bit nervous. In some ways, he may take the edge off of the tournament when he's kind of everyone having him chatting and laughing, because it's a high pressure situation. You know, this is a historic event.
Huh? No Giaro. El Paso, he said.
Wow, did he just fold? Okay, but it was under the gun. He's folded the big blind there. King 10.
Yeah, King 10 off, under the gun open.
Yeah, no, I'm saying he's in the big blind. Okay, I thought it was
worst opens.
Well, I feel like the mystery might have been solved, you guys, because Poker News is doing some live updates on this event, and it appears that the person who busted already is Dietrich Fast on the outer table. According to Poker News' chip counts.
You think he will be doing good?
Yeah, yeah.
I think as well. No, I have like big faith in him. Otherwise, I wouldn't put. I would do Gabriel 12, but I think Yuri 12 is much better.
Me too.
Okay, let's. No, Yuri.
I think Martin talks more than everyone else at the table combined.
Oh, yeah, by far. There should be a words per minute.
Yeah.
There should be a word count stat. That would be hilarious.
Fabianus.
And the duck.
Please, I know.
Yeah, with AI these days, that's probably possible.
Me too.
Yeah. Get like a counter on this.
Let's play quick this hand before he win the pot, okay? Just like easy muck or easy all-in. Yurianus.
Nines here is pretty big. Definitely probably going to 3-bet. No, he just decides to call
Okay.
versus the 3x open.
Ace, ace, ace. That's the one
I would
board
guess
I can win on.
3-bet is probably a little bit more standard, although definitely,
Ponto shop.
I mean, could mix.
Ponto.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Some kind of small call
Yeah,
frequency.
Yuri.
But here we are.
I was thinking you would be better.
And
Ambassador,
it's a
but I
flop
think you still have
that
potential.
Martin kind of has a little something, bottom pair, and a gut shot. And Kowalski has an overpair, so, and it's definitely under-repped.
20.
What's your current plan, Rasty? Any idea tomorrow, today? You're not looking at it. It's
I'm
a little
playing-
lighter on the
Playing
field.
to the next break, and then I'll play it by ear. Then go check out the field, make a decision.
Yep.
If I want to play the last 2 hours tonight, or just show up tomorrow.
With my chips.
I do think I'm going to play though.
30's a good over/under. I mean, there's still reg tomorrow and possibly some
He can
knockouts,
take
but
the change himself. Only I need to wait for the deal. Okay. Very good, Rus. In Brasilia.
You have the action, Martin?
I have the action. How is it? Conlaction? Huh? Yeah?
It's a card
La
that
Action? Yeah, close.
it's kind of a decent
Yuri,
card
you
for
see?
both players.
Maybe
Martin was
before
already
your best
losing to a
performance,
5,
I
and
will
it didn't
learn
change the
Portuguese.
board at all. And not an overcard to the 9s. Yes, maybe Martin could add a 5, but 9's still probably good. Trickier spot for
54.
Cabral. Wow, and Cabral is coming with, looks like somewhere around B70, 70% of the pot, which is quite large given the modest strength of his holding. And I don't really think there's another play for 9s, given how deep they are, other than call. I'll be very curious to see how this river gets played. Like, is Martin gonna basically turn this hand into a bluff on the river, given the way he's played it on the turn?
Blanco, please. Blanco. Blank. Blank.
Oof.
Fabiano, blank or not? I
How
think
you
not.
running, Martin?
Blank. Fabiano, come on, serious. Mister, please, I'm in the middle of big pot. Don't disturb me, okay? You are smiling. We need a drone here for Yuri.
Bit of a tricky card, though. I mean, the flush gets there. The
Kowalski,
3 gets
Conlaction.
there as a straight. Our opponent can have ace-x hands whose kicker plays, so this is kind of down enough, yeah, that it makes sense that Martin will check to side instead of going for value himself. And you gotta think 9s is too good at this point to bluff.
2 pair.
Oh, 2 pairs, not.
Casino. Royal. Bring more Kowalskis to my table. Yuri.
Borderline slow roll.
How I play?
The
Yeah,
2
when
pair
people
now.
say 2 pair, right?
Zero mistake.
It's like usually going to be 5s and 4s or 5s and 3s or 5s and deuces, but nope, not when Cabral says it, right? Like,
Check raise all in. Why not? We would win more. Okay, Yuri, your turn. Yuri. Okay, hard to the chat for Yuri for his best performance. Yuri. Where is the drone when we need it? Imagine that, like, there will be like Yuri's face and here the drone.
For all the ladies out there wondering, Martin is married. I did ask him last night if he. He said you have a Brazilian wife. I said yes. He said me too. I said, oh, a Brazilian wife. He said no, a wife. And then he said she's from the same country he's from. But that would be a lot. I mean, I wonder if he tones it down at home. But
the cameraman is nervous already. This guy, he is the best.
I like to meet her and shake that woman's hand.
Yeah, strong handshake, big hug.
Okay, who is playing? Mr. Very good but very slow.
That's actually a wild statistic. Out of 7 other players, or was it 7-handed? 6, he's just at the top of the chip count. He's got 1 million, and no one else has over 500K at the table. Actually, I'm sorry, Padilla I think has 540, but basically he's 2x everyone at the table plus, and just talking away, having the time of his life. Couldn't be off to a better start here. He won one of the major events, and now he's leading the 100K. Or 500K Brazilian real, if you will.
I'm running so bad today. Like, so bad. Like, so bad. Mr. Fahrenheit. Mr. Fahrenheit.
How much have you played live with Martin? Maria, have you played a few times with him?
I have. I was telling Ras that I can count on one hand the amount of times I've played with him, and you know, I've never seen him quiet for, you know, very long. So this is just par for the course from every time I personally played with him. And you know, you also might have noticed that he tries to do this live read when you're sitting right next to him. He was doing it to Kowalski. He will look at your feet. And makes it kind of a big show of the fact that he is somehow trying to get some physical tell off of you. But all of his mannerisms, everything he does, as Ras had mentioned before, is calculated, and you know, there's a reason behind everything that he does, and it's very intentional. And you know, but it's not a shtick. You know, for people who think, oh, is he putting it on because he's on a live stream table? No. The answer is no, not from my experience. You know, there will be no cameras around, and he still does this.
I've actually somehow never played with him, at least that I can remember. Pretty sure I'd remember. Maybe a long time ago somewhere, but caught him on an off day and he was quiet, but I don't think so.
Oh, here we are. Making hearts.
Just knows what camera's on where. And this is developing an interesting hand. 4-5, plan to just take it down there, is now in a little uncomfortable position. Because you have 5 high.
Little check raise. And that is probably a give up, I would guess, but we'll see.
He did follow through against the jacks, did make a nice pickup there, but it's a different situation.
I mean, this is a spot you're mostly trying to win on the flop and then trying to catch a 3 if you're called. Maybe you would keep betting on like a 7 or an 8. Maybe when you pair the 5 or a 4, maybe on a club, but I just think like an offsuit jack. Not that you have to give up, but just give ups. You're gonna see a lot of give ups there.
It's actually an interesting hand because King 10 suited has so much equity, but yet got check raised, and there's not a ton of obvious bluffs to check raise. He's under the gun. So it's kind of very interesting hand. And he is going to follow through.
I think we need
you do want to try to get your opponent to fold like a 6 or a deuce that they check raise there, right? I mean, those are definitely hands they can have.
much is it? 100? 100? Good play. Only one problem, the check raise on the floor was not correct, but otherwise zero mistake in the hand. Zero mistake. 3 flop, very good. Flop, mistake, but turn well played.
Good, good.
So two good, 1 bad. It's not that bad. Okay, guys, please, don't look at the cards. Just put it to sensor and mark it, okay? Walk hand. I call the walk hand.
Straddle.
Oh, you are. I was thinking you are already big blind. Okay, put it there. And we make like this big one. You are still shaking after playing your set? You're still shaking? It's okay. Now you can breathe, man. It's
What do you think about his poker game? We know he's number one, going to lead Table Talk and Antics, but at this point, Rast, what would be your overall assessment of his poker ability? Obviously,
seems like he's a good player.
Yeah, plays pretty well, that I can tell.
Who is big blind? Not interessanto. I wait for Euro's big blind to make quick.
Like it feels like he's pretty good technically, and he's also willing to diverge in spots when he makes reads. You know, 4-bet jamming that King X suited, the other
King 5 suited. That was a big tone
just like
yeah.
Ace Queen off in the muck. Oh, here we are, guys.
Are you playing? Come here, Brian. Come here. Okay, guys.
No.
Round of applause for the one and only Brian Rast. Oh, they don't like you here in Brazil. Brian, how are you?
Yeah, he is a Brazilian hero. I said there might be a statue of you somewhere in Brazil.
Huh?
4K. Very good, very good.
I was walking over to join the commentary booth, and
I need to like a backup. Can I explain you?
Please do.
Yuri will be doing his first performance in front of the camera soon. If he and it's last attempt. Let's call it last attempt. If he fails again, I need you to like do that on the stream, okay? Yuri, tell him what he needs to do, please. Can you do that?
I'm actually going to do it, so I probably.
No, don't. Please don't.
Yuri, say that in Portuguese to him, please. What we are talking about, please.
Not like that. Ponto shot.
And
Yuri 12 for 12% discount.
Okay. And
I looked it up actually. Wow, you really do have a store. I was like,
you buy something?
I just checked it out.
If you didn't know,
I need more than a 12% discount.
You know what? First we do Yuri 12 for the Brazilians, and then we do Rusty 18, but only for VIPs.
Only VIPs.
Only VIPs. But first we need to do that to Portuguese audience, to Brazil audience. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, because I'm donkey. I don't speak Portuguese. But you are fluent.
Hey, I'll go proper in there. Now.
This guy's an absolute grinder.
I mean, like,
he is really, he is aware of not only the table surroundings, but people walking by. He's flagging in. I mean, he doesn't miss a beat.
I mean, in terms of self-promotion, only second to Helmuth at this point,
Yes.
I feel like.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Be doing the booth when I'm watching me talking to you guys. It's gonna be fun.
Okay, Brian. Good luck to you. Yes, please, if he fails, you need to play that.
Thank you, Brian.
It's like Inception or something that you're doing, Rast.
I know.
It's weird.
Ciao.
You're here, you're there.
Arrivederci. Okay, Yuri, now we have backup.
I'm in two places at once. I won't explain how I do it, but
Big fight.
I got my methods.
Have you been speaking Portuguese with the players at the tables, Brian?
Yeah.
Because are they aware that you know how to speak
I
Portuguese?
did just there. As some of my responses were in Portuguese. You know, Martin was talking about how, like, I don't know Portuguese, I need to learn it. And then I started responding in Portuguese more for the other players at the table than him, obviously, because he wouldn't understand me. But yeah, no, multiple times throughout my trip here.
Blank.
Been a plethora of opportunities to speak Portuguese, of course.
I mean, I know you're fully fluent, but would you rate yourself like out of a 1 to 100 in Brazil, like Portuguese? Are you like a 90 something? I mean, are you fully fluent?
90's probably too high. You know, if 100's like where I am in English, maybe I'm like a 55.
55.
Yeah, I'm conversationally fluent, and I can do a lot of things. I can write, read, but I mean, you start getting into something that's complicated, like a science documentary or people with really strong accents. you know, all kinds of things. So my vocabulary is way more limited than English, where I have a very vast lexicon, Jeff, of words that I can pull from, etc. So, yeah.
Wow, that's a big gap. 100 on English, okay, and a 55.
No, if my English is 100.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Obrigado. Yuri, how you say barrel in Portuguese? Barrel.
I don't know what is barrel.
Barril. He should barril. 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 One more barril. One more barril and Foldato over there, right?
Kovalskaruni bluff too much. I don't know.
No. How is it? Bahumi? Barril. Barril? Barril.
Brazil actually makes you take a Portuguese
like
fluency
7 more
test.
visits in Portuguese, and I'm close
Get citizenship?
It was either the, yeah, I think for the citizenship. So, I mean, I passed that. But
okay, guys, walk hand, okay? Don't even look. Fahrenheit. don't make troubles. Fahrenheit always trouble.
Maria, how many languages you speak? 3 or 2?
No, just 2, just English and Mandarin, and I would say my Mandarin's probably a little bit worse vocabulary-wise than Brian's Portuguese.
Right, but you're surviving over there.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Okay, Yuri, aces, please.
If I didn't, my parents would disown me, so.
Let's see.
Yuri, please.
Let's see just one then.
Aces, Yuri. Yuri.
Do you think this affects Yuri at all when he's like doing this thing about win a hand? I'm sure it doesn't really at all, but just like the fact that he's like drawing so much attention and making a thing, you know, there might be a spot you squeeze or do a little different.
I think maybe a little bit, and that might be part of the reason why. Because it's a non-stop onslaught on him.
Right.
Just questions this, trying to get him to do something. It's clear Yuri's, as you said, trying to get out of it, like kind of over it. But Martin won't stop.
I mean, like, is this real life or am I dreaming? I think this is the Matrix, and Yuri is Neo. Yuri is Neo, and Kowalski is Trinity. Trinity. Kowalski. Mamma mia. I really don't know if we are in Matrix, but this can't be real life.
Such a goofball.
This can't be real life, yeah? Yuri playing super tight.
He just said, let it go. It's unreal. The guy is just like absolutely, it just won't let Yuri out of his fly trap. Just every hand, it's about Yuri.
Hey, see, hey.
You think, and as you mentioned, intentional. Is it Yuri? Because he does think he's the best. He's the #1 all-time Brazilian player. The other day it was Rafa Marias at the final table. He was attacking relentlessly. I wonder, it might be a little bit of strategy on trying to slow down the best player.
I think it's probably a mix of that, like maybe it's sort of intentional, and then once it started catching, and he was kind of joking with Yuri, but once he saw that Yuri was getting uncomfortable, he just keeps doing it because now he knows. It's like the shark smells a little bit of blood in the water. Actually, the better analogy isn't that. It's more like children on the playground. Like once the bully knows that he's getting to you, or like they don't stop, right? Like children, call another kid a name. Kids can be pretty cruel, and once they see like they don't like it, then they just keep calling that person the name, for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I feel like you looked right at me. My last name's Gross. I had a tough couple years on the playground. I really got attacked for a while.
You and me both, Jeff.
Right? Yeah. Yeah.
I feel that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I caught a couple strays. I was in the principal office more than you would think back then. All right, King, Queen, Ace, 10, 3, 3. A little bit of quiet. We get to interject here as we see King, Queen is in the lead comfortably. Ace, 10 has a gut shot and an over. Pocket 3 is not too interested. Yeah, Renan on the best position here as well. And looks like it's on Renan here. He's going to go ahead and bet his hand. Certainly a qualified hand to bet.
Yuri!
Hard to see how Kerber continues here.
Oh, the drone. Did you hear it? There is actually a drone somewhere. Got it in.
How much is it?
Ace 10. Interested.
15?
And it looks like ace 10 called. What happened on the flop? Did threes lead and get called in 2 places?
It looks like it went checked around on the flop, actually.
Okay.
Is it possible to touch the drone or not? What is the rule in Brazil? You can like touch the drone?
Yes. I mean, if checked around on the flop and check called here, I mean, you gotta feel like king queen is good pretty frequently. Seems like pretty reasonable value bet. Could definitely get called by any number of bluff catching hands. Worse queens, queen 10, ace jack, king jack, maybe even something like 10s or 9s that called.
It's kind of absurd. Drone is rolling.
Feels
around.
dangerous.
Yeah, that is. Who's controlling
They are
that?
trolling you now. They're making fun of you that the drone coming.
I don't think I've ever seen a drone
think we don't
hover
need
over a final table, actually. And he was just talking about it, a drone.
Okay, time to shine. Time to shine, Mr. Reg Life. Mr. Rego Life Play. Can you do me a favor? Just mark your hand after he raise button, please. Just don't look. One time, okay? It's small tournament. You can do that, yeah? It's nothing too crazy. Yuri is not in a good mood. I wanna make him smile. It's not fun when you are running
Well-
bet. It's not fun, this game. I'm telling you. But you still need to find like some energy. Mine?
Yeah. So, Martin, you have the
The poll that was up before dinner break is now closed, and the results are in. So the question was, do you think Martin Cabral is fascinating or irritating? And 66% of you guys thought that he is fascinating. So, you know, maybe he's a little, he's a little more well liked
Okay, Yuri.
among some circles.
Yuri.
Yeah.
For 7 hours you don't play one hand?
Wow,
What
I
is your
think
strategy
he
today?
just called Yuri the Brazilian
I hope not.
Helmuth.
By the way, it was a great bluff against Kowalski's before. Just unlucky river. No, seriously. It was great bluff, but unlucky river. He would fold always. But this guy, he is like another god. He's like super lucky. Can't believe it. Right? I'm right. It was great bluff. I would bet king queen there all the time, but I would go all in probably, just to be sure. Maybe he would even fold it. Probably not. Straight. Straße fertig. Okay, Yuri, let's do that obvious, okay? Kato, phrase, okay? And I don't like, yeah, sensors. If there are, I know, but please, this hand I can't put on sensors. Maybe ace is there, but I don't wanna be like, you know, I just mark it. You know what? Can I sit out for the hand? It's okay, yeah? I can sit out. Oh, I wish you good luck, okay?
I don't think the
I will
Portuguese
celebrate,
guys have said a word in
maybe
those
they like
booth next to
be
us.
not happy.
They are just fascinated. This is like the zoo hypothesis. They're
No
just
sensors, please.
watching,
Maybe ace is there, I wanna fold it.
trying to observe.
No sensors, okay. Okay, let's do that, Yuri.
You know, I'd like to see Cabral on that what's it called, Maria? The Squid Game reality show where the poker player
Oh, yeah.
he just took second, and he got second overall. It's kind of crazy. He took second in the main event, and he took second out of 456 for 0 when it was 4.56 million to first. Just now, I forget his name.
Stephen Jones.
Stephen Jones, yes. He looks so. When I first saw the picture, I thought it was Jeff Madsen when I was looking at that.
I could see that.
Do you think they make a deal on that show, or do they give you anything along the way and stuff like that, do you think? Or is it really just all or nothing?
I mean, I think it would be better if it was all or nothing. I'm obviously people can make deals on the side if they want, but I don't think that there is a consolation prize that we don't know about for the runner-up.
So Martin did only call here with a hand that maybe could 3-bet. So he was kind of being truthful.
This is the exact scenario, you know. Now he's got Yuri, who this is like not his normal. He's going through his game tree of what to do here, but.
You are tired, then I understand. 9. But it would be like hilarious. On my turn, I will do English, and on your, you will do Portuguese. Okay. But I am such a donkey, I can't speak Portuguese. The donkey.
So is Yuri going to keep firing on this if we get a blank?
Positive energy again.
Like a little 6 of spades. That's what I want to see. Let's keep this low so we get to see what happens here.
Bruno, blanco, okay? Blank. Bruno, concentrate.
All right.
Thank you.
Very wet board. Blank, but not a blank. It is a blank for Yuri. It's an action board. 2 flush draws.
Not like that.
Straight draws.
I feel like Yuri's going to fire. Nine of hearts. No showdown.
Only because you do the good promotion, okay, Yuri? Only because of that.
Wow, gets it done.
Okay, Yuri?
Okay.
Can we do that now? You promise after you win the pot. Okay? Yuri, I'm asking you politely. You said after you win the pot. I let you win big pot even. Okay? Camera guy. Mr. Yuri.
Obrigado.
Please, hype yourself. Yuri, you promised. You promised after you win the pot, correct? Be man of your word, please. Yuri. Please. Why not? You tired? Tired. But like you promised after you win the pot, I only thought that because of it I had queen.
Do the promotion tomorrow, it's gonna be better.
No.
It will be fresh. It's gonna be great.
We need to get orders
and people
today.
wait for it, so
We need to get orders.
Yuri, can you please do that before we go off the stream? Can you please? When you feel better? Is it okay?
If I feel better.
If I feel better. So you're not promising, yeah?
No. No, if I feel better, yeah.
Huh?
If I feel better, yeah.
I hope you can do that. Thank you.
Got it done. Barreled
they
it.
already text me that the code
Yuri did not shy away under pressure.
Really. No, really. I have people who are working pretty fast. It's very important, man. You had ace?
How did the website look? Was it at least a nice website? The merch, how much were we talking? Like $80 a t-shirt kind of thing, or what?
$60 a t-shirt. $160
a hoodie. What was it? What did it say?
I have hope.
Huh?
I have hope.
What's it saying? I can't, not like that.
Not like this.
Dot
9,
something.
Okay.
Yeah, look it up, bro. You got
I don't know what the website is.
Not like that dot, whatever.
Not like this.com?
Guys, we're falling for his trap. This is exactly what he wants us to do, is talk about it on stream and promote his brand.
Got me.
Put hands up.
The mind control is real.
It's real.
Jedi mind tricks.
It is strong.
I'm the only one laughing, though.
No, this guy laughs a lot.
Yeah, true.
I want you.
All right, we still have 21 in the field, Maria and Brian. What are your guesses? Final close. You have new info. We said 30. I said 30 at the start. That was roughly the number I heard. You feel we're going to hit 30, Brian?
I think I'm taking under 30 at this point. Just, it looks like not that many more people are going to join. I don't know how many uniques that aren't in will. I don't think many people are going to bust. And Reg ends at 50 bigs. Oh, Dutch shop.
No, you look at the camera. No.
There you look. It's Dutch shop.
I said English. You need Portuguese. Yuri, you smile now. You have energy.
What Dutch shop?
Your last chance.
The same Dutch
Portuguese
shop?
audience, they don't understand a word in English.
I think you need to put one more
I'm going to take a peek, Maria. He got me. I'm going to search this.
Cool. You're smiling now, you have full of energy. Look at the camera guy, he's even trying to give you space. He's the best. What's your name, mister? Hello? What's your...
Can't.
Bolota. Bolota. Bolota? Bolota! One round of applause for the best cameraman in Brazil, Bolota! Very good. Hey, Bolota, now you are famous, yeah? Hey, this guy is good. Look, he's making Bolota famous. I love it. Hey, this guy... Okay, let's do that in circle. What's your name, camera free? What's your name? Ian? It's not that interesting. Bolote, make Ian famous, okay? Turn it to Ian, camera free. No. Bolote, switch it to camera free. Okay, Ian, say hello. No, here. Ian. Okay, two best camera guys in São Paulo. Is it me? Yes. At least we play only small tournaments, so we can have fun, yeah? That's very good about Brazil, I can tell you that.
Your mood's better today.
In some places, it's very difficult to have fun at the poker table. In Brazil, it's okay, especially when you have Gabrielo and the big one. Okay, for you, my friend.
Martin bets.
No, it's for him. It's for his money.
There is nutrients.
Bolote! What? Of course, it will be all on the turn anyway, so it doesn't matter. Bolote, the best guy. I love how like Ian put camera on him. Ian, you are a great guy. Numero uno. Okay, blank please. Concentrate please. Joao, concentrate. Blanco. Not like that. Ponto shop and you... Yuri, now if you take the energy from me, you can say that in Portuguese and we're done. Yuri, I give you 100k for it. Yuri, no, you don't want it? Is it me? Mister, please, I'm in the middle of Big Pot, please don't disturb me. You're talking way too much today, really.
Pode parar agora.
Please, Mr. Gabriela. How you wanna play? Normal or friendly?
Obrigado. Eu prefiro ele assim do que ele desrespeitoso, grosseiro.
Ah, sim.
Tá ótimo. Por isso que pediu pra parar de falar do meu.
Brian, what are they saying? Are they talking about Cabral?
Against everybody else on this table, against
I
Kowalski, double
zoned out for a minute here.
Well, it's hard to hear because Cabral's talking over them too.
Gabriel, very slow. You know? How is it in Portuguese milking the cow? How is it in Portuguese? Milking the cow. How is it? Say in Portuguese, please.
Ordenhando a vaca.
Huh?
Ordenhando a vaca.
Ordenhando a vaca. Okay. 14 call and river. Super blanco, please. What do you need? Nothing? You have queen? Queen, yeah?
Depende, pode ter significado, mas na República Tcheca que sei lá, milking the cow, literalmente falando. É isso aí.
Very interesting card. Parece fazer sentido. Guys, please, you really talking way too much. Call the draw for Yuri. Yuri, you ready? Okay, camera free. Or bolote, molote.
Actually, I mean, he hits basically the best card other than a deuce.
Can you
kind of the same. I mean, he's wondering if he's going to better check.
I said please, my friend. Okay, gift for you. It's a gift for you.
That's 25,000.
Oh, he checks back.
Gift.
Thank you.
Nice little gift. Kicker active, yeah?
Yeah.
Well played. One of the greatest showdown in poker history. Yuri, let's do that, okay?
No.
And here we are with one and only Yuri
No, please.
The Brazilian superstar. I mean, you are a Brazilian superstar. You need to do that for the fans. Look at the fans. Yuri. Okay, guys, we need to make double up for Yuri. Otherwise, he's not talking with Bolote today. He's not talking with Bolote. I'm running so bad today, like so bad. How do you like my riverbed? Good?
All right. There it is, the chip count. He is at the top of words and chips, and there is Yuri, who is at the bottom and catching a bit of the raft of...
A lot of strays.
A lot of strays. He's still 73 big blinds. We are early in this 500K record-setting field here with the buy-in amount. We're seeing how many total we'll get, but quite a start so far. 21 have entered, 20 remain. Yuri gets a real hand here. Pedro with 5s.
All right, Yuri with some kings. Oh, 1-5 gone.
5 did get out. Ace-4 suited. All of a sudden, kings get a little less nice here.
And Fahrenheit.
Kind of like a coin flip all of a sudden.
Forever young, I will be forever. Do you have that fix, like you when you sign the camera? I saw that with Neymar. You can do that.
Dude, while Martin was doing something obnoxious on the screen, he actually just ran over from the final table, shook my chair, I turned around, and he gave me 5.
Oh, he's right now?
Right now, literally, it just happened. And now he's back, he's at the final table playing over there. It's really something else.
This guy is out of his mind. He is out of his mind. Nice flop for kings. No ace. 2 diamonds. No player with the diamond. 5s missed the set. Ace-4 hits the 4. Pedro gonna come out and bet. Tavares has over 4 million in earnings. One of the top earners in Brazilian poker history. Yuri has 8 million, number 1. See over 200 in the chat. Thank you everyone who's tuned in. Let us know where you are watching from. Brian Rass, Maria Ho, Jeff Gross. We are here on day 1 of the 500K. Some rare, quiet, rare peace at the moment.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
This might take it right here. Pedro can't continue with 5s, in my opinion. And then out of position, ace-4, no backdoor. Maybe if the deuce is a club instead of a heart, but...
Is it like common Brazilian name, Bolote?
It's like we lost another player as well. 19
yeah.
currently remain, 21.
It's a common first name.
And Ian? Ian?
Not quite common.
Yuri? Let's celebrate. Okay? Bolote, you ready? Brazilian superstar Yuri. Put it on him. Okay, Yuri. Celebration. Yuri. Yuri, you win big pot.
I think Yuri went from being a decent sport.
Shy,
you know, he's playing along a little. Now it's just he is exhausted.
Okay.
He's so
Brian,
over it.
It's been over for.
Mr. Rust, we need you. Or no, we need actually Brazilian commentators. Can you at least say that for Brazilian commentators, what they should say? Say that in Portuguese. Not, you know, yeah? Go. Say that.
You have to say it to Guzma. Guzma is the Brazilian commentator.
No, say that. They will hear you and they will repeat it, like in a correct way.
I already did.
But you did it in a really poor way, man. They don't even listen to you. So, not like the dot shop. So, I can do that. Not like that Ponto shop. How is caught? Caught Yuri 12. How is caught? Coda?
Yuri 12.
Código. Código.
I wonder when does nonstop barrage of cross over the line?
How is it?
That's the question that's popping in my head right now, right? What is the answer? How much longer until it's sort of crossed over the line?
Please repeat it.
Have
Well,
we
you know,
already
people
got
in
it?
chat. Yeah, people in chat were wondering, like, is there any recourse for Yuri or someone at the table, right? Like, are you able to call over a floor man and be like, okay, I feel like this person is kind of harassing me. Like, is there something that can be done, or are you just supposed to
800? I go
sit
under.
there and take it?
I go under.
Well, I know during the WSOP with Kasuf, I mean, he really pushed the envelope towards the end where they had to kind of get involved. It got out of hand, so I think there is a boundary at some point where they do kind of insert themselves at least to try to calm.
It's very expensive because it's the best quality.
But it's also different. This is like a different kind of...
And it's best quality, but with code Yuri 12.
How would you compare Kasuf and Cabral, Maria, from what you've seen?
Which is pretty good.
I mean, they're same but different. Like, I feel like Kasuf is a little bit more venomous in certain situations, and it feels a little more malicious. But I think Cabral is maybe just better at disguising that than Kasuf is. I think sometimes, again, it goes back to the fact that we know Cabral is aware of exactly what he's doing. He's definitely trying to elicit some type of reaction, but he does it in a smarter way than Kasuf, in my opinion, where it again straddles the line of people being like, well, should I just think am I supposed to think he's kind of funny, or am I supposed to actually be angry?
I officially coded that you failed. I will still.
I mean, to me, the line is less. Like, I don't know that he's really straddling the line almost ever. If you just like take anything he's saying, like, is it really like going over? It's more just the quantity. Like, at which point?
But at least I coded queen for you.
Is the barrage over the line just because?
If you didn't give me your word that you do.
Is a person just allowed to talk nonstop for 8 hours? Like, I guess he does stop sometimes when he's like not in the hand and other people are playing a pot, which is maybe the one thing that kind of saves it. Because if he did it all the time when other people were playing pots, then it would almost clearly be way over the line.
Bolote, the best guy. Bolote. Look. Bolote. Ian, make Bolote famous one more time. Huh? Look. Bolote. Bolote. Aya, Bolote.
Tô comprando,
Put Bolote. Bolote. Vamos. I think I have good Brazilian.
I mean, we do appreciate him showing people in production some love, but maybe they're annoyed by it.
What's the guy's name? Who is calling? It's time. Bruce Buffer. I should be Brazilian Bruce Buffer, yeah?
You know, another thing that's just part of it too is there are a lot of people, and I'm one of those people who it's kind of hard for me to say like talk or like do something while playing if I want to play my A game. Like, I kind of need to just be like in
Thank you, Ian. Good job.
Trance a lot of like my own thoughts, and it seems pretty clear that Martin doesn't really work that way, and it's almost like he can just distract everybody. Right? Not even for the most part. I mean, a lot of it is
when I look there, I don't
just
see
distracting.
Myself. I'm looking good.
Like, right, you're taking. He's just.
No?
And he's getting all these players maybe out of their
I can't see myself
flow comfort zone where they're like really playing their A game.
But there is something like
because he's so distracting. That like even could be one of the biggest things too.
No. I catch myself. Yeah.
But I mean, it is pretty entertaining. I will say that.
Oh, I look terrible. Don't put me on the camera anymore. New TV table, please. Fahrenheit, you are happy today?
Yes, come by my name, please.
What's your name? Celsius or Kelvin? Kelvin? Kelvin, Celsius and Fahrenheit is very, very difficult for me to remember. One of them.
If you keep calling me by my brother's name, it feels weird.
Which? What are you saying? Your brother's name?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Carnage.
No way. Are you trying to make a joke? That was not a good attempt. Really not good one. Try better, man. Ay, Gabriel. I think we are doomed here. I think this stream, if I wouldn't be here, it would have this amount of views, and now it's like this. Right?
Yeah.
Because watching you, especially Yuri, with the bad mood, it's so depressing, yeah? I would be depressed to watch the stream without me. I would be just depressed. This guy, look at him.
This guy's relentless. He's actually relentless.
How I look? Good? Yeah? All good? Great.
Oh. All right, got a poker hand here. King Jack Queen 4. In
oh
the
wait,
big
we're
blind.
playing poker.
Yeah, there is a poker hand.
Oh, it's the biggest tournament in Brazil ever. I feel like I'm watching like a comedy special.
I've literally not said a word. I don't know if we've talked one hand. We got a hand here. We have top pair versus middle pair. Dealer button versus big blinds. Yuri covered his neck here. Can we get a heart rate monitor? Can we get the check?
I will be forever.
And is he gonna lead out? Or is it check raise? I'm sorry.
There is like delay like 0.04 second, and you can catch it if you do that quickly.
Are you surprised Yuri bets Queen 4 suited with the back door? I think this would be in a nice check back.
Oh guys, I am so disappointed. You can't believe it. Imagine if I would be in a good mood. Imagine. That would be hilarious, yeah? Okay, let's see.
Not necessarily surprised, just because you're right. This is a hand that likes checking, but this is a flop where his range is going to bet at a high frequency. It's much better for him. And I think
before you win it?
You want to slide a bunch of...
You can touch the trophy before you win it, or not?
I'm unaware.
You know, let's say
maybe
he checks it 3/4 of the time, but still bets it a quarter, would be a way to put it, right? And so this is a play that's fine, but maybe you do want to check this hand at a decent frequency type of if you're going to think about it that way. Like, I don't know how many pure checks, if any, his range has, you know? You just take some hands like Queen 4 suited backdoor, pocket jacks, pocket tens. They're all hands that are going to check at a very high frequency, maybe, especially compared to the range betting frequency, but not always.
But I don't have camera now. So crazy. I wanna make
Looks like they did throw up Yuri's heart rate there.
Was that
JG? It
was
was 91. It was 91.
It was Yuri's or
It was Pedro first, and then Yuri's.
Oh, okay. So both.
It was like a
But I would promote him.
Pedro has to think his hand is essentially always good when Yuri checks back turn. Basically, starting with ace-king or better, so pretty close to the very best one-pair hands. In fact, I think there's only 2 one-pair hands that beat him, ace-king and aces. So, you know, Pedro is thinking, okay, I have the best hand here. Probably almost always, unless the deuce paired him. So, Art gave him 2 pair. So, you know, what's the best way to get some money in the pot? And it's probably going to be betting most of the time, especially when you have a jack in the hand yourself, kind of blocking some draws. So I think a bet's very standard. And now Yuri has a decision. Probably calling Queen 4 is better than calling Queen 10 or Queen Jack, for example. But this is a bluff catcher. Not a bad bluff catcher.
How much is the bet?
Looks like 82 and 109. So it's a little under 80%.
Yeah, Yuri may have wishing he had checked back the flop, but this is a tough decision. This is why he's Brazil's #1 all-time leader. Not going to always get it right, but just makes such good decisions. Let's see if he can get away from this. And he is going to fold.
How you say in Portuguese, what's your name? Can you translate for me? What's your name?
Qual o seu nome? Qual o seu nome?
Qual seu
nome?
Qual seu nome?
O Shiba tem que cuidar pra não esquecer ali depois, né? Obrigado. Não, pode deixar ali, daí só...
This is like not a casino, yeah? What are we playing? This is not a casino.
Beijo, mano.
So you can, kids can be here, yeah? Who is big blind?
You. 5,000.
Cinque?
Yes, yes.
Cinque. How is it? Cinque?
Yes. Perfect.
Cinco.
Thank you.
Cinco? Cinco. Cinco buio and cinco anti.
Revolve. Hold. Daniel. Hold. Penal.
All right, ace jack for Renan. And the hijack, definitely an open hand.
All men 12,000. Yuri. Hold. Kelvin. Hold. Padilha. Call.
Definitely a majority 3-bet in most solvers here at about 120 big blinds effective, but Pedro decides just to call ace-jack of clubs. Now, probably going to get a 3-way pot.
Mister, come here, please. Come, 1 second. Just 1 second. What are you doing? Which recording you doing for? Poker Stars? No. No, all rights reserved. No possible. Okay? No possible to post it, okay? You need to get written permission from me. Not good, really. Not good.
Ace jack suited. All right, we got Martin in the big blind.
Finito.
Mystery hand? We got a mystery Martin hand. Okay, there it is. King 6 does flop best.
You enjoying?
Yeah.
What are you enjoying?
This table.
Table?
This tournament.
It's horrible table, yeah?
Yeah, but it's funny.
Ooh.
A lot of friends.
Backdoor club draw comes in.
Poker.
Lot of what?
Friends.
Is it me?
No.
Is it me?
Yes.
Martin will have the most 8x in his range, so gets to lead this card pretty frequently. From his perspective, looking at King 6, it is a spot where
I ever seen. The worst
it is good sometimes in this spot. Betting would mostly be for protection.
21,000.
Becomes half pot. Pretty sure Brewski here has to get out of the way, and I would expect Padilla to generally call.
Fold. No. I'm here. Padilla.
Thanks for information. That was very helpful.
Yeah, board's paired, but ace-jack suited. Does know that there are draws he's beating. He also has equity against.
You have to be professional.
I mean, if he doesn't call, I would expect him to raise. I don't think he can fold.
No, he's not folding.
Yeah.
What do you need? Flush or straight? Not this, yeah? Not this.
This.
Me? I mean, he must check. If he ever leads, he's my new hero. Martin con l'acción. How is it? Con l'acción?
A ação.
very difficult for me. $68.5.
That's 68,500. The center of the
Wow, now Martin, after betting, has immediately assumed a pose. Martin knows he has the best hand here.
Yeah, not really many eights ever. Yeah, he does have 7-9, 7-5, some bluffs, so I'm gonna consider this, but.
Jack of clubs, not a great card to have to bluff catch with. But ace high definitely beating bluffs here. All kinds of straight draws missed. And it looks like he's gonna pay it.
Yeah, nice hand for Martin.
500, please. 500. 500. Where is Bolote when we need him? Casino? BSOP? No. How is it?
BSOP.
BSOP. Okay, I need my personal translator, really.
Como? Não é fone de ouvido, é protetor de auricular.
Not possible on TV table. No electronic. No electronic.
Information.
No. He's watching the stream. I can feel that.
For sure.
No, really. It's not possible on the TV table.
It's just some sound.
Can I check it? I wanna check it. Give me that. No, I wanna check it, really. Can you check it, dealer? Maybe it's electronic. Can you check it, please?
It's not.
How do you know?
He just showed it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
I don't trust him too much, but okay. If you guys trust him, it's okay for
He
me.
just showed us. For real.
You know how much is absolute zero?
How much what?
How much is absolute zero?
How much is absolute zero?
Yes.
How much is absolute zero?
You know how many Kelvins? You don't know? Brazil education not so
Yes,
good,
I'm
yeah?
not very smart.
Brazil education not so good. You know what is absolute zero?
I do.
273.
Drop the knowledge rest.
0.15.
Bring us in.
Minus.
So temperature actually refers to the movement of particles, and absolute zero is the coldest possible temperature where particles actually have zero movement.
No.
I bet you don't.
Okay. Maria, I did not know that.
I mean, I wouldn't have been able to come up with that explanation, but I know that it's also defined as like 0 Kelvin. Do you think this is something with Kelvin Kerber's name that he was trying to?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
guys, 40 more minutes and finito. La comedia finita.
60 mil? Aumenta 60 mil.
Dar a mão com ele. E se eu fosse assim, deixava as cartão perto dele não, velho. Vai saber se não marca.
70?
Você chega do lado de cá, coloca no sensor depois.
It doesn't seem like I don't know. I mean, the speed of play has not been. No one's like tanking a lot, but we haven't seen a ton of hands here. We have lost another player, 19 to 22.
No.
Martin's tables are always a little slow.
Yeah, that's what that's kind of what I was thinking.
His like talking and antics end up slowing down the game. I mean, he himself takes quite. His average decision time is very long. Both in part just because he's talking a lot while when it's his turn.
Solver, yeah? I mean, I don't know. You can use
I will
it
say
like,
my opinion of him in the past is there were spots where he did this like like pays 30, 100 people left, and he'd be doing it very intentionally and annoyingly, like in order to stall.
What is it? Just like
That is not what's happening right now. He is just doing it as part of his like having fun shtick, bothering other people. He has no reason to stall. He's the table chip leader, so it's definitely not him taking a long time. Has nothing to do with that here.
You can choose how much you want. 12? Is you fine? El Paso. El Paso. I'm sorry. Nothing interesting. El Paso. Only king queen. Nothing special. Nothing too crazy. King queen. Nothing. Can I see that to go? I told you king queen. Ace queen? Ace jack? Ace jack. I read it like a book, man. Like an open book.
And Martin just found out what his opponent called him with on the river.
Yeah?
Through conversation. See, he's just the silly putty against the wall, guys. That's what I'm saying. You just keep throwing it and you get something back. And he hit $1 million, Jeff.
On the dot.
His stack just keeps rising.
Growing and growing. No, again, no one really over starting. Only one other player above starting. Martin has
been that way all day.
It's crazy, man. He just gets it done.
No one else at this table is getting any traction, and Martin's
I call that
stack just keeps
6.
growing.
You beat 6 on the turn? You were better on the turn? 6 was good, or you were better? Huh?
Maria, what day are you going to the Bahamas? Do you have? Are you already have that set? You are going, I assume. Yes. I think we talked about this.
Actually, I'm skipping this year, Jeff, so I won't be seeing you out there. Yeah.
What's going on? You gotta. That sounds. I mean, that's yeah. I would think you go to that almost
It's
always.
a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've been every year, but I just have family stuff going on this year.
Emergency Zexo.
Yeah, it's a hike for you too from LA. For me, it's almost can't miss it. 20-minute flight.
Because I'm not wearing earplugs, like some bananas.
Ooh,
this has got potential.
Like some bononos.
I've seen Kelvin make some aggressive actions, but not this time. No 4-bet.
Passo baton.
Passo.
Passo doble. Passo doble. Yuri, last 40 minutes to make your commercial. Can we do that now? Yuri, last 40 minutes. You think you can make it before we go out of TV table?
I don't think so.
Sorry?
I don't think so. I'm not a good ambassador.
That's very bad for you.
It is.
I think you could be second Negreanu. You are so funny, almost like me. Almost, very close. If I would choose between me and you, it would be like so close that I would choose myself all day as long and 7 times on Mondays. You would choose me as well, yeah? Terrible ambassador, this jump guy. Jumpo jumpo. Pass.
Just put the cards in the system. Thank you.
Agora não, obrigado.
Forever young, who is the forever young?
Call. 5,000. Call.
Nice to meet you, Bolota. How are you doing, my friend? All good? All good? What are you doing? You good? You from here? São Paulo?
Teria pagado pelo lugar também. Teria pagado pelo lugar. O rei 6 dele.
He's like off talking to somebody.
No?
This guy.
No, not easy? You're a great guy. What?
Tudo era muito parecido.
Eu me incomodou que eu achei que ele podia ter muito 6 também.
Oh my goodness, we make
Quando ele
full promotion.
fica quieto, quando eu tava telefone, no dia seguinte ele vai falando da ação. É o que?
Não.
Acho que ele é meio aleatório.
Yuri, you want another pot? Are you ready?
É,
Pode ser.
Are you ready?
Not yet.
I was born ready.
How old would you guess Cabral is? I actually don't have no
That's the
idea.
advantage.
I'm usually good within a year or two. I literally have no
Will not
idea.
be ready ever.
feel like he kind of came out of nowhere. Like he's been around now for a while.
I mean, he doesn't seem that old to me, but then when he asked my age the other day,
Queen 5.
and then said he's the same age, which I kind of don't believe. There's no way.
One of the greatest defending poker
44.
I would guess he's 37. I'm going to look it up, but Maria, do you know by any chance?
No, but I actually do feel like he's older than mid-30s. I don't know why I thought that. I feel like I remember, I mean, maybe he was lying, but...
yeah, I just looked it up. He's 43.
Says November 17th, 1982. So yeah, he's like a year younger than me.
He's got 16 million in live earnings. Pretty impressive. 3 million best cash.
Wait, he left the table. Is this where he runs over? This is probably where he runs over to our booth. We might not catch it on TV, but
so his first,
I think that's what's happening right now.
His first cash was 2009, so he started a little bit late, but still been playing for at least 17 years. All right, we're four-way, or almost potentially four. We see the big blind here has Jack deuce suited. And this has got four-way. This is something you don't see too often in high rollers, and this has got a chance for a collision. Someone just, or nothing. Does everyone hit nothing? Ace-Jack suited, sevens, fives, sevens in the lead. Sevens and fives probably the most excited about this.
Check.
Ace-Jack suited of clubs again. Does have the overs, backdoor, both.
He's been on a bit of a roll.
Yeah.
From his WSOP. I mean, in the WSOP, he got third in the 5K PLO 8-handed right at the beginning. Then then two more final tables, including the 250K no limit, where he got 7th. Final table, the 10K Super Turbo Bounty, then won the 1,000 no limit hold'em mini main event, which had a lot of players because he won 843K for that. Some more cashes, then he actually won the WSOP Europe 10K PLO Mystery Bounty event, and now is one event here at the BSOP. So.
Yeah, he's in good form. Yeah, this table does, it has been not seen a ton of hands. It's been a combination of things, as we're going to see fives actually get out of the way now. We do see Ace-Jack suited call, so Tavares, who is a number 4 all-time money list in Brazil. Yuri number 1 with 8 million. Felipe has, his name is Felipe Tavares. He is with 4 million, exactly half of Yuri. Andre Akari in 5th. We see Pedro Padilha with 3.5 million here as well. So numerous of Brazilians elite at this table as to be accepted, and actually ace high. Now sevens kind of like that 8. Debating what to do here. Okay, gonna check back. We will go to a river. Ace-Jack suited needs help, doesn't get it. It is a sevens check mark if he's able to show it down. And as played, gotta believe he is not only gonna be able to show it down, probably can comfortably value bet here.
Definitely.
Yeah, gotta imagine he's gonna do that as check back 8-8-3-3, realizing ace highs, some king highs could even call. Hijack open, cut off. And this is gonna just depend on the size.
Kowalski is 16th on the money list. almost 2.7 million.
How much?
Renan is 20th, 2.3 million. Yeah, you'd expect that, right? These are the top dogs in Brazil. A lot of them going to find their way up that list. Maria, do you remember that Marcelo Aziz last year who took second in the super main event? I seen him here. He's third all-time money list. He got 4.6 of his 4.8 million in that tournament from a free roll. $0 entered, 4.6 million out. Pretty nice result for him there.
Story checks out.
There's that chip count. Everyone really just, the Martin show, I don't know if that's, yeah, okay, that's right. So Martin has chipped down a little bit. He's not at $1 million. Looks like he's at 826, and things tighten up a little bit. No one really super short. Kelvin is at the bottom there. Yuri has won a few pots. Fabiano we saw just pick up a pot. Pedro hanging tough. Basically dead even on the day, just over 500K. And it's still been the Martin show, but he's lost back a couple pots now. Got the main event going on underway, Maria. I think a record as well as roughly 1,000 US, 5,000 Brazilian reais. Day 2 already hit the money in that. There was a lot of flights, multiple events going on. Many more to come, including a 30,000 real main event. That will be roughly 6,000 US, so that's taking place in the coming days here as well. And apparently there's 2 rooms, Rast. I haven't gone to the other room, but this room here, you see there's a floor, one more full floor, roughly the same size. So big poker room with the double decker, if you will. What about next year, Maria? Do you have any stops lined up? Do you have any places you've already for sure you will go, or are you still sort of mapping out the year?
Yeah, I'm still sort of mapping out the year. You know, I feel like I've traveled the tournament circuit for so long now, and I'm used to kind of visiting all the same stops, which is why, you know, the BSOP might be something new that I would want to add to my schedule for 2026.
Cara, não, juro que não. Mas ela flechou. Ela flechou.
Não, eu vi. É que eu vi.
Tu viu? Eu não vi, eu juro que eu não vi.
So now it's 3 tables by 6, yeah? Yeah. And when it will be 16, there will be a redraw or not?
15 mil raise.
So no, there will be no redraw. And when it will be 16, then you break 1 table, yeah?
Ficou ruim jogar essa.
Yeah?
Ué, eu juro.
2 tables.
So you break 1 table. Which table?
I don't know now.
You don't know now? Great.
Acho que é todo, tem que sortear todas, né?
Well, Martin actually asking for some relevant information there. A lot of times he wants to know what hand number we are in the tournament or something that means nothing, but that is sort of nice to know if your table's going to break or not. And
people out. Who is the 4th one?
He is asking if it's a redraw at 16, which is not, which makes sense because new people are going to come into the field potentially, right? You don't want to redraw and then do that. So they're figuring it out.
Daniel, he entered.
He did. He busted twice.
Yeah.
Daniel.
55?
55. One time.
4 people bust. 4 people bust.
Maybe Daniel has busted twice. Is what they're talking about.
Lucas, I give you advice. Maybe? Just say I don't know. It's better. It's better. Say I don't know. It's good.
I'm trying to remember.
Okay.
Just a minute.
Antagonizing the floor now, or
are they covering this somewhere, like Poker News or something?
Yeah,
we already know that. The last one.
Good question. I believe they are. There's definitely Poker News is here.
I can't remember.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, it does seem like they have pretty frequent updates as well from the outer tables.
Tirou alguém, foi o primeiro cara que ele a cair do torneio.
Acho que ele não tirou ninguém, ele ganhou pote
grande. Acho que ele ganhou pote bem grande no celular.
Yeah, there it is. There is. It does have a info in hands.
I think I know who will be the next guy bust.
You think you'll be in this table? But then I'm afraid it could be me.
No, ele tá aqui, perdão, mas foi o Tavares.
Caraca, Invisible Cova. Psicopata.
E olha que o topete é alto, né?
Psicopata aqui.
Esse topeteiro aí tá maravilhoso.
Como é que não vê esse topete? Ô, amor, quer alguma bebida? O quê? Gin tônica?
Quer que eu chame ele lá?
Martin.
13.
Renan fez pra 13 mil.
How much?
13.
Yeah, we haven't seen a super cooler here. We've seen some post-flop play, nothing too crazy. No kings to aces, ace king to queens. Haven't really had that collision yet. Nothing major. Sort of smaller ball pop poker.
Fine.
Ace 5 suited gonna call, not 3-bet on the button. What are the pros and cons here, Rast? Ace 10 suited open, hijack, ace 5 suited just flat. The button, definitely a candidate to 3-bet, but also flat in.
Yeah, it's a hand that's going to mix. I mean, one of the things you find in a lot of those, like hijack button, I mean, most of the range mixes with your strongest hands maybe your very strongest hands always 3-betting, like aces and kings and like ace king suited or whatever, but then most of the rest of your range basically mixes at different frequencies. So.
All right, both players do hit the ace. Ace 10 pairs here, and that is gonna give Renan the check mark. Ace 5 suited. Still probably thinking he's good fair amount of the time.
Achei que tinha que ser na moita. Ah, então beleza, fala então.
Does go ahead and fire a bet off.
Large bet.
How much is it?
50 into 41.
50?
Yeah, after checking back an ace, Kerber would be surprised if he folded here.
Beleza, meu querido? Como é que está?
Yeah, I think as played, it's almost impossible, as there is also some very real draws there. There's some hearts, there's a gut shot, some Broadway stuff going on. And he will go to a river. 5 would be disaster. Okay, that card slows things down slightly, but ace 5 suited.
Doesn't really change much other than maybe some king high draws might now find checks as Brewski, and then like queen jack is a potential bluff that just got there. That's really what it completes. And Brewski could have done this with, say, queen jack suited, call the 3-bet, and then bomb turn. As played, I'm pretty sure Brewski is just going to bet again. He has no reason to expect that his hand isn't good. And in fact, it's pretty tough for Kerber to have queen jack. You know, if he checked flop, can he call like 120% on the turn? Probably not, unless it was the queen jack of hearts. So card doesn't change much from Brewski's perspective about his hand being good. Maybe kings, does kings call, maybe ace king, but you know what, we're gonna value bet the second best aces up, and in fact he comes for another large size, this time a little bit less than B120, but still a little bit larger than the pot. And at this point, Kerber has a pure bluff catcher.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna pass there.
150?
Nice pot for Renan there.
D3?
Picks it up.
He was first, yeah?
Yeah, he was the first, yeah.
And here he buy, no?
No.
No money?
No.
No money?
I don't.
Tell him I can give him money, okay?
Okay.
Tell him.
I told you.
You wanna play as well, Lucas?
No. I don't like
Martin's offering to buy in some of the floor, I think.
I see.
But when you are running it, I have to play.
He slowed down a little. Martin might actually be a little bit tired. I don't know if maybe someone should get him a little cafe con leche. He's kind of making us get back in it over here, guys. He is not just on rapid fire mode.
English?
That's a good catch. He has slowed down a little. Yeah.
Não, eu tava passeando em Barcelona, eu passou na frente de uma loja e tinha essa camiseta.
Yeah, hence the Brazilian. There's Portuguese being
Aí
spoken
foi no
now.
mesmo dia que eu comprei esse patinho pra ele tomar banho de banheiro.
Muito bom.
How is horrible in
Aí tava guardando por 500k.
Horrível.
Horrível?
Ah, it's a word I learned on Duolingo the other day. Maria, do you mess around the Duolingo streets? Are you doing any kind of language work? I mean, you said Mandarin. You're pretty, you're competent. You speak well, fluent. But any other languages you've tried to learn or looked into?
Yeah, I took French in high school, and I definitely tried to pick that back up, and I used Duolingo and some other apps, but I don't know. I find that Duolingo, the way that it kind of jumps around, unless I'm using it wrong, it didn't seem that helpful in refreshing my vocabulary.
Yeah. Interesting. I took French in high school too. I would like to. That's one I think I could. If I were to go to another language, that would be the next one I would kind of look at. It is actually like I've done 940 days of Duolingo Portuguese in a row. And I do like 5 minutes or so, and it's actually shocking I don't speak fluently yet. My wife really crushes me on this because people always ask me, oh yeah, do you speak Portuguese? When she's around, I kind of say, yeah, mais ou menos, like I kind of do get it, but she really doesn't give it to me that I do. And I would like to learn. I think if you live somewhere, right, that's how it works. If you go somewhere for 3 months, 6 months, at this point, I think I would get it like instantly. And I do like being around, hearing words, and I really do. I know what's going on. I just can't fully conversate. So if Ras is a 55, though, that concerns me. I was hoping Ras was going to go in the 80s on that one, so I'm probably in the 20s.
Well, there's no way. I mean,
I get it.
I don't think the thing is, I don't think you really understand my scale.
I'm not.
I think you have a misunderstanding of my scale.
I get it. You're saying if English is 100, you're a this.
I have a very large vocabulary in English.
I'm not challenging your vocabulary.
I'm going to be able to
I get
listen to
you went to Stanford, brother.
College level physicists talk about stuff like I'm not going to do that in Portuguese. I can get around. I can talk with people. I'm fluent, but not nearly the same level of competency.
Fair enough.
Go.
That's fair. Completely fair. Here we are back at the actual.
I could read a philosophy, college level philosophy textbook or something, right?
Yeah.
That would be tough for me in Portuguese. Like I'd have to be doing a lot of translation. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so.
Why you lie to me?
But you go to a restaurant with me or just anything normal day to day.
We're
I'm
in
great.
good shape.
Yeah.
You order medium.
Yeah,
it's
no
not
problem.
Gonna be medium rare. I get it. Like we had the issue. Yeah.
Al ponto pra mal.
There you have it.
That's medium rare.
Yes.
That's how you would say it.
I'm comfortable. That's why I let you order it.
Why? Crazy play.
Renan Brusque.
And River to pair, yeah?
Direito ou freguês esse BSOP, hein?
Ah, aquela dama
Bravo.
de coração ali.
Bravíssimo. Catastrophe.
Was there any crazy hands, Maria, earlier? Was there like some big pot that got propelled Martin, or has it been more slower? Did he take a big chunk out of someone?
I mean, there were a couple pots. He won a pretty big pot off of Kowalski when he had he made a straight on the river, and Kowalski had ace king on like an ace 6, 5, 4, 3 type board, and I believe he had 7-6 or something like that. And then he won a pot off of Tavares. He actually, limp called jacks pre-flop. Tavares had ace 10, I believe, and the flop was like 10 x like 8-8 or 7-7, right? Yeah, and then the turn was a jack and the river was an ace, and he also managed to get a couple of streets in on that as well. So
Tavares folded the river on that one.
He did.
Pretty good fold. He's just won. He hasn't won like a huge pot. He's won a lot of pots and some medium-sized one. Maybe one of the biggest ones is the one we just saw where he got paid off with the king 6 of diamonds. Yeah, just won more than his fair share of pots. Hasn't really lost any big pots.
Aqui acho que pode ainda, né?
But not like one like
tem que ser
double
fora do
or
local
something huge.
Pra estar assistindo a transmissão, então. Aqui acho que ainda é liberado, né? Tipo, alguém vem na arquibancada.
Não tem nenhum controle.
How much did he just bet?
No EPT,
10K? Okay, blind 3K, 6K. So he bets small here. He does block 9-10. He's got ace-9 suited on the gun. No backdoor flush working. Renan is going to be in there with an 8. And we will go to a turn. Queen 8 jumps into the lead. Out of position. Versus Yuri's under the gun raise now. 6 comes.
giving ace-9 open-ended, so will Yuri keep bombing away now, having picked up more outs with a hand that doesn't rate to be good very often. And if you are good and you check back, you're getting bluffed. Right? If our opponent somehow has a hand like king-9 or queen-10 or, you know, like the 10-4 of hearts, those hands are not checking the river at Showdown versus check back. So kind of a tricky spot for Yuri.
Yeah, expect him to bet here.
He is unblocking all flop back doors, which means he's probably more likely to barrel this than other ace-9 combos. So yeah, I think a bet is coming. And this is when it gets just a little bit difficult for the queen-8 of clubs, facing almost pot. It's like you'd way rather have 8-9 or 8-10, basically with the gutter outs, than queen-8. Kind of think it'll get folded. Favorite to get folded, but not a lock.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. This is just tough. You got to say, okay, if I'm good here, can I call and then hold on? Like, you can't really improve very well. You got to hit the queen or the 8 to improve your hands. It's ambitious. Knows Yuri's capable. Also, doesn't. He is in there, huh?
All right.
Okay. This is definitely a highlight pot. Oh, that is the one, but it is going to bring the flush, although he's going to feel pretty good about that card.
Ace and a jack, yeah?
Yeah, but now you're beating value on the river, unless Yuri, I mean, if Yuri like went all in for 2x pot, then maybe you're not. But against even pot, you're beating value hands, so. You know, 8-7 suited, aces.
River all in and rebind.
Yep. Yuri is enjoying the quiet here to think, which has been
a
treat for him. He's really, but he's not loving this board.
Yeah, how relieved is Yuri, though, that Martin's kind of given up on antagonizing him.
I will say Martin pushes it a lot, but he is, at least he's not like, while people are in a hand, he doesn't like batter people, which would that would be unreasonable.
Yuri definitely might bluff this again. I mean, you do want to target a lot of one pair hands that didn't improve. Probably going pot-ish. He has a lot of value hands that might want to bet that. Yeah, so this is pot. A little, just a hair over, 150 into 143. Pretty easy call for Brewski. He's now actually beating some value hands himself.
He's not folding. I mean, this is just, he's just gonna.
No, I don't even think he uses a time bank, but you know, it's a big pot.
It is a big pot. Just saying, it's kind of, if you call and then, obviously prefer it not be a spade, but other than that, I think it's still one of the better rivers for him. I love the heart rate feature. That is cool. I mean, I've seen that on a few streams here and there, but that's a nice touch they have. Are you obligated to wear it? Did you wear it when you played in those ones?
Yeah,
they do
on
make
the TV table only.
Got it. That makes sense.
Has Renan just had these like sneaky headphones in his ear the whole time? Because I thought usually at feature tables they don't allow you to wear, you know, any headphones.
That's a good point too. Yeah,
but I get why he would want to have them.
Yeah,
but
maybe there's a Cabral caveat.
A Cabral rule?
Where you're allowed to do it. And he is going to call. So they make you show or they don't? I thought sometimes they don't. And then what is the rule in that rest if you on the river to get called?
Well, he called, and so Yuri probably showed his hand because he bet and got called.
Eu vi alguma coisa assim que tava vermelho lá quando ele jogou a ficha.
One more.
Não, sim.
What happened?
Eu joguei, tipo, eu tinha 30, daí eu joguei um.
Foi tipo na virada, assim.
É, na virada, mas ele anunciou. Because he announced it.
How he announced it?
Eu não tenho certeza, porque eu tava com o tampão, eu não... Eu vi vermelho e você colocou a ficha nova. Enfim, vocês que cuidem aí.
He didn't say anything.
Eu joguei as fichas tipo antes de bater o segundo. Eu não sei se aquela lá tava valendo o segundo time bank já ou não.
Can you speak in English, please?
Não, era o primeiro.
Tem que ver o que é certo, eu não sei. Eu joguei as fichas na mesa e o Yuri deu um delay ali.
All right, we're gonna see another hand here coming up. 500K day one. Shout out to Lucia and Miguel watching in Miami. I see a lot of familiar faces in the chat. We are building this stream again from basically zero, Maria. I think we had 600 on yesterday. Expect this 500K to get pretty juicy here as it gets going on day two and final table. But this has been a lot of fun, and I gotta say I have been enjoying the stream. I've watched some when I'm not on, and it's a very excited audience. We've had a mix. I see a few Portuguese speaking, I think coming over from the BSOP official there. They have quite a big following in viewership, but we are building this English stream from scratch. So yeah, hopefully Maria, we get you live here next time. But this has been an enjoyable experience here thus far.
I don't understand. It's nothing against you, but you definitely pay after. I'm telling you. I have no problem with that.
O que você falou?
Who's Martin talking to?
O
que você falou?
Quando... Eu não falei nada, eu só joguei as fichas e daí o Yuri ficou esperando.
When you put the chips, it was 27.
Você jogou uma ficha pra frente e não ficou muito claro, você jogou...
Renan, I think, because there was a discrepancy on how many time banks he used in that hand.
In English, why you give him back the card? I don't get it.
He put the chip like in the same second.
Oh my goodness. Can anybody explain you what's going on? It's nothing against him, but like it's really not normal. So explain me. There were 2 time banks.
I already did explain to you.
So explain
me. You saw 3 seconds, but you saw only the second chip. The first chip he put, it was the same second when it changed.
That's not true.
But the only way we would know
when
is...
he put first chip, it was already using the time bank.
First chip in front it means call, like.
Yes, and it was already after. I'm telling you.
Huh?
It was already
you
after.
have to check in the cameras.
You don't need to check it. It was like that. So I'm asking if something other happened. Like I don't know what to say. When he put the first call, it was already the time bank. How not? There were 2 time banks. It was 20. Doesn't matter.
Mas não argumenta com ele,
My
não.
goodness.
Man, you have to let it go, bro. It's just,
Why?
Because you're not gonna be able to prove what you're saying.
I am saying what happened. You understand me?
You're not saying what happened. It's your vision of what
No,
happened.
if he didn't say anything, which he didn't, he just put the call when it was already 2 time bank. Yes, and it was already when he used the second time bank.
No.
How much you wanna bet? 2 million? We can bet 2 million. Okay, you have special rules here. Okay,
You're gonna three-bet this?
Okay, you are local.
Nope,
it's
he
okay.
just
No,
calls.
we can check the cameras later.
No,
and
I'm
then
100% sure. So I'm asking you, what's the problem? It's a joke, really.
If you have a problem, you have to complain to the
Okay,
to the floor
floorman.
man.
Why you didn't take the second card from him? Why? Oh my goodness, this is like a joke, really.
Cara, eu joguei um time bank, né? Eu tava pensando no river. Bateu o tempo e aí eu joguei um já pra ficar nos meus 30 segundos. E aí joguei as fichas à frente como fosse dar o call.
Mas foi na virada entre um time bank e outro. Foi na virada entre um time bank e outro.
E aí o Yuri, ele demorou um pouquinho pra mostrar as cartas, porque ele não tinha entendido também se era call ou o que era. Mas nas minhas fichas eu literalmente joguei o valor do bet na frente. E aí a dealer falou que tinha pego um a mais, eu acho, o time bank. E eu não tinha certeza, porque eu tava focado, tava com o tampão no ouvido, entendeu? Então não sei, a gente pode ver as câmeras aí no intervalo. E se eu não tenho problema em dar o time bank, posso dar o time bank. E aí se no intervalo vocês virem ali que passou do tempo, daí vocês me devolvem, não tem problema nenhum. Foi isso que aconteceu. Só que só o Martin tá dizendo que eu tinha que dar o time bank.
I wonder if Yuri's going to check raise this.
Assim, eu não... A dealer que tava
I
controlando.
guess you can check on the break, and if he really used the time bank, you take them off.
Mas ele jogou a ficha, ele falou, quando ele jogou a ficha bem pra frente, tinha uma só.
Isso. E aí essa jogada de fichas foi antes dos 30 segundos? A minha jogada de ficha?
Turn probably goes check, check at a very high frequency.
Excuse me, can you wait here, please? Can you translate in English what he just said? Because like I don't understand what happened. He did check?
Wonder if Yuri,
Tiramos
this
ele do
card
sério
decides
agora.
to lead.
Só que ele tira os outros juntos.
Does feel like a card he gets to lead some.
Quem vai começar a jogar torto
As the big blind
Ele que vai
defense,
jogar torto, tem que só ficar agradecido.
he's going to have a ton of suited hands, so he makes quite a few flushes. And given that he check called flop, he does have quite a bit of queen X as well. So it's a better card for his range than Martin's. All of a sudden, being able to have aces and kings and ace queen don't matter that much compared to some other factors.
It's a little confusing. Just notice Yuri Martins and Martin Cabral, so they are a little more connected than we imagined, as we're going to see an interesting river. That is going to be a brick, and it is going to be a check mark for Yuri. 2 8s are decently strong on this board. You lose to flushes and a queen.
Not a good bluff catcher, though, really. Yuri bets again, which I think he will. The way he's played this, he's kind of setting up to bet again here. Less than pot to play.
How much? 40.
Like, you'd rather have a hand like ace-7 than eights.
$4-0, yeah?
Oh, it wasn't all in. He only bet 40K.
All right, nice pot for Yuri.
Agora vai.
Just tell me the history, okay? Just tell me the history. I go to see in the camera.
You don't need to see the cameras.
So he should take your word for it?
Of course, and the viewer should.
Why wouldn't he check?
And the viewer should do her job. That's why I'm asking why she didn't.
You're being rude again with people that are.
Why I am rude?
Because you are being rude.
Why?
He already told you that he's gonna check.
Explain me how I am rude. Explain
We
me.
disagree in what happened, and you want everybody to take your word and not ours.
When he put the
So you're telling me I'm lying when you say that. So,
you're crazy.
like everyone is lying. Everyone but you is lying.
When he put the chip,
that's why you're being rude.
Martin's a bit unhinged right now. He's downswinging, and this is the exact thing where there's actually a clear solution. We're going to check the camera and get the right ruling, but he's saying you got to take my word.
He's going to check in the
no,
camera.
I'm asking you, what do you see?
What?
What do you see? What do you see? I'm asking you.
What?
When he put the chip, tell me what happened then.
It was in the second that was changing between time
Okay. I think you're mistaken. Okay, that's good. So
yeah,
he thinks the
but
same.
we disagreed. It shouldn't be a problem. He's going to check in the
because you
cameras.
said that he sometimes said he set the call, and I think he didn't set the call.
No, he put one chip, and then he put the second chip, and then that's
and when he put the first chip, it was 27 seconds. So he used 2 time banks. There was 2 time banks here. What is the problem?
He will check if it is what happened.
Okay,
he will
so
take the time
why I am rude? What are you talking about, even? Complete joke, really. I don't understand why it doesn't need to be like normal here.
It's a bit much. This is what I'm talking about. When I say, I think for the entertainment of the audience and for in general, yes, better than people saying nothing, but I do think that these are an example of where it's just a little overboard. There's a very simple, it doesn't affect anything. There's one time bank discrepancy. They're going to get it resolved.
But this is the point where now I feel like Martin is doing it intentionally.
Right. He knows it's ridiculous. He knows it's not that big a deal.
He already cleared up everything he needs to. Now he's just antagonizing, he's the guy on his left.
Yeah, Calvin actually was perturbed by this. He's like saying you're being rude and, we're going to figure it out.
Put the chip after. How much you want to bet?
I only bet on poker.
Huh?
I only bet on poker.
Yeah, but you're arguing very good. And what do you mean I'm being rude? What do you mean by that?
You are, man. When you say to do her job.
I can't.
Of course, she needs to do her job properly.
You made me a question. I'm answering you, and you are cutting me.
Go ahead.
Can I finish it? You will allow?
Go ahead.
Thank you. The way you said your how high you say your gesture, that's you're not being nice. You can say.
What do you mean being nice? What is the problem when I said that she should take the time bank, and I don't understand why she didn't take it?
Because you're saying in an aggressive way.
Aggressive way?
Yes.
Because like you guys speaking in Portuguese about I don't know why, you first say that he announced the call, which is not true.
But every time you asked someone to translate, we did. Every time.
So what is rude on my part? What is rude?
I already told you. maybe you are not listening yet.
I don't understand it.
You can not understand and still listen and understand what even if you disagree, you can understand why I'm saying what I'm saying, right?
So how I
Maybe you think you are not being rude, but I'm letting you know.
Maria, I gotta say, I appreciate the comment in the YouTube chat. That was a very gracious way of letting people know Brad and I have gotten our ass kicked so far by the Brazilians here. We are barely on the board. We have put a lot of money into the field, but that was super nice of you. We are absolutely, basically bricking. Rast has a cash. I played 3 times the 10K. Stone bubbled actually, which is, Maria, it's actually almost impossible if you think about it. There's 106 people, and out of that, there's one person that stone bubbles. That was me. And yeah, but other than that, everything's great, and we're having fun. I mean, Bitcoin is going to 0, and things are just great. Everything is totally fine.
Bitcoin's going to 0. Oh,
Actually, it's like that meme where that little yellow guy is sitting in
everything's fine
in the room on fire.
Yeah,
it's all on fire.
Where
And he's like, "This is fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine."
No, we're having everything's good.
It's like that.
No, it's actually been perfect. Everything, but yeah, but honestly, BSOP is really nice, and we are having a good time here. So yes, all good. And Martin is not fine either. He is not letting go of this time bank card.
It's not Martin that's not fine. Martin, in my opinion, knows what he's doing right now. He's just instigating.
He's acting as if he's not fine.
Everybody else at the table is taking him too seriously, in my opinion, at the moment.
Well, someone just texted me, shootcabrel.com, so I don't know if that's an active website, but I did catch a message about that.
I don't understand this, really.
You don't need cameras or anything, just to ask you what happened everywhere.
No, I'm lying about like that, yeah.
It's either you were lying or...
Not lying, you could have seen, maybe you didn't realize you did something like that.
You think so?
I don't know. I'm not saying that it's happened, but it could have happened.
You're not the owner of the truth. That's the point. Not everything you see is perfect. Maybe you saw it wrong.
Martin Cabral, agent of chaos, ladies and gentlemen.
Probably not.
I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah?
But
probably not.
Not 100%.
Nothing is 100%.
See, Yuri figured it out. He's like, I'm just not engaging.
You're still fighting about this.
I mean, I am believing my eyes, and I was paying attention. You probably not. I don't know.
Yes.
When they have
he doesn't want Cabral to notice him, because if he does, he might start asking him to shill his merch again.
Yeah. Yeah, he has gotten off that a little bit, which is nice.
Probably, your eye is better than the camera.
Yeah, it's a great argument. Really good. Really good one.
It's amazing how willingness that Martin has to just turn. He goes from buddy nice, and then he instantly is ready to just torch everyone, and has no remorse about it.
It is interesting.
He's got himself a winner if he can get the showdown, but there is multiple parts here that could improve for the other players. So we have Queen 8, King 4 in the lead, and 6s.
Tá certo? Catastrofa.
Still got over 900K.
How much?
Catastrofa.
Kelvin's starting to get a bit short. I mean, he's still over half, got about a half a starting stack, and he does have a pair here. He's getting bet out by Martin. He knows that there are a lot of draws and the big blind range is wide. He is against top pair. Not super appealing to be calling here, but he is going to do it. Kind of treading out. It's one of those spots where if you're good, probably have to fade a fair amount, and that is does interact with the board. Straights there. Now, and Martin will check, and Kelvin gonna have to think if he got enough hand here to check back.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Not really sure why you would turn this. I mean, there's definitely missed club flushes.
Yeah. He probably is discerning that Martin has some showdown here, and that's a bit of a problem. If he happened to bet Jack 9 or some type of hand, he might realize he's probably losing this a lot as played, but We are going to see a showdown. King 4 going to win, Martin. Maybe they'll calm him down on the time bank controversy.
In this break, the table is changing, okay? We'll be to 53.
All right, well, we're going to lose Cabral. We're going to switch out the table. Again, some of the best players in the world, Brazil for sure, are here, and we will see a new cast of characters with 19 remaining, 3 tables.
You check it, or? In 27 seconds, to put one chip and another chip, one time back. Yeah, it's a 50 seconds.
Okay, so you're wrong, because it was another 30 seconds.
No,
it was...
We have...
Okay, he put the chip on 27, I agree.
Wait a minute. Listen to me, please.
Yes.
Okay?
I am.
We have 20 seconds in the first time, okay?
No, it was 30 seconds. It was on the river.
After this, 30 seconds. Yeah?
Não levou mais de minuto, cara. Tipo, foi close, mas não...
One time back. Yeah? 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay? To use another time bank, 30 seconds.
Yeah, he used 2 time banks, sure. I agree with you. 2 time banks he used. What? No, you said 27 seconds he put the call. I agree with that. But, okay guys, can you say now, because I'm right, you understand, he just don't understand that it was 2 time banks. Oh my goodness, this is like really not normal. He basically confirming what I'm saying, and still it's not there. You understand, yeah? 27, yeah. You are owing 1 more time bank after he realized, okay? And it's like complete joke, really.
Did the floor man just confirm what he said?
Lucas, you understand what I'm saying or not? Yeah. So please, 1 more time bank from the gentleman.
No, I think they're saying 2 different things, but Martin's saying that 27 seconds is right.
Lucas,
eu já tinha entregado um time bank e entrou
Não, provavelmente se é isso que ele falou, deve mais um mesmo.
É?
Acho que sim. Entendi isso também.
Se é assim, se eu joguei a ficha no 27 e tinha 2 lá.
Yeah, he basically confirmed what I said.
I just realized it. Foi isso, Godoy, tu viu o seguinte, então passou 30 segundos.
Ele usou um time bank, esse era o segundo. E se foi 27, ele tem que dar o time bank.
30 segundos, tá? Aí eu joguei um time bank.
English, please.
Passou mais 30 segundos?
Just explain. Yeah, but what he is explaining, there is nothing to explain. Complete circus for nothing.
Olha o que aconteceu, ó. A gente tem 30 segundos, né, Godoy? 30.
Why we had this circus? Why?
Mas pode levar pra lá depois do break.
Tá, boa.
So, can everybody explain me why we had the
30
circus?
segundos a gente tem pra decisão, né? E aí quando bateu
We
30...
had a circus because we have a clown on the table. That's why we have a circus because we have a clown on the table.
All right, well, we are back here, and we are going to be, I believe, losing Maria and Rast. Have you decided yet? You're going to take a look. You may be here the rest of the night, may not. What are your current thoughts?
Yeah, I'm going to go take a look right now and think about it. Not sure what I'm going to do. I think there's a good chance you're going to lose me. But we'll see. I don't know if it's going to lose me to bye-bye or lose me to go play, and I max late reg tomorrow.
Okay, well, Maria, we hope you enjoy your night. I know you've been on for the entire day. We will pick up day 2 with you tomorrow, and we will take a short break, and when we come back, it will be me, at least, maybe Rast, maybe not. I think Rast is going to win the event. I'm calling it right now whenever he decides to register. But Maria, thank you again. We'll have a great night. We'll see you guys right after the break, and we will be back to finish the last, I believe, 2 hours of the night. So we'll see you in about 15 to 20 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Awesome.
This is the first BSOP live coverage that we do for you guys who do not speak Portuguese. But before you drown in our Brazilian-style poker universe, we have to tell you a little bit about everything we've done already this year. We've done more than 244 hours of live poker games for our world audience all throughout the year. It is more than 10 days straight of your favorite calls, raises, and folds. Only while broadcasted on TV, BSOP spread more than $1.5 million in prizes for the champs. That's enough money to convince anyone to come and enjoy the event. And we have some of the best players on our field. There were 11 different winners and only 2 players won more than one tournament. The field here is more competitive than any other field in the world. We know it, Global Poker Awards know it.
The winner is the Brazilian Series of Poker.
And you can know it too. Just come. And for those of you who've just arrived in BSOP, we must warn you. There's a Colombian storm going on this year, not only with Colombian players winning trophies, but also dominating this year's rankings and odds for the Brazilian Championship title. 2024 was already a great year for the BSOP community, but 2025 has instantly called that and raised the bar for a 2026 that is about to be a game changer. It is not a coincidence that we've reached out to the English-speaking poker community. And for the first time ever, we are broadcasting the show to you directly from the main floor, where the magic happens. We welcome you to Brazil and to the last event of the year. This is BSOP Millions, live and exclusive from the WTC Sheraton, São Paulo. So begin your ritual, select your lucky charms, cook all the food you need, and use the chat to let us know what you're thinking, because the most iconic event of Brazilian poker history is about to begin. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good everything for all of us poker fans watching one more day of BSOP Millions 2025. I'm Isadora Vasily and it's a pleasure having you here.
Vladimir, why are you sweating? You are sweating like a turtle. Oh my god,
The river is the 3, and unfortunately that means Cabral will be eliminated here in 16th place.
Well, actually, no, it's probably bad.
And the river is the 4 of hearts, so GG to Rodrigo.
Yeah.
Down to the river, Yuri is looking for an ace. And the river is the 8 of clubs, and Yuri is going to be eliminated in 10th place, which will bring us down to our final 9 players. And the river brings the 3 of spades, so Ladva eliminated in 8th place. Now you may remember him from finishing 2nd against Martin Cabral in the 30K.
River here, big card for Padilla. He needs an ace or jack to stay in. Nope.
Alright, flop is 10, 8, 8, so ace high still ahead. King on the turn. And the river is the king. So that means Rizzo's going to be eliminated in 5th place.
Ooh, clean. Knockout. That is going to do it. Takes us to 3. Ruben's going to settle for a 2nd and a 3rd on some of the big buy-ins. Right, we are joined here by Martin himself. Could you pronounce your last name so I don't mess up? Cabral? Okay.
Not bad for Americans.
Martin is 1 for 1 on his calls tonight. We are down to, he's trying to go back to back. He took it down last year and now he is heads up. Wow, wow.
So basically I bring the Russian really bad luck, yeah?
Crazy.
That's what I did.
That was very much so bad luck. What's happening? There's a little time bank drama.
Do you think Felipe is going to feel slow rolled if he does call? Oh my God, this hand gets mucked.
No way.
No way.
Are you kidding me? That's insane.
Oh, no. Come on. Ay, Dios mío.
To be fair, though, I can't believe he took...
I mean, how does the dealer not say something, though? Like, has the discipline to check it to him.
This has got to be... This is going to be it. And this is going to be... I think so, right? There it is.
Wow.
The champ.
He
gets it done.
What a quick 2-hand turn of events.
Whoa, whoa.
Holy moly. Congratulations to Felipe. Well played.
That is
very disciplined on that last hand.
This is America. This is South America. This is Brazil. My dear poker fans all around the world, if you're used to watching or playing and have never been to Brazil to do that, you are the one we were looking for. Yep, that's correct. We were looking for you so we could introduce a little bit about this country and see if it makes you come and visit. No bluffing, only arguments on the table. First of all, we tend to organize events in a very special way. Second, the prizes of the tournaments and the quality of the players on our field has never been so high. Third, you have lots of beautiful places to spend your prize money on. Okay, so that was the flop. Let's head for the turn. Fourth argument, we've created the caipirinha. And I know it's not the best argument, but trust me, that works for every discussion when you're Brazilian. And the grand finale, the pot winner river, and our fifth and final reason for you to come and check BSOP with your own hands. We've tailored and made the best experience possible for the ones who love the sport. Beautiful places and landscapes, best prizes and players, an unforgettable atmosphere you won't find elsewhere, and of course, the best hospitality you will find on the circuit. BSOP 2025 invites you all to be here in 2026, and welcome.
Oh, Akari. No waiting, just rips it in the ladies. Dama Dama. Renan, and not the fun spot to be.
I mean, at least he has an ace.
The flop's the big part. Oh, yeah, he's asking for the quattro.
4-9 or ace.
This is our first bubble of two bubbles. That is the final table bubble. We are at 9.
Wow, Dan Almeida has 4 big blinds. Yep, he shoves. I like it. And now this is a very easy call by Rodrigo. It's not the best board to get chops. Okay.
Yeah, King 9 just enough, and Dan gonna fight, but go out in 9th.
Okay, Rafaelo, let's see if you have everything. Oh! Okay, what do we need? Queen. Queen of clubs. There. Donna club. Dama club. Oh, Dama! I am genius!
Action card.
You play very good today.
Thank
Two-time
you.
mistake, but Queen of clubs, you can't do nothing.
Is gonna go with it, I believe.
You have chance. Not a good one, but good. At natural 9. Ooh, one of the worst call in poker history.
And Cabral finds himself dominated here.
Ace for Otto. Okay, heart.
Ooh.
Heart. For Otto.
9 high flop, but 2 hearts.
I already take my
On
chip.
40% equity now.
No, heart, please.
King of clubs. That means that Ivan Luca is going to be our bubble boy, finishing in 7th place. All in with the ace-7 suited. Flop is 8-6 deuce, couple of diamonds. So some hope here for Hoffa in the form of a flush draw. An ace would also do it. The turn is the 6 of clubs. River is the jack of spades. Hoffa going to finish in 6th place. Cabral shows an ace and
Are you joking with me or not?
9.
Straight against straight. Nothing you can do, man.
Gives Cabral some more
What do you
outs,
mean, you have
could
no outs?
counterfeit the pair of 4s. Comes ace on the river. So we are going to say goodbye
outs,
to
and
Thiago
he's,
in
let's see,
5th
why?
place. Audemars quickly makes the call with top pair. So top pair versus second pair.
Pleasure.
And that means Akari is going to be
Okay, now
eliminated in 4th place.
You left me alone.
Rodrigo, who's been really patient, just picked his spots well. You know, not really in bad
The
shape
biggest spot
here.
of the tournament, yeah?
Flop is ace 10-6. Pretty interesting. You know, gives Audemars top pair, but Rodrigo looking for a jack for Broadway.
From the
So that
turn.
means that Rodrigo needs a jack or a queen or a king. And that means Audemars is going to eliminate
Congrats,
Rodrigo Seiji in 3rd
shot.
place.
Otto Marus, you crazy guy, really. Otto is boring, but he always posting blinds, right? $4 million. You have Casino Royale? No.
Audemars puts it in here with Queen 7 up against pocket threes.
Bring more Ottos. What is this called? Otto. Good luck, man. Nice second place. It's not bad. Second place, always good.
And threes managed to hold on here. Turn is a 4 of clubs, so a safe turn. But Audemars does have additional outs in the form of clubs. And the river pairs the 4, and that means Martin Cabral's going to hang on here with pocket threes and takes down the 150K Real buy-in event here at the BSOP. You know, love him or hate him, the guy has managed to win this tournament in interesting fashion, being himself. That's so nice. What's up, guys? It's okay. I could read it, even though it's the order is a little messed up. Oh, there's our guys again. Oh, I love it, but I appreciate it. You guys are so sweet. I love you guys. I've got a sign of my own, people. Shout out to all of the people on the Portuguese speaking stream. Love you guys too.
It's time to know the champions of the year. After more than 100 events, BSOP will now crown the Brazilian poker champion, along with 5 ranking winners. In Poker Brazilian Championship, the Colombian player Carlos Serrano is the leader with 7,040 points, but the title is far away from being decided. Sebastian Fonseca has 6,104 points and Geraldo Cesar 4,611 points. If Carlos Serrano wins the Brazilian Championship, the runner-up in the High Roller and International Player rankings automatically become winners. In the High Roller Leaderboard, Sebastian Fonseca and Paulo Joanello are fighting point by point for the second place. Sebastian has 5,164 points, while the Brazilian sits at 4,412. On the International Player of the Year, we have Carlos Serrano in first place, followed by Sebastian with 7,620 points. On third place on the same ranking, we have Alex Manzano with 4,026 points. On the Omaha Player of the Year, Alex is also present on the first place with 3,721 points, holding a sizable advantage over Lucio Antunes, who has 2,250 points. Now, the tightest race here is Women's Player of the Year, because we have Larissa Dantas on the leadership of this ranking, but only 300 points separate the top 4. Larissa sits in the leadership with 1,776 points, with Lúcia Barbieri, Bruna Unzueta, and Lali Tournier very close to them. And the Mixed Games Player of the Year is also heating up. José Arestein leads with 3,385 points, while Jonathan Drain from the United States is close behind with 2,595 points. Gabriel Baleiro completes the top 3 with 2,315 points. The rankings will be defined along with our Brazilian poker champion, and you'll see all of that in next week's here at BSOP Millions 2025. See you soon. Welcome to BSOP. BSOP is growing, and that's not only about our super high roller series and our new visual identity that looks wonderful and was showcased here. Part of this growth reflects on the female presence on the field that grew exponentially throughout the last years.
Eu vejo muita mulherada vindo aí com muita força. Mulherada tá dando trabalho.
A gente luta há muito tempo para ter o nosso espaço.
Because of that, 2025 is the year of women on poker here in Brazil. The Female Player of the Year joins the collection of rankings of the circuit for the first time.
A oportunidade de ter mais visibilidade para a mulherada e incluir elas nesses torneios paralelos também.
And that's just a bit of what BSOP does for the female presence on this great sport that we all love.
Se mais mulheres jogarem todos os torneios, a gente vai ficar cada vez mais meio a meio no field, sabe?
I can't wait to see more and more girls here on our Ladies. That is a tournament that we do exclusively for the girls that we have here at BSOP. That's BSOP Millions 2025, the best hospitality you'll find in the circuit, proving that poker is for everyone, and we will embrace everyone as well.
Welcome back, everyone. Jeff Gross here. Maria Ho and Brian Rast will call it a night. I'm going to take you through the rest of the night as we see Brian may be hopping in tonight. He said tomorrow or now he's going to go check out the field. Of course, we will switch our feature table. There's 21 left, and maybe it was down to 18, six-handed, 3 tables. So we will switch out the tables. We will see some new cast of characters. Martin did quiet down a little at the end, but he was definitely in full force and was on it about the time bank. We did get a ruling from the floor, and looks like it was correct, at least how they had it viewed, that he did not lose another time bank. We're going to go ahead and pick up the action with our new players here. You can go on and let's get on the big screen, and let's see who we got right away.
Não igual do crema.
Oh, Gabriel Tavares is here still. Maybe they rebalanced, so maybe he is going to stay, and then we'll have everyone else redo. I think that's the situation. Oh, there's our champion, Medi. Won one of the earlier events, put on a great performance. Oh, and our guy, Leo Rizzo, one of the crowd favorites. Rodrigo Celowan, also a regular on the GG Millions. Thiago Crema, all-time leaders. Yao Samao and Zedeka. If I'm pronouncing it, Denek Zinka. Zizka. Zizi, we'll just call him. Like Zinedine Zidane. That is a lot of Z's. 3 Z's in one name. That might be a record.
Coco, please. Coco. Duplo, please.
And probably going to hear Brazilian, I guess, the main language here.
Câmera 3. Hello, Maria Ho. Hello, Jeff.
Hello.
Good transmission. And now, my team, Leo Rizzo, is winner.
Leo Rizzo, there he is. My man.
Good job.
Abraço você, my friend. Good luck to you. Got, I believe, 3rd or 4th in the 50K, which is, or 250 Brazilian reais. So he's in good form. He's in good spirits. Got 100 plus here, and maybe get to talk to you guys a little more as kind of let Martin just sort of engage with everyone last 2 hours.
Del Valle, tamo junto. O time recreativo tá na mesa, tá jogando. Vamos juntos nessa.
I just ran into him on the break. He was asking me
não me critica muito não, hein? Que eu vou dar
if I would promote for his store. I said I have my own store, my friend. It'd be a conflict of interest, and he said he's not sure we can be friends. I said I'll take my chances.
É o melhor que a gente tem, meu parceiro.
É o melhor. There's a look at the overhead 500K day one. You can see a drone zooming around over the table.
O canal oficial do BSOP. Guzman, JP, Renan, torço pro time dos recreativos. Olha aqui, ó. Só fera e um maluco. A besta tá solta. Pra cima deles. Vem comigo. Pô, pô, pô.
Rizzo giving his shout outs, doing his rounds, buttering up the announcers, my man. I like your game. I'm going to call it how I see it, but I appreciate the shout out. And he did give the BSOP English. I don't even know what day it is. Maybe get confirmation from our team here. I think it's day 6 of the stream and day 8 of the BSOP, if I'm not mistaken, but not positive now. It's like a NASCAR driver. Look at that. Those patches and things going. There's a lot of stuff happening there. And he's right into it. After the chatting, he's got the ace-8. Offsuit gonna open. Gonna shed the tough Rodrigo on the button, and let's get in the blind, see if anyone has anything to tango with. Okay, looks like the big blind will defend. Let's take a look at what he's got. Butchered in his name, Ziska. King, 10, 5, 2 spades flop. A lot of black cards out there. Jack-8 suited for Thiago Crema in the big blind. Rizzo gonna come out betting, and Thiago doesn't have much here. Jack-high, backdoor clubs. He's gonna go ahead and move along. So nice pickup there. Raise in a takedown, pick up the blinds. 19 to 24. We have lost some players. 30 looking like a pretty good over-under. Rast should be joining. He might have even just done that. That might be one of the 2 players that have joined in, but I didn't see a text from him yet saying he did join. Let's see. Take a look at these chip counts and the player position. So Ziska, 558. Jao Samao doing work this week. He's got 826 off and running. 1 million for Tavares. And is that Thiago Crema with 1.8 million? Looks like he might be the overall chip leader in this tournament. He's got almost 4 starting stacks. What a start. This guy is tough. I'll tell you what, Thiago Crema, the Brazilian all-time money list. Going to go ahead and double check that, but I think he is.
Eliminei ele 2 vezes.
You know what, he might actually have his name. I think I saw he was removed from the Hendon Mob, if I'm not mistaken. That's why I think he would be one of the top leaders, but maybe for privacy or whatever else, he's not listed there. I did search him, couldn't find him, and he's definitely in the top 10. Yeah, and I don't see him listed anywhere, so they'll chat with him about that, I'm not sure. Some players don't like to have it up there.
Imagina onde ele vai buscar isso. Ah lá, chegou. Vamos ver o que ele vai falar. O queijinho tá vindo? Aí, garoto. O cara treinado, bom, vai lá no cash buscar. Você quer uma também? Uma porçãozinha?
Não. Falou. Vamos jogar fora as coisas que eu não aguento desperdício, não, tá? Falou. Obrigado.
Obrigado, irmão. É desse senhor aqui, ó. De capuz. 14.
É, mas pode deixar tudo aí. Pode deixar, obrigado.
All right, 8-4 suited for Tavares on the button, and Ziska got the 10. Probably won't shake him yet.
Aproveitando, você que tá na transmissão, quer se inscrever, Orca Poker, chama o celular no Instagram aí, começa a mandar o currículo, fala os torneios que você já cravou. As inscrições estão abertas para o maior e mais novo time de poker do Brasil, Orca Poker. Chama o celular aí no Instagram, arrasta para cima e chama ele no Insta.
That is a man that knows how to play poker right there, Rodrigo Salomon.
Só falta não ser uma orca em breve.
He is number 19 on the all-time money list for Brazil, 2.4 million in earnings. Also regular on the GG Millions. He's got a tremendous record there. Bruno Volkman's someone I haven't seen here. Guess won't be coming if he's not playing these. He's number 2 all-time, 5.3 million. I've seen Marcelo Aziz in the mix. And again, Felipe Tavares Ramos, he is number 4. He is here at the table. All right, so 8-4 suited, doesn't get the pickup of hearts, does get a gut shot, however, with a 7 would make him a straight and a winner, and now he's facing a second barrel from Tavares, and he shoots over a glance.
Morocco. Muita plata em primeiro dia.
And he's going to fold. Nice play, Gabrielle. Well done. Saw him make the nice bet with 5-6 suited. Got jacks to fold against Kelvin Kerber. Had bottom pair continued on the river.
Parece bom bet.
Shed him. This is
resolve uma parte dos meus problemas.
talkative table, but going to be mostly Portuguese here. Two players don't speak Portuguese, Medi and Isca, but the rest do.
Pra lá de 5. E você? Over 5. O meu é 4.200 cravado.
4.800.
4.800? Ah, foi atrás do relator, né? Se ele não bater, ele bate você, né?
Eu tô com o João lá, quase 6, vai, 5.500.
5.500.
5 milho.
Se der 5, você explica com o João. Eu vou falar pra vocês. Top 4.
See another hand take place here. Players get comfortable at this feature table. Be with you to the end of the night. 140 on, please make sure that you subscribe and hit that thumbs up if you're enjoying the stream. Jeff Gross here. Brian Rast is going to be in the event. Maria Ho was on for the day and she is taking off, so I'll be taking it home for you tonight.
Mais 400, né?
Jack 10 offsuit, not the best hand in the book, but is worth an open. And on the cutoff now, Gabriel Tavares doing a little inventory, asking what he started with. Just over starting stack for Rodrigo, and
Raise, 42.
Gabriel going to put the pressure on here.
42 mil.
Alô, galera.
Prima fold, Cisco fold.
Vocês deram sorte, né? Era o Rei Alisson na minha cadeira, hein?
Vocês são meio parecidos.
Era mais uma lombada pra vocês enfrentarem.
O cabelo loirinho, cabelinho.
A diferença é que ele mete o foguete no River, eu meto antes.
O problema é que o Alisson paga mais o River que você.
E ele explode o River, ele é bom.
É que é difícil pagar menos que eles, dá pra empatar.
Exato.
Homem chinela, viu, velho?
O Alisson bateu o River, tudo é 200.
Gostei de ver. Anunciou
Melhorei
o Reis,
agora.
botou as pilhinhas de 5, que nem eu falei, e anunciou o Reis.
Eu aprendo rápido.
Um novo homem.
Feliz, tô te dando orgulho.
Essa foi boa.
Aprender, né?
Keep it rolling here.
Agora.
Again, some of the world's best. You can just go ahead and check out the head and mobs. Medi in great form. Jao Samao and him both picked up trophies this week. They're sitting directly next to each other. And Tavares also been beat there. Rizzo fourth place yesterday in the 250K, so. Got the Brazilian Portuguese speakers next to me in the booth at the other stream going nuts. He's playing the crowd. He's like a more quiet Cabral. He's a Brazilian Cabral in the most respectful way. He's animated, you know, he shows you how you can have fun and talk and chat and engage and do things and not step over some boundaries. All right, 2-4s, 7-6 suited, and this hand class has a opportunity to connect, right? A 4 with some straight draws or flush draws. Don't look like any 4s folded. Oh, there's one. Okay, spoke too soon. 4-5. Actually, that's like one of the key hands to kind of block action on boards, but he's got a club too. See if he's going to come in or not for 6,000. So he will call. He's a little shorter, Medi. His hand is completely binked on here. Doesn't really have much way to win. There is some straights he could make. Would be again a pretty active board as 6-9 king, 2 spades, no flush draw for anyone, and not much going here. 4-5 off is going to be out of it. 4-4 doesn't love it. 6-7, Tavares actually has a winner currently. No one loves this flop. 4s has red 4s on the 6-9 king. 4-5 off has nothing going at all. And 6-7, although is something, and he did start betting. He's got to think if he wants to try to come out of here, and he is going to come for a bet. And Thiago giving it a think. Or He already fold. Yeah, he's gonna fold. Yeah, that should do it.
Cara esperto sabe qual que é a minha mão.
Gabriel chipping up.
Não, qual que é a minha mão? Por que eu apontei a câmera?
We'll ask Maria not to leave the stream. I mean, she put in a full day. I think she deserves to go have a nice meal. Relax.
Não.
Você estava na mesa ontem.
Ontem?
É de ontem. Eu fui criticado de colocar o menino no jogo.
6 e 3 copos?
Não. Não jogue 6 e 3 copos. De novo, ia acertar só o 6 no flop. Ia dar merda. Dobrei o pivo e ele foi campeão. Nunca mais vou jogar 6 e 3 na vida. Nunca mais.
Tá falando.
De ouros até vai, mas Copas...
Não, Copas nem fudendo. Nem fudendo. Comprovado, bate uma vez e perde.
De ouro faz até o cara pular vala-vala, parece.
Hoje joga até o 10º, mais 2 horas e 20, é isso? E aí vamos dormir?
Joga 10 e 5. Acho que 2 horas e 24. Uma raise, 13,000, 30.
Okay. Ace-9 Crema, he is your overall chip leader as far as I'm concerned. That's the biggest stack I've seen by far. Maybe there is one other table. 19 and 24 remain. Really playing 6, 6, and 7-handed poker at the moment. Jack 8 suited in the cutoff, getting out of the way. And Mehdi in the small blind King-Queen, definitely a hand versus the chip leader. He could decide to 3-bet. Don't necessarily want to be flatting this hand, and he knows Thiago's going to open fairly wide. Thiago actually has a real hand here, though.
Embaralha para a esquerda na próxima.
All right, King Queen does smash the flop, and he does flat. I mean, it's not crazy to flat. It's just not a. It's a mix, if you will.
Só eu de recreativo no meio dos tubarão.
And Thiago is going to bank. Does that backdoor flush draw going? That's all he's got, 4%.
Isso aí, martelo falando. Ele tá lá martelando e brigando com todo mundo. E o João ainda quis ajudar. Ele gostou de você.
Ah, pô, vi que ele tava desconfortável, fui lá ajudar ele.
O cara acabou de chegar aí no ambiente
Mas
novo.
ele pegou pesado com o cara, não precisava comigo. Chamou o cara de barbinha.
De quê?
Barbinha.
Eu não vi isso.
Aí tá, não. Aí também não, né?
How to play it if you are Mehdi? I mean, would you check raise some 6s, 7s? There are hands you might want to check raise, and he does that with the king. Of course, is a strong hand and one you could do it, and he is going to bet. And Ace-9 suited.
Ele ganhou o rei Alisson. Exatamente na minha cadeira pra ele.
Gonna get out of the way. This guy just seems to not make many missteps. Thiago Crema, what a absolute legend of the game.
Puxa mais
Part of team 4-bet.
Marrakech tem cassino top. Noite no cassino em Marrakech é pesado.
And let us know where in the world you're watching from. I know it's gotten late in parts of the world, but we will be back on day 2 tomorrow, picking it at I gotta get confirmation what time we'll be starting tomorrow. I think today we started late. It was 6 p.m. or so, and it did get off to a little bit of a slow start with only several registering. It will be 2 p.m. tomorrow, so make sure you are tuned in and ready for that, as hopefully we'll see Rast on the feature. I'm really hoping that is the case. Hasn't quite got his gears going here this week. Does have a cash.
Como é que é? Isso é fold. Não tem risco de ninguém ver, né?
Let's see what is cooking here. If we get a big situation at the late night, we are going to play, I believe, 4 levels. So if it's 40-minute levels, if I'm not mistaken, it's still got plenty of poker left tonight. Coffee on or some tea. We will be with you to the end of tonight. Someone was asking about deal making earlier. If you do make a deal, you leave 10% to play for it. That has to be leaved at least that amount. Also, you forfeit your points, which is for leaderboards. So that is how the deal making does work. There is possible facilitation of a deal. Also, of course, these players know each other a lot and pretty well, so they may not want to forfeit points and potentially do something along the side. We're a long way from a deal here. Right now, 24 entrants. I'm not sure if it would be 3 or 4 cashing at the moment, right? It's 15% generally, so yeah, probably 4. It would round up 3.6. 4 players would make the money, but we will have more entries, I would imagine. Probably get this closer to 6 people to pay out. And Bill's got the winner if he can get to Showdown. Is check. Looking pretty good for that to be the case as of now.
27.
Gonna bet Rodrigo. That's one of the worst possible hands, just wasn't interested. Any point there. I don't have much info on Rizzo. I gotta say, I'm not familiar with him. He's been a fixture on pretty much every tournament. He's found his way to the feature. He got 4th in the 250K. Certainly, I don't believe a pro, but plays well and does mix it up. And I don't think he's a...
Tem de picles?
É, comer, porque 3 mordidinhas aqui.
Ah, não, tudo de boa.
I shouldn't say a full-time pro, maybe a mix, you know.
Não pode ter coca com hambúrguer?
Anyone who's willing to put up 500,000 reais in my books got qualified for whatever they want to call themselves. Pro, businessman, hybrid. It's a lot of reais. Record to the fact, actually, Brazil has never had a $500,000 buy-in tournament. So you're seeing a history here.
Se não for, deveria ser famoso.
Se eu pagar a comenta, vocês vão achar que eu estou muito bem, então eu vou foldar. Na moral, é bom demais.
Botar lá no camarote esse.
Vou botar. Carnaval. Fácil, o cara já pega, o fulhão já pega. Vou colocar.
Okay, gonna see a flop here. 10, 5, 7, 2 diamonds.
Depois do BSOP Brasil.
As 5, 3, and 5, 3. Is that just reversed? The exact reverse. It'd be a decent PLO hand or high-low hand, but they have literally, that's very rare. You see that. 2 players go to flop. Small blind, big blind, both players literally with the exact same hand, just reverse suits. And both with bottom pair. Hard to make a pair, no limit. Tavares going to start with a check. And also a check. All right, Jack turn picks up a backdoor flush draw. So there are 2 flush draws on board. Some straight draws. A lot happening. Bottom pair 5 looks not so nice, but it is a pair. We'll see another check. Tavares probably happy to check this down right now too. That Jack didn't get any bit nicer for his hand. And isn't the big blind though? He could bet very small, deny a little bit of equity. And
Tabaco.
you know, it's not like the end of the world if he got check raised. He would So I could see either. I think checking is more likely. Small pot, 3 blind. We have a limp pot.
You pay. Perfect.
And a 4. So again, 5-3. Does he want to check? Does he want to bet? Probably checking. He could bet a blind, I guess, but I think that he would be happy to limp in and take this down as it plays. It turns out they will have a chop pot if it does just go to showdown. And Rodrigo giving it some thought. And there is a check, and I'm pretty sure this will just get checked. Could throw out 1 blind, try to get a 4 ace high to call, but likely just gonna go to showdown here. Okay, maybe he does put a little small bet out there. Yeah, just saying, you know what? You could easily have a 4. You could also have ace high and want to call as played. Believes he doesn't have a 10, 7, or jack. Of course, the player is capable to check raise. He does actually have a ace guy 3. Let's see if he's gonna call. Okay.
Estão indo firme, galera.
Agora eu quero ver quem vai criticar. Eu fui de 6-3, aqui 5-3, tava dominando.
Pode pegar de volta.
Off. Obrigado, cara. Aí, Guzman, analisa aí, por favor. Vai, Guzman. Fio, analisa. Acho que o mais corajoso é você de pagar com 5. É pica, mano. Por isso é o celular. Aprenda isso na Ocar Poker.
Cadê o patch aí da Orca Poker?
Profissional não tem vez comigo. Mas você pode aprender isso. Na próxima, na minha, eu jogo. Eu tinha valete. Foldei porque eu estava comendo. Zero sorte. Aí three-way não joga assim, né? É diferente, é outro jogo. Né?
Aí tribeta, né?
É outra aula essa, né?
Aí tribeta.
Essa aula é com o Rei Alisson. Tô aprendendo, João.
João, maybe it's yours? With this chip?
O Alisson era raise, flop, bet turn, shove here.
Pode não estar desse tamanhozinho, né?
É. Acho que nunca chegou, né?
No, man. Not here. What? Okay. So I stay forever like that, and if it turns wins, I keep like that.
Let's see if we can get a big pot today. Thiago Crema has really done work. Knocked out at least a few players, 1.8 million, 500K starting stack, so.
You still put your hand here, but this time works for you.
Is.
Huh?
Yeah, I was just looking at it.
Off to a very fast start, and there is the hijack. Matty gonna come in for a raise with 2 threes. Matching. Red. Ooh. Man, Tavares just seems like he's really had himself a day so far, and this is a very strong holding. Tier 1 that's in there. Ace, ace, king, king, ace, king suited. And
raise.
Gonna shoot it on up.
52, 52. Crema fold.
Makes a big raise. And still 51 big blinds, but calling with the small pair. Has to see 50 blinds deep. Does he want to peel for a set? I mean, he actually is winning, right? That's part of it. I'm just going to get out of the way, though.
Gabriel.
Tavares, eu não sei, tô te achando solto demais. Eu acho que você ficou.
Not gonna go peel in there, try to hit a set.
E agora você tá botando pra ferrar aí com a galera, pra calar os caras que te criticaram.
Pra melhorar a minha imagem.
Trophy, 500K on that engravement. The biggest you're going to find in Brazil, actually ever, happens to be today. Never been done here. It is just shy of 100 US, roughly 93,000. I believe
Ainda mais o Alisson, falar um negócio.
I think the 10K was 9,300 when I checked, so I think that's right. 93,000 give or take US dollars, but 500K for practical purposes. Keep it Brazilian reais when we talk about it. If you start saying 100K, it's confusing because there are 100K buy-ins here too. They're reais, so I just think that's the easiest way to keep track. Just say it Brazilian reais and then make that conversion roughly 5 to 1.
E uma coquinha. Esse aí já enjoei.
Those burgers getting passed around, delicious. I had a few too many last night. Eating that, I've been eating pão de queijo, I've been eating.
Muito obrigado, meu irmão.
That pudding, unbelievable dessert. What else have I had a lot of here? Yeah, café com leches, that's automatic. Brazil's known for their coffee, known for their picanha, their steak. Iaco crema. King 10 suited in the small blind, covering everyone. Maybe has about as many chips as most players combined. Not Tavares, who has 1.1 or 1.2, but
Brazilian food.
He's going to
Churrasco.
Call and leave in Disca the 9-7 off. Probably can just check back. It's guys covering you by a lot with this type of holding. It's not one of the worst hands, not one of the best, so you know, you really want to raise. Kind of just want to take a flop here, and King 10 suited going to have an advantage, but out of position. And that is an above average flop. King, Jack, 2 hearts, 9-7 with absolutely nothing, and Thiago going to probably bet a blind. I would imagine he's going to do that with some bluffs. He's going to do that with a variety of things, and size up to 1.5.
Yeah,
nice.
One blind, 6K.
Couscous and tagine.
Yeah.
Very good food in Morocco.
What's the name of the?
The big thing like this, it's tagine.
It's just one of those things. You think your opponent's probably up to no good. It's actually unfortunate too, because when you're the big blind plus the ante, you lose the big blind plus you put in the big blind A. So, you know, you're giving up two blinds there. Still relatively early stages. No one's too bothered by that. Everyone here, although different stack sizes, still, you know, 40, 50 big blinds. That's a lot. Great structures. One of the things people have been mentioning here at the BSOP, kind of get all the boxes right. Really haven't heard many complaints. Might be easier to just say what they don't do well, because everyone's pretty much just saying, singing the praises.
Hoje vai ser a caixinha.
Eu tenho aqui.
Eu tenho aqui.
Tavares já até ajeitou a postura, coçando para abrir.
Aqui, meu irmão.
É mais pra enxergar mesmo. Agora eu tô vendo tudo.
Cadê a minha outra carta?
Tem 2. É a última, né? Não.
Tem que contar esse baralho aí depois, por favor.
Não, a última foi.
Com uma já é. Com 2 já é difícil. Com não?
Santa mesa da TV. Pare de me dar dead card. Olhe para mim um pouco. São 5 dias aqui.
Eu achei que você ia fazer Ronaldinho, você fez assim, parou, falei...
Obrigado.
Eu fui com as cartas dele.
Essa aí eu nunca fiz, cara.
Achei que ele ia fazer o Ronaldinho, que ele pegou as cartas e fez assim, parou.
É o raise com paradinha. Faz que vai pro cara da esquerda foldar, testa.
Esse truque é bom, né?
Aí você pode começar a fazer o fold com paradinha, só pra, tipo, balancear, entendeu?
Eu fiz essa com o russo ali, só que eu já ia foldar, eu só brinquei com ele. Aí ele...
Sambou.
As cartas aqui não me ajudam tanto. Se eu tivesse jogado Pineapple, eu não chegava no River.
Okay, pick up a flop here. Ace, King, Deuce, Jack, 9. Small blind, big blind. We've seen numerous of these in a row here. These are kind of fun, just one of those things, the widest ranges. Got to be willing to battle a little bit and understand that opponents just don't necessarily have much. 7-5 suited, going to be...
Bom.
Ace in a raise does have some floats available for running diamonds, running straights. Is going to call. Also knows his opponent sometimes has nothing. And that's actually going to raise, not just float. Going to raise and the Jack-9 off, just absolute with the airball here. And I like this from 7-5. Your opponent doesn't have an ace, doesn't have a king, doesn't have a spade draw. Kind of has to go away. And now on the turn, you can kind of get moving if you had a diamond, a 3 or 4.
5:30 da manhã tá
Agora é 5:30?
Meu filho acorda 5:30. E metade dos dias eu também.
Nice hand, showing us a little bit of in the mind of Jao Samal. Doesn't need to have the nuts to bet. Definitely knows his way around the poker table and playing a long time. Has had some great success online, also live, and he has played a lot of poker. I mean, that is a man that has played a lot of poker. Know how much this would mean to him winning on his home soil. So many of these players, of course, huge buy-in, but for the Brazilians to set to win the historic one. It's funny how tournaments work. You're here, you're playing it's the escalator, right? The 50K, Riai, the 100, the 150, the 250, the 500. And it's ultimately the same people you're battling with a lot of the time. Yes, little different fields, maybe some people are playing, but the best are, these guys all played in all the other tournaments. So it's like, who gets to win this one and why? And that is, you know, there's some luck and variance in that. And you got to keep putting yourself in opportunities to have greatness happen. Again, these guys they're battling. They're playing online a lot. They're tough. They understand here that many of the players are very, very strong players, but it's kind of a way to you're playing for pride. You're playing for the trophy and of course the money. But I think ultimately these guys are knowing that they're maybe performing better online or in other events, main events than the high roller. Small amount of field size.
Não, tô contando mesmo.
Big buy-in.
Dá pra ver na minha cara que eu tô pensando, né?
41. Tô pensando como que eu vou blefar o Léo. Se ele não joga.
Pensando que hoje vai ser diferente. Vai fazer 2 para maior, vai ser eu hoje.
Jamais. Nem ferrando.
All right.
Ace
king, no drama there. Ace-3 doesn't decide to take a stand, doesn't really need to, just kind of chipping up nicely and peacefully and got resistance to get out of the way with the weak holding. Maybe Ace-3 suited, you might have seen him pull the 4 bet.
Olha, cometi 2 vezes mais um, porque é só música aqui, velho.
2 vezes? Qual foi o seu nome?
Eu dei um overbet aí numa mão aí. Maluco. Ou tinha 30 ou tinha rei dama de pau.
Mão do dia, né? Você estava configurando o sistema.
Não, trocando de mesa toda hora, confusão danada.
Configurando o sistema.
Mas não tem desculpa não. Errei, paciência.
Errei, fui moleque.
É, moleque.
We'll keep on keeping on. We are going to play 4 levels, and we are partway through the 1 of 4 remaining for tonight.
Lateral de tablas está quase acabando. Rodrigo fold, Gabriel fold.
Ai. O Net é jogador de Mixed Game agora.
He's got King 8. Getting a little bit anxious here. Gonna come in for raising on the cutoff, King 8. Jao Samal on the dealer button, gonna get out of the way. Eddie in the small blind, and now over to Rizzo. We may have a confrontation here. Rizzo, we know, is not folding, so he does just call, and he is officially ahead. But King 8 does very live there versus Ace 10, and of course position, and rarely making a pair. But this actually is going to be a direct hit for Rizzo, and Ace 10 with the Ace of Heart. He's definitely not folding any point here for the. Take some serious barreling. I don't know if King 8 off is going to want to go crazy. Maybe just a small bet, and then once it gets called, might just shut it down unless he turns a 6 or a 9. And really, no, this is a bad flop for King 8 off. I mean, you just don't have backdoor hearts. You have very little. And I mean, Rizzo with the Ace 10, I would guess just calls, but he could raise. Could raise, but I think calling is. Fine. Either way, it looks like he is reaching for some raising chips. I like this. This is nice. It's gonna work just right here though.
Ele queria muito ter vindo, mas...
There's pros and cons to raising. You do shed hands like that. You also could get yourself in trouble if your opponent has ace jack plus there. You know, ace queen plus or something, ace that's not folding that you're not beating. But I like it. I like it.
Pilotando short pra caramba.
A esposa dele tá grávida?
E o Musta também ia vir.
People ask about Martin. Yeah, he was at the feature earlier. He was on the outer table. I'm not sure how many blinds he has. We don't have that exact information. You can see a drone zooming around here, which is pretty cool. It's big ceilings here, so there's room.
Uma Andrés...
Não está bem?
Love the logo for the BSOP too, the Brazilian colors.
Ele trata muito bem.
Cool.
Ele e o amigo que tem marca de café.
Jaco Crema. Plus one gonna fold. Ziska. Hijack, he is out. Jack 5 on the cutoff. Not much to play with. 8-4, no real, pretty big napkin hands here. And Rizzo with 8 deuce off in the small blind might just, probably walk this one. But does he want to just go with the full limb strategy? Nope, not gonna come after Rodrigo with the 8 deuce off. And that was a pretty boring hand. No one with anything. Tavares had a nice sort of follow through with the 5-6 suited against jacks. He opened, got 3-bet called, and then the flop, he flop bottom pair, I believe was ace high. It is 5-6, it was ace 5 or ace 5-9. And then on the turn, he did bet and take it down. So, I mean, he's been battling. Got a dealer change here.
Ah, tá bom. Obrigado.
Ô Bolota, corta pra torcida. Dá um alô aí, torcida. Vamos! Vamos, pô, pô, pô!
This is not quite money country. I'll tell you what, you're over in different parts of the world. You don't see this type of energy. Type of passion. I'm confident to say that. Again, my kids are half Brazilian, my wife's Brazilian. And I'm very happy to have that culture in my life.
X-Samambaia.
Ô, Pig, vou comer segundo o Tavares um X-Samambaia com você.
Brazilian, a little bit of a later culture with how they do everything. Dinners, nighttime, even here they start at 2. We're talking the U.S. I know Seth Davies leading the charge, saying maybe start at 10 a.m. tournaments. They're going the other direction. They're starting at 2, day ones, and restarts. They do have a big emphasis on lunchtime, almoço. But yeah, it goes late. It's finished 2, 3 a.m. here at night, 4 sometimes even. And if you're a player, it takes a little time to unwind. A lot of the time, you're playing late. You know, you're thinking about hands. The adrenaline. You get back. You might get done at 3, 3:30, 4:30. Last night, I know the high roller they had going here. The one day, Rast actually took a nasty beat with I think 12 left, 8 cash, and he got in 6 to 5s versus Allison and 5 spike. But you know, it was late. We were there at 2:33. They were still playing. Final table just started. I mean, I don't know if they finished that at night or not, but either way, right? You get done there at 3, 2:34, go to bed, you want to unwind, it's late, go to bed at 5 a.m. or so. We got another 3 levels after this level, so be 2 hours. Yeah, this will at least go till, should go to about 3 a.m.
Bolota, aproveita que a câmera tá no alto. Mira lá, vê se Cabrel caiu e faz sim ou não. Mira lá na mesa dele, do alto aí com a câmera. Aproveita a grua que tá no cenário. Bora, Bolota, trabalhar, Bolota.
Fold. Imagine. Fold. Well.
Yeah, Thiago Crema
Raise 19,000.
is
Raise 19,000. Rodrigo.
leading by a landslide at the moment. Really great start for him. 24 left, almost quarter of the field gone. Try to get you a Cabral update. Not sure his exact stack, and see if we can get overall chip counts.
Não está. Olha lá, ele respondeu, viu? Falou que não, a câmera.
Check. Hello? Check. Check.
6-7, King 7. Rizzo with a winner currently. Has to fade the 8 or the 3. Thiago Crema, also a very tricky player, someone that can put you in some tough situations. And he's going to come on betting. The King is not super comfortable. Rizzo getting in there with the King 7 and opening, and now finds himself with a winner on the river. And this might not be the best card for Crema to bluff, as 5 pairs. And if his opponent does have a King race, at the same time he's got one of the worst hands, and maybe there's some Queen Jack or Jack 10s that he would peel one with. So I think he might want to bet something small, just try to get him to fold. But I do think it's not a good bluff card, and we'll just see the check showdown. 7 going to win, so nice hand there for Rizzo. Definitely not a GTO open. King 7 offsuit there.
6 e 7 suíte de aí, né, Léo?
Quanto? 6, 7?
Tava pras pontas aí.
Não, foi check.
Jura mesmo?
Lá pra trás,
Isso é profissional, irmão.
Matty been quiet today.
Mas esse ciclo eu tô achando que ele pode ter trincado.
Hasn't got a lot of hands. You saw him open 3s.
Muito obrigado. Que isso, hein, irmão? Morocco, this is Brasil.
Só queria ver o showdown.
Queria ver o Crema com 8 e 10.
No coconut water, please. Coconut.
Oh, I'd love a coconut water. Did we ever get those refilled, guys? I heard there's claims of boxes. I haven't seen one all day. Thing's a commodity out here.
6-3 de copas.
6 e 3 não se joga, porra.
Pô, agora eu aprendi. Olha lá.
All right, hand number 70 from this tournament. As we see Thiago with a nice hand in the small blind. 7-8 suited. That is pretty looking, especially when you got a lot of chips.
Bolota.
He is going to
Não vai acabar, vamos ali na torcida, ver pra quem
this guy with the weak
torcendo.
ace definitely could raise, but some benefit to check back as well. When you hit the ace, you can just win. You're under repped, and I like this. But a 7-8 suited has a lot of equity against this hand. At the same time, you raise, you're not shedding that hand, and kind of show you have an ace. I think this is a preferred play with ace deuce, and 7-8 suited gonna jump into the lead. Has a gut shot at the low end of the straight, a 8 and a backdoor club draw versus ace deuce. This is a really grim looking flop for ace deuce, and Thiago probably gonna just be checking, right? Yeah, he's like gonna be beating hands. Doesn't need to really do much here, and also knows the opponent checking back gonna kind of hit this board too generally. So yeah, we're gonna see a check.
Primeira dama, pra quem tá torcendo.
And the 3 changes nothing. 7-8 suited won't pick up any backdoor draws. No one improves. 7-8 still is in the current lead.
Sua esposa pouco ver. Aí tá na mão. Quero.
Some of the Brazilian fans over there. I recognize Lala Torre there, or Lala, I should say.
Perdão. Pergunta embaixo.
Marias, Rafa's wife, and also a very talented player and does stream. And member of Poker Stars. There in the kind of back middle. Glasses on. I don't recognize anyone else, but they're having fun. They're having fun as we get to the river as 7-8. It's a pretty boring run out. Nothing that much going on, and neither player in love with their hand. Ace high and bottom pair. Flop bottom pair.
Ó. Catastrófico.
All right, so Crema gonna block her bet here, 12K, about half pot. And ace high, you know, has a little bit of decision. There's a lot out there. Probably doesn't think it's good too often. The only problem is it does also underrep his hand pre-flop by not raising or putting money in. So he understands that there are some air balls that could bet here. He's gonna fold. Nice fold.
Você viu? Ouvi, né?
Got a coconut water and a bonus. It's a cold coconut water, LYNV. If someone could tell me what it stands for, I did actually was told. I think it's like live your...
Qualquer ingresso do ex está aí.
The NV is going to slip me, but very nice, very delicious, very refreshing. Just what I wanted. Don't need to have coffee at this time of hour. Just a little coconut water to take us home. Bring Martin here. You guys want to see Martin? Type MK in the chat if you're looking for Martin Cabral. Some people say they can't stand him. Some people say they need him. I mean, again, polarizing better than, I guess, nothing. These guys are talking. They just had me talking in Portuguese.
Crema só está gigantesco.
Well. All right, so we've seen Rizzo with the ace, king 7 off. We've seen him with ace 8 off. We've seen him with a variety of hands. This is a real hand. And tens, getting in there, jack 10 off, gonna fold. King 8 gonna fold. Let's see if he gets a customer.
Aí vocês estão com o radar ligado. Eu quero uma conferência se não tem uma câmera ali no João. Não é possível.
Sério?
Não é sério?
Tá falando sério que tem jogo?
Porra.
Ah, vai cagar, velho.
Vai Showdown o quê? Não viu, não. Pode virar.
Achei que era 9-9.
Pode virar.
No, 2 tens. No action. He was looking for it. I'll tell you what, this is a man not afraid of action. He's going to table it. He's going to say, look, boys, I don't just play king 7 off and random cards. I got good hands, too.
O Vala 8 você defende.
Tô brincando, tinha 9-4, ó.
Mas como você é profissional, você faz 2 pau no flop.
Aí você vai ficar reclamando, eu não vou ganhar meu ingresso do ex. Aí já logo foldei.
Vamos fazer um deal? Alguém de vocês crava e eu pego o terceiro, eu libero o aces pra todo mundo.
Pra mim é deal.
É deal?
É deal.
Não vou aceitar, não, obrigado.
Aí é loucura. Aí eu vou te dar de... Então...
Bolhei ontem a opção do rei de 200, era 250 mil ontem. Assumi a responsa da bolha, não pingou um ingresso lá em casa. Agora vem com esse papinho, eu não quero ingresso.
Aí é loucura. Então tá bom, vou te arrumar um de forró, de pé de serra.
Fold, Gabriel. Fold.
Você não quer hoje, não vou dar de pé de serra. E esse torneio tem que terminar amanhã até as 8 da noite, que eu preciso ir pro estádio trabalhar.
All right, Jack 7 in the cutoff here. Thiago, I think at some point going to wonder, is he just going to start raising and attacking with really opening up his game? And here we go, Jack 7. He's not really getting much resistance. You know, everyone's kind of chill. It's a big buy-in. See what's going on, see if he can start getting away with some stuff. And Thiago somehow in the big blind is... I'm sorry, the small blind not interested. King 10 Medi's certainly going to play. Understands too that this is going to be Thiago opening wider, but King 10 off, vulnerable hand. He's in the lead currently. He's rocking a Brazil. We're looking at Brazil matching hat and jersey. Got to respect it. He was wearing the Brazil jersey the other day, actually. Day 1 of the tournament, he won underneath his hoodie.
Gostou dessa, né?
Gostei. É pica.
I'll tell you what, Thiago, great player, but he's been smashing boards, like flopping just trips.
Ninguém quer queijinho, não?
Flopping big hands here. He's got the trips again. Jack 7, opening Jack 7 off and getting that kind of flop is crazy. King 10 off. And
Olha o corintiano aí.
you know, King 10 knows that, hey, if he's opening hands like Jack 7, he is still
Ali
beating
é
certain hands.
palmeirense, tem o São Paulino ali.
And he will check call. King high. I mean, this is a little bit exploratory. And he's got no back door
Bolota veio hoje?
really other than the queen. You know, queen or 10 or running like straight. But King high just thinks good.
Já
Can't
falei o
blame
nome dele umas
him.
50 vezes.
And why not fill it up? You're not sure your head. You have the absolute stone cold nuts.
Alguém vai embora.
It's going into a cover position there with the hoodie up. Got an absolute unreal hand here.
Eu acho que vai ser eu. Tô com a
And
procedimento
is
que
this
eu vou
the
embora.
time? Heart rate a little bit spiking. It's kind of nice to have the nuts. Maybe a little excited. And Medi's the guy, we saw him buckle up and call down with a very hard call down for his tournament life against Felipe Boykin, who took down that 250K yesterday. He was right. I mean, if he makes up his mind, if he thinks, you know, my opponent's going to have so many different hands, King High could be good. All right, he just says that's enough. He didn't believe it, but we'll get out of the way. And good thing he did, because he was drawing stone cold dead.
Pelo menos ele tá falando isso, né? Pelo menos ele tá falando isso, ele tá tendo ou não, não sei.
É muito jogo, é muito
2 p.m. start tomorrow. Let's make sure you get your alarm set. We are going to play down to at least, I believe, we'll probably do a winner tomorrow, I would imagine. I don't know how they decide if we're going straight to a winner or if we're going to just play the final table tomorrow. I guess it depends how many entries we have and what's going on, but it's a good structured tournament. There's only 18 remaining at the moment. Maybe we get confirmation of that, but we will be here at 2 p.m. regardless tomorrow.
Eu sou pesado.
Ô, Léo, você veio para entreter, eu e o seu Luan viemos para descansar. G Tavares veio para limpar a imagem. Creminha veio para tomar o dinheiro.
All right, well, told that we'll play to a final table tomorrow, so depending how many entries we get, again, great structure, so it can take a while, but that may be a shorter day, we'll see, starting at 2, Brazilian local time, it's 12 p.m. Eastern.
Isso aqui não é poker online não, Léo.
And today I believe we'll go till 2 a.m. local time, but I don't have that final word yet, so I'm not sure if we're taking how many more levels we're going to get play tonight, if we'll get word on that as well. I think there was some discussion on that.
Os caras falando que eu não faço o jogo, tinha full house no time.
Você tem o quê?
Full house.
Você abriu sozinho? Não.
Sozinho.
I think we're playing until level 10 of blinds, not through, if I'm understanding correctly.
Caramba, esse 2 horas e 40 sem break vai ser foda, hein?
Pois é,
Corre longo também,
acabei de pensar
Tô
nisso.
custando a tomar um gole. Toda hora que eu vou beber, eu vou
eu já
beber.
tô segurando
Já tomei 3 cocas, já
Você não vai
vocês vão me
aguentar.
perder.
Okay, so we are in level 7. We'll finish 7, finish 8, play 9 and 10, and that will end our day today. So I'm not sure what time that brings us to, but that's what we're doing, and we will be here till the end. And right now, 75% of the field remains, 18 out of 24. I don't know if Ras got in. He usually texts me when he gets in there, and I didn't see a text, but
Eu sou tão pesado que quando
I
eu
don't know
falo
if he
isso, você
did
tem
start. I
as
don't
aí.
think he did. He said he was going to take a look. He might just start at the start tomorrow.
Estacou me bata.
Did lose a player, though, so we are 6-handed.
Check. Shove.
Yeah, 5:50 p.m. local time tomorrow. Reg closes, so we'll have several opportunities for that to happen. Tiago, ace 10. I mean, this guy is on fire, and Rizzo, who has an open-ended, really a bad situation. He's drawing to chop. And, I mean, this is 2 hands in a row. Tiago's got the most chips, and he's just hit the stone cold nuts twice in a row as a turn. He still has done stone cold nuts. Very draw-heavy board. He has a diamond and a club, but you probably can't believe how good he's running.
Bet 90 mil.
Muito, não?
Não.
Cabe isso?
So he bets big here. I mean, Rizzo, I would not like this call. He was... He wants to see.
Você nem precisa gastar comigo, se você pedir eu te mostro.
He's got the stone cold nuts.
Aí é loucura. Eu falei que quando eu falo o cara acerta. Ó, ele é tão, a minha palavra é tão... Eu tô tão pesado nesse evento aí, ó. Olha o que eu tenho. Ele só tem o nuts.
Mas você ia ver lá na mesa da TV depois, não gasta com ele aí, mano.
Não, ele merece.
Você pede, eu te mostro, pô.
Você merece, você merece.
Just all of it there. But he did bet bigger. I mean, there's so many draws.
Bolota,
I like that bet size, and I'm glad that Rizzo got away. That would have been
Eu falo, acontece, Bolota.
very speculative draw to an open-ended with 2 flush draws there, 1 to come.
Aquele cara mais caladinho.
Aquele cara lá no meio,
Aquele cara mais tranquilinho.
O Thor tá tirando um cochilo lá enquanto o Martin tá na mesa da TV.
Cara, tá um silêncio.
Bem zendeira, por favor. Ele caiu, pô.
Caiu mesmo?
A câmera falou que caiu.
Acho que não, tô vendo ali.
Ele tinha 2 stacks.
Tava grande, hein?
Isso é uma tragédia.
Mas ele tem potencial pra tal.
Claro.
Vamos pedir ajuda da torcida. Torcida!
Thiago.
Alguma mulher tá contando alguma fofoca que todas pararam e abriram a boca.
16.
Verdade, olha lá, a estátua da mulherada.
16.
Conheço.
Okay, again, another just really nice hand. This time against a formidable opponent with a real hand. 2 8s, Queen Jack. So it's a pretty fair fight there. We got cutoff first +1 and a
Respondido lá.
Jao Samao expected off this stack that just going to call. I mean, this wouldn't make sense to 3-bet. I don't think. And
Quanto é?
16.
now it's on his own.
Paguei.
His own the small blind. Also says, hey, I'll get in there. I got suited ace.
Quantos na mão?
3.
Diamonds would be a nightmare for Thiago. He's running a little too good. I don't think that's going to be the case. How about the 8 with 3 diamonds? That would be something. Ace, Jack, 6. And Rizzo does have the best hand all of a sudden. Queen Jack suited in there and 2 8s just whiff. As to be the case many times with those pairs, right? You're just going to not have a great flop. There's going to be so often multiple overs. And here the ace comes and the jack. And Del Smile in the cutoff. Debating if he wants to bet small, try to thin the field. Probably not with 2 players there. I don't think that makes a ton of sense. Also, the 8 of spades would be one of his 2 outs to improve, and that would actually complete a flush draw. So I just don't think this makes sense to bet. He doesn't. Takes his free card. No one improves. Ace-7 is the best hand right now. And Hizzo going to go ahead and bet 20K. Thiago knows that there's a lot of draws out there, and he is going to call. I think just thinking that, first of all, he beat some draws. Also, if he's behind, he can still improve a lot of the time. And against a player like Rizzo, maybe he's able to make a good read on the river, make a good fold, decision. And if he gets checked to, he'll just check back. When he gets bet to, he does have a tiny bit of a decision. Does beat bluffs. Rizzo's out of the small blind. Definitely could have some suited broadways. Has pairs in there, and he's gonna call him. Gets shown the ace. So nice hand from Rizzo there. Nice bet, turn and follow through on the river with the modest kicker on the ace. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Seeing a lot of new faces, a lot of familiar faces in a brand new BSOP English channel we launched. I believe it's 6 days in. 8 days here of coverage for the BSOP thus far, if I'm not mistaken, maybe off by 1 day, but this was a brand new channel. 0 followers, 0 subscribers, so from the ground up, and Had over 600 watching yesterday. Expect a big day tomorrow in the final for this, and of course there will be other events throughout this entire series. Really, top to bottom, everything here. They thought of everything. They got the broadcast in Portuguese, broadcast in English. They got great food, great coffee, great snacks, great floor, staff, dealers. The cash game dealers even have 2 dealers per table. Never seen that in my life. Innovative. May start taking that over in the U.S. It makes a lot of sense, actually, for many reasons.
Nunca tinha jogado no jogo.
Eu tinha jogado 2 vezes.
Aonde?
E ele sempre foi
FT
assim?
Mônaco e 25K de Bahamas. Joguei o dia inteiro com ele em Bahamas.
Ah, ele tava lá? O ano passado?
Ano passado ou retrasado?
17 mil. Passado eu não lembro de ter visto ele, não.
This is the 6th day of coverage. That is confirmed. And again, getting to see another table here feature. There's 18 left. Thiago in control. Just lost a couple of pots, but he is cruising still. And a Casino Royale got a chance for some special royal, or I should say straight flush, and actually has part of that there, and he does flop the straight, and this hand could get slightly interesting, although the monotone flop 3 hearts already 118-1 odds to flop a flush. Of course, Gabriel loving this, but does realize he loses to a few hands where there's some vulnerable things, but he's got an amazing start. He'd also, a 7 of hearts coming to have a straight flush could potentially super cool or someone, but as it stands, Rizzo is behind, and that is an above average flop for the 10-7. Nice card. If you have 10-7, you feel good. You got the straight. You only lose to a flush. You beat sets. You beat over pairs. You beat many things. But as it turns out, looks like that's going to go. Is that check pretty quickly? I like how fast Rizzo plays too. Deliberate. And the board pairs. So now you lose to flop flush. You lose to boats, but probably wouldn't be. Gotta imagine Rizzo's betting 2 pair or sets on the turn as played. So I think he is obviously likes his hand. Gonna value bet, and Jack 10 off, no heart. Just. Not going to really get anything here. Thinking if he can check or if he has to bet his own hand, and the answer is bet.
Ele errou, não?
This is just some posturing. I don't think he can never raise. He has no blocker to a boat, no heart in his hand. He's got jack high. I mean, what, beat 7-4. Nothing. There's literally nothing to beat, and he's just having a little fun.
A gente vai ficar nesse level.
Dessa vez eu acertei, galera. É o que eu queria mesmo.
Agora você
agora a pista tá na frente também, né? Tem que me bater, né?
Você tem uma nova ferramenta agora.
E uma nova variável no jogo, né?
Não, você errou.
Errei.
Ou você tem esse 9, que é pagar de gatinho.
Essa vez eu não errei, não.
Quer pagar de gatinho.
Estão perguntando se eu errei o size agora ou se era isso mesmo.
O que você tinha? Conta pro Léo. Vai vir daqui 20 minutos.
Teu 9? Sim ou não?
Eu tinha uma carta de copas. 2 eu não sei.
Ah, careca,
Uma eu tinha.
Mesma coisa que falar que o céu tá azul.
Se não tinha carta de copas, era o 9.
Se eu não tinha carta de copas, o quê?
Era o 9.
Não era de copas.
O 9 era de copas, tava na mesma.
Então, ele tá dizendo que se ele não tivesse nenhuma carta de copas, o 9 pelo menos. 8, 7 de ouro lá também.
E eu tenho a sequência.
All right, ace-9 in the cutoff. Rizzo back to work, and Gabriel Tavares. I mean, this is one of those things where, listen, not taking away from Rizzo, but you look around, you look at some of the elite players in all of Brazil and all of the world, and he is going to come attacking. Rizzo knows that he is capable of raising wide, also doesn't want to just flat and let Thiago, and also King Jack off flat in the small, not a particularly great play. So He is going to 3-bet, and you know, Thiago also not willing to just let things go all the time. I think he's wondering if he's thinking about 4-betting here as a bluff, and that would actually work well for him. He is considering it. It looks like he's going for it. I don't think he's just posturing this long. He is doing it. Wow.
Raise 108 mil.
Even burned a time bank card there.
Educar ele agora. Sou carrinho de mão para ser empurrado o tempo inteiro. Eu ia educar agora. Porque a gente nasce.
And Tavares, that doesn't look like a face someone continue. I think he's kind of just like saying, you know what, nice play here. I like my hand, but well, good recognition, and just going to go away. Thiago, there's a little look at how he does it, you know. Find spots, late position raise, small blind 3-bet, knows that the player opening is a bit liberal with his opens, understands Tavares, understands that, also understands Tavares with like a decent hand would rather 3-bet, isolate, not just flat, bring in Thiago out of position then to him. So, you know, nice hand selection. Again, you see he actually had time for the best hand. It wasn't like he was just completely airball, but he also is on the lighter side of his hand. That was definitely a bluff, like a 3-bet kind of clear the field bluff, but he had an okay hand. Happened to be the best hand.
A Embiid antigamente tinha faculdade, né? Aula de poker, alguma coisa.
Ele tá falando que se aprende no curso técnico. Eu falei, tem que ter um curso técnico.
Abre no Senac.
Raise 19,000. Raise 19,000.
Yeah, look, he's opening Queen 9, so King Jack, the worst position even. Certainly viable. And Thiago, you know, knows this is the player you want to play the pots with. Just the least experience out of this field. And he is going to get out of the way, though. He's in the small blind. Can't just 3-bet everything and not a hand you want to flat. So Ziska, Jack deuce off, I think would normally always be folded. And he does still fold even though he wants to play there. But that's just one of the worst hands in the game. It's unsuited Jack deuce out of position.
Não passou o code for bet, o 3-bet vai ser bom.
Essa curva da bote aqui não passa nada, parceiro.
Depois 25 dele é 8.
Tá maluco.
17 com 8.
29. Bora, Johnny Simon, wake up. It's time for aces on the big blind.
Deixa pra amanhã.
Você não veio descansar, velho?
Hoje ninguém crava.
Sleep poker, pô, sleep poker.
Me convidou pra descansar aqui.
Hoje ninguém crava.
Olhou e falou, você é pai de família também, vamos dar uma descansadinha? I say, okay, but now, enough.
Tem muita
e 10 aqui já.
Tem muita câmera atrás de você, hein, João Simon.
Beleza, mãe.
Tá tudo ok?
Raise 16,000.
All right, ace-10 suited, ace-6 suited, pocket eights, all reasonable hands. And Thiago, like, I don't know, I was going to say, it feels like Thiago's world. This felt like a 8 was going to come, but I'll tell you what, Ziska, that'll wake you up. That is a nice looking situation. You have late position, raise, flat, flat, and now you have a spot where you might look like you're squeezing. And get to think, how much are you going to raise, though? This is a little unconventional with the open, call, and now you get to go for it. You're also out of position, so, you know, you don't want to scare everyone out, but you also don't want to raise and get call. So it's a fine line here. I think he's going to go like 70K. How much does he total have? Maybe 16. Because if he goes like 48, that's only a 3x opposition. He's got to put more already. Plus, there's extra people on it. So I think, yeah, he'll go maybe big, like 75, 80.
79.
There you go. Right in the wheelhouse there. 80K. 79. And, you know, ace 10. Rodrigo may think he's up to no good, but can't really do much. I wonder if, as played, Thiago for that price, probably not worth to even really consider. Like, when you're beat, you're just buried. And if you were to set mine, yes, you know, he could have a hand like ace queen or ace king or king queen squeezing, but ultimately, I don't know. There's that extra 32 in the middle plus the big blind ante, and you know you're playing then for the guy's life. His heart rate going a little wild, and he also knows he's capable to make a move. So. Can he? Okay, let's see some poker. So this is, yeah, I guess there's the extra math out there. Like he probably prefers he's a little deeper, but you know it can't be perfect, and he is in position, and he does have a pair. Could be in the lead. Oh no, that is a very, very good flop for queens, and eights actually. There's no over that comes. Certainly going to be putting some more money into this pot. I think his hand, because you have queens, the flat from him, it looks sort of like this, right? If you happen to have exactly queens, you know, you would expect maybe king, queen suited, queen, jack suited possibly as a hand to potentially peel, or pairs in that range, 8s, 9s, 10s even. So this is, he has the queen of clubs going there too, so 8s are way behind, but certainly not folding for this size. And this is one of the problems with going post-flop with these type of hands is like you can get, you know, you talk yourself in, it's easy, flop a set, you know, no set, no bet, but then all of a sudden you get a really favorable board, you call the flop. Now what if the turn is a, you know, a 6 or a pairs the 2 or the 3 or the 7 or, you know, a 9 kind of a brick hand, like and you just feel like, wow, how can I not be good here? And that also semi-brick, you don't really expect many 10x squeezing here. So, you know, still kind of like I'm buried to the queens, kings, aces, possibly jacks would play it this way, you know, squeezing in with the late positions, but you are beating still ace queens, suiteds, and ace kings. More combos of that than aces or kings. And I think Ziska gonna have a good idea where he's at here. Does kind of, you know, you start talking about the pairs that Thiago may flat with. I mean, he does have 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, I think, all those. And you do see a check, so he's going to get to a river for free. And the jack. Queen of diamonds working for Ziska. Rizzo's still working the crowd, man. He's really got Brazil, got the whole country behind him, I think. Yeah. Having fun. And I'll tell you what, Ziska, thinking, you know, if you, oh, he is going to check, okay. I mean, check. And he's going to see the queens are good. Interesting. That hand, that one I would like to chat about to a few of my friends. That one is peculiar on the run out, but I think you can take that into a check call, right? Decision on the river instead in case your opponent hit a set, or maybe he wants to bluff like an ace queen there, or ace jack even might be playing it that way and get to the river and then bet. I don't know. I'd be curious if Ziska's more trappy, like more just pot controlling there, if he actually was genuinely worried he was beat. You can see why he would be worried about that board run out. Started as a great flop, got a little dicier.
Bluff catcher de luxo.
Ah, ele quer pegar depois que a ação acabou. Vai dar o show dele.
All right, Rodrigo. Queen 10 off under the gun. He's been looking to get involved, and he is going to come in on kind of the bottom of his opening range. Queen 10 offsuit there. Six-handed, and the Queen's getting passed out right now. Tavares with a real holding. And, you know, it's important not to take things personal in poker. This is the second time now he's 3-bet him. He's had real hands. Thiago sit one out. There's that LYNV coconut water being drunk. It's got the deuces going to fold, and this will clear over to Leo Rizzo, who actually, you know, his the raise in a 3-bet, his hand shrinks up a lot, but he has a great big blind hand. Just not to this particular action, so I can't imagine he's going to flat, but he does have some chips. Nice to get laid on there. He's saying, hey, I would have played if I knew you weren't playing, but he was way behind.
Queria vir, Léo?
Foldei uma mão que você jamais falaria que eu foldasse na vida.
É mesmo? O que, rei vala naipado? Rei dama naipado?
Muito maior.
É mesmo?
Dama? Saying queens? I heard dama.
Foi 5? Ah, não, 25.
Como você não falou que você tinha naquela, você vai descobrir nessa, mas é muito maior do
Ele
que
tá
você
usando
falou.
até pra tentar passar troco errado, hein? Os mineiros aí não são fáceis, vai ter que tomar cuidado.
Sabia que a gente tem um ditado no time que a galera fala que a gente teve mais roubos de mineiros que qualquer outro, né?
Teve o quê?
Mais roubos no time do que de qualquer outro estado de mineiro.
Eu sou mineiro, pô.
Eu também sou, pô.
Isso. Aí é loucura.
Eu também sou, Pitão também é...
Ah, mas você parece.
Não, lógico, é...
Não é?
Fora das câmeras.
É resenha, mas... Mas que existe esse padrão.
Caiu mais alguém.
Raise 16,000. Raise 16,000. Zisca fold. Draw. Call.
Quanto veio? 16?
Sim, sim. Fold. Quadrilha.
All right, some more low pairs there. 7-5 suited 4s and 6s again. These are the type of hands where the board could come and there could be something electric happening. Get set over set, or straight draw, flush draw, set with a 2-pair type hand. This is all hands interchangeable, pretty the same region. And sort of something. We got bottom set, which is so hard to make. It's Thiago again. This man is on a mission today. Just kind of dodged the 8s to queens, and the good news is that Rodrigo has only a 7-high flush draw, and Thiago does have not position, and Diallo somehow going to get out of the way. And now Rodrigo, I think, you know, flush draw. Betting very small. You know, it's not fun though to draw to a naked flush draw, no over, and against a really good player, it's going to be really hard to probably get paid. You know, of course, there is some kind of good scenarios where you hit the flush and they have like the ace or the king of, you know, they have the they try to bluff off one heart or something, but you know, as played, it's just tough to really get a lot of value out of a hand like this. So he's going to check, and force is a world ahead here. Only 14%, a 7 or 5 wouldn't do it. Needs a heart on the river, and he knows what a strong hand he has here. He basically has the stone cold nuts versus the big blind. Only losing to jacks, kings, turn set of 5s, which probably wouldn't even call a flop. And he is realizing there are a lot of draws now. This is generally we see a bigger bet. I expect him to go like 7, 8 blinds. So 13 blinds now. Yeah, he goes for like a pop bet. And although this may seem like, okay, just fold, he does still beat hands. There's stuff that he's betting, ace, queen, queen 10. All of a sudden, he's doing better on, against somehow, if his opponent did have a flush draw as well, he's in the lead, most likely, other than the king X of hearts. So, I mean, this is a big bet. We did lose another player, 17 left, and
Nossa mão, os caras postaram a nossa mão.
I think this has got to be a fold, but I mean, it is pair and a flush draw. It's hold'em. It's hard to make pairs, hard to have big connection with boards. You are out of position again. Do you get paid?
Ah, sério?
Só tem nego me xingando. Como é que eu vou fazer?
And did he call? Okay, we got ourselves a pot. Ooh, that could have been problematic. A 5 or a 7 would have hurt a lot. I'm going to check quickly again. And I mean, again, just pretty comfortable value bet here. You have essentially, you unblock top pair. You are in a very strong position. All the draws missed. This is a well above average river card. 38 blinds in the middle. And
chora, hater!
Rizzo's having fun. I'll tell you who's not is Rodrigo, who is now, you know, this is probably where the buck stops. Goes for a huge bet. You know, what if you have king 5 or king 6, you river 2 pair here or something, or king X, it's hard. And you know, he's even thinking in his head that a 5 could be good sometimes. I mean, very much so. Shows you the level these guys are at. I mean, he's really considering with that 5 that he jumped into the lead against a variety of hands. Queen 10, ace 10, ace queen, some other kind of draw. Just going to get out of the way. Going to reward the Thiago there. Doesn't think he's probably putting it on the line. He's got a big chip lead. Is he really going to just shell off there? I mean, he can. He can. Thiago is making hands. Boats, Jack 7. He's raising, making a boat. He's got, you know, he's just tripping, making sets. And he is your, wow, 1.9 million, over 200 big blinds, all the way down to Rodrigo Salawan, who has 39 still with 312. So again, such a lot of play in this tournament. Still plenty of chips. Did Brian Rass hop in? That is my question. I'm going to say no, because he didn't text me. He usually just texts me right when he gets in. He's like, I'm firing. This is what's going on. So let's see. Let's see what is going on. 500K day 1. It is historic. It is a record in Brazil, and see how many entries we'll end up with. I guess 30 is a good line. Just seems like a good line. Maybe 1 or 2 pop in tomorrow.
Você tinha 5-5? 6-6. Ah, aqui eu tinha 5. Nossa, sobrou nada mesmo. Se tinha um valete 4, se você tiver valete 4, eu quero minha trinca com certeza absoluta.
Valete 4.
Ah, então esquece, tô lá.
O Léo vai foldar rei valete, rei 4.
Eu foldei Ás e Vala agora aqui.
Ás e Vala?
Ás e Vala. No seu 48. Tô ganhando? É. Eu sou Nietzsche.
Let's keep it moving here. Let's see what we got to finish the night. Will we lose a player here? We are well away from the money with this amount of registrations. I think 4 cashing currently. Maybe we'll get up to 5, possibly 6 to make the money. It's going to be big payout. 100K US give or take, 500K reais. Thiago is absolutely running amok right now, making hands, and he is dangerous. Open. Okay, I thought it was Jack 4. He's got Queen Jack. Okay, that's a reasonable open.
Bonito de ver, viu, Cremo?
Vai prestigiar.
And Rizzo. Rizzo on a fold.
Além de ser meu sommelier.
At the other button. Oh, he did? No, I'm sorry, he called. And look at how good he's running. He even has this player dominated, but yeah, 8-4 suited. Gonna get in the mix, closing the action. Flop straights, flop flushes. Of course, some other things. And Queen Jack, best hand currently, also under the gun. Got the lead in the hand. And a complete whiff, although the ace 9-6, this may be Thiago's. They just get to shell out here.
Levantar também, credo, não joga uma mão. Garrucha. Tinha 7-5 de copas. Draw o parzinho turn.
Yeah, he is. Gonna go for it. And probably working. Queen 10 off has no claim to the pot. 8-4 suited. Yeah, has some double back doors, but 10 blinds out there. Now with that bet. And just picking it up. Showing you the power of poker, power of being the aggressor. Iago is a tough cookie, I'll tell you that. The results show it.
Vou saber depois. O que você faz com aquele dama ali contra check shot turn? Ia ser duro, hein? Tem um monte de combo draw, tem um monte de two pairs, um monte de...
Normalmente é a moeda pra cima, né?
Faz com qual mão, você falou?
Se tivesse rei dama, eu dou check short turn. Rei valete...
Rei valete 4, 5.
Flush draw flop.
Você tem de copas? É copas, não é?
Tinha 7-5 de copas. Tinha par flush draw.
Tem umas asas ali no crema também ainda.
Pô, tá bloqueando straight no river.
Hã?
Tá bloqueando straight no river.
Two nines. Rizzo, we know that's qualified. That is plenty of hand. And hello, ace queen suited for Rodrigo, who has been getting put in the blender a little bit. And he is going to go ahead and raise Rizzo. And that will get us back to heads up play. And Rizzo has him covered by a good margin. I wouldn't even hate with these positions in this situation a 4-bet, but I mean, it's kind of a weird one. You just know you could be getting messed with a bit, but you have a real hand. He's gonna see a flop. Solid course of action. See if we get an eventful board. And that isn't so fun for Rizzo. The ace comes out, and he is going to start out likely checking. No diamond even, so not the best board there. What's going through his mind? He could be getting 3-bet by King Jack, King Queen. The ace isn't an immediately nice card, but
Vai virando uma bola de neve, o cara ficando nervoso.
Precisa nem falar o estado, né?
É, então.
Gonna see a bet, and I think that should do it.
35, né?
No nosso lá é sem sacanagem. 95%, sim. É inacreditável.
Que bizarro, que a gente nunca falou disso. E é a mesma piada.
Não, a gente tem um chat lá que a gente só fala disso. Tipo, sei lá, por exemplo, esse cara acho que do Banco Master agora. É de lá. Eu acho que é de lá. Ou é alguém que estava no rolo recente, argentiniano. Alguém sabe me dizer o GDD? Tipo, sempre é.
So he does hang in there. Now he's gonna really not like it. Pretty sure he's gonna conclude this is the likely hand class that he was sort of ahead with. Now is not.
Lá é o que? 34, 35? Esse aí já, cara, já começou a filtrar pré-flop já. Quando vem de lá, já é fold pré-flop. Bizarro.
Engraçado, velho.
Is that check, check? Or a, no, not a check. Not, I'm sorry, check, betchy. Ace, queen. There is a, that's got to do it, Rizzo. I mean, you got nines. You just, the Broadway, 3 Broadway cards out there. No way to improve. Probably just.
90.
Yeah, 90.
Fold.
Rizzo gets out of the way, avoids a bit of disaster. Someone asked to see it?
Eu já rezei.
Or did he just show it?
Bolota, vou trazer saco de milho e vou ficar ajoelhado blind inteiro. Não é possível. Preciso pagar meus pecados.
Tá desviando.
Porra. Not like that.
Not like that. That's a flip. Look, good thing he didn't stuff it, because that was a real hand, and they would have been gambling. Would have needed a 9 on the river.
Platinar é o supla.
Pior que parece mesmo, velho. Pra caralho.
E o Busted? Bora, papito. Se meter o cabelo platinado. Camal, como que ele fala?
Deixar crescer um pouco o cabelo, né? Aumentar o comprimento aí.
Tá o supla mais novo, aquela capa que ele tem do LP, que vocês não conhecem o LP, que vocês são os novos.
Late position, né? Pior que eu tenho uma coleção de vinil, Léo. Eu tenho uns 100 vinil.
Cara, você conhece o Hobby Burger?
Não. A Holly Burger?
Não, Hobby.
Não.
Em Perdizes do lado tem uma loja de discos antigas. Lá é legal você que tem.
Okay, King Jack. We saw Tavares 3-bet that before. He got 4-bet by Ace-9. Made a above the rim play from Thiago. This time he's going to open the King Jack. Thiago get out of the way with 10-9.
E pelo visto caiu, tá aí. E pelo visto caiu, tá aí. O Forbet contratou.
And Ziska's been quiet. He did have those queens chipped up, won a nice pot versus 8s. He is against a big blind open. He's going to attack. This is something you're seeing a little more now these days. Kind of the weak ace, either folding, it seems too tight. The 3-bet is nice because you just kind of clear out some garbage. You also get to rep strong when you're not. And if you call, you know, it's just kind of a weak way to play the hand. So I don't mind this. And Tavares is kind of tricky because you sort of medium up in your range, and you are going to call and take the position.
Yeah.
All right. 7-8 queen. Neither player connecting. So much the case in Nolan Hole. One of the beautiful things about poker, about No Limit, is there's so much creativity in the game. It's so hard. You know, sizing, you get to bet the amount, the position you're in, the ranges you're against. And Tavares, you know, King Jack, a heart, does have a heart.
Quase você me pegou.
Eu vi que você parou de mastigar.
Eu sou daltônico. Adivinha.
Adivinha. Na hora que ele falou que eu vou pegar ele. Tô aqui só fingindo que eu não tô ouvindo.
Eu sou daltônico. A de 525 é igualzinha pra mim.
All right. Well, here we go. Ace deuce got a heart. Queen pair is still in the lead. Ace high does not have the best flush draw. King Jack now a little more life with the backdoor heart draw, but ace deuce in the lead. This is a 70-30 advantage for Ziska, and he is going to bet it.
Caralho, vai pra 5 e 10 mil. Ficou caro o jogo já.
That's something you might do where you don't love it with 10s. You bet 3-bet pre, you flop, check, now the queen comes, you feel comfortable. So I think if you're Tavares, you still have king high. You're losing to all ace highs. Hands like this that are bluffing. You're losing to queen X, you're buried. But you do have potentially a jack high flush draw. Do you want a heart? And this is one of those not super comfortable positions when you call and you don't know if you want to improve or not. And I think he's assuming he does, right? And he's also floating. He does have the flushes here. Might check back, flush draw in this action. So important river card coming. The deuce. Now, this is actually a fantastic card for Ziska, because in case he's against a hand like ace-10, ace-jack, something like that, ace-9 suited, it maybe sticks on. Ace-king would have heard from already, but he beats hands now that he wasn't. Although he was in the lead, I think he'll probably go check. And he has a check mark on the hand. If Tavares probably understands that there's not many hands he's beating in his play. Got 3-bet pre, check. It's against maybe a weak ace or some hand of value. He does have the key heart. You know, jack X of hearts could have jack 10 of hearts, jack king of hearts. A lot of different hearts, and I don't think he wants to check this one back. I can't imagine, but he bets it's probably got to be decent size. 32 blinds out there. Wow.
Houston.
Awesome pot. Very interesting spot. I actually, 115K, not a huge bet. I think for that size, you got to call. I mean, if it's a big bet, it's much tougher, but I don't know. It looks actually strong. I think that's what he's wondering, but look this up.
Olha quem tá ali, João, seu amigo.
Using his time bank. Important pot, hand number 83 today. 17 to 24 remain. The deuce isn't so relevant here. I don't think ace high expects to bluff, so.
Respira, Gabriel.
He folds. Well done, Tavares. Excellent play. He had a plan. Stuck with it.
Já caiu a vez, né?
Pode brincar com ele assim, não.
Teve de tudo nesse BSOP pra mim, né? Só tá faltando gravado agora.
Nice hand.
Tudo de chance improvável tá acontecendo. Teve de tudo, os spots mais malucos. Tem a mão que o cara fala que vai ao win da call. É uma maluquice essa viagem pra mim, né?
Tá, e agora? Você tinha o quê?
Rapaz, tava
Você não
firme,
queria
né?
call, né?
Tava firme, né?
Queria call?
Queria. Baratinho, eu fiz
Okay. Okay, let us take a look at those chip counts. Thiago still where he started when he came here, 1.8. Gabriel chipping up a bit, 1.2. Rodrigo Celoan on the short stack, 413K. Ziska, just over 500K to start the day. Rizzo over starting stack as well, and we will continue on. We're going to play to the end of the level, and that will be 24 currently in the BSOP 250K super high roller here from Sao Paulo in Rio at the WTC Sao Paulo Sheraton. What a venue. Perfect. It feels like it was built for poker. The tall ceiling is a nice touch. It really does make you feel calm, relaxed in here. Jao Samao, speaking of calm, he's been a little bit underactive today. Hasn't really got any hands, but King 5 he will play. Queen Jack gonna open it up, and two of Brazil's finest will go to a flop.
Você eliminou quantos, Crema?
Não, 2.
Não sei, não.
Quanto?
O Rezai lá e o seu Lu.
Não, não quero nomes, quero quantidade.
Rezai,
2.
Mas você teve algum, pode ser 500 mil, dobrou?
Queen Jack, King 5. King 5 in the lead. Hijack opening. King 5 off. One of the hands he's beating, but not going to be able to hang on there.
400, 500k.
Não nada, não tô brincando.
See that trophy glistening again. Get a little glimpse at the 500K. That's a record. That'll look nice in England's trophy case. What's the next one? $1 million? $1 million reais next year? What are we doing? That's
Não, não é possível que tudo aí que você tribetou.
be a big boy one. It's already big. This is gigantic.
A gente já mostrou o nosso bluff. Agora lembra que a gente conversou. Agora vamos capitalizar em cima deles.
What's up, GP4967? Welcome into the English, BSOP English stream. 6th day of that. Keep on growing, keep on setting records there as well. Excited to be a part of the project launching. Got presented at the World Series this summer. I said, you know what? Several of my very close friends involved in the BSOP. Let's do it. Let's go over down to Sao Paulo. Let's get involved. Told Ras, why don't you come along? Maria Ho, I know they reached out to, and Maria's been on my podcast as well as Brian Ras, and friend for a long time. Both of them, known them for, I don't know, 20 years, is it? 15, 20 years, and awesome to have them, as well as Isadoro's done an excellent job. I know she's getting more into the poker scene and kicking it off, doing interviews as well and reporting, but it's been fun. It's been a great crew here and very professional, very fun. Done a lot of commentating, done literally anything, you name it. I've done at Triton's, and this venue is special, so I hope to be coming more. And that is someone's fired up, man. That is. All right, got some excitement on the outer tables here.
Ah, eu escutei fold, desculpa.
Você escutou o quê? Fold?
Dá pra voltar atrás?
Ooh, suited hands, 6-5, Queen 9.
É 16.
And Ziska.
Call.
Opening up a little wide, but he is actually in the lead, go figure. And Zhao just trying to get in the game. He's like, listen, partly thinks probably Rizzo not squeezing as much as most. Probably also thinks that, you know what, let me try to get in there. Multi-way, I'll call. Rizzo likely calling 5-6 suited. And, oh my goodness, call a Dr. Ambulanza. 5-6 suited, a straight flush. That's one of those things you're just, are you prepared for that? Even the best that might startle you. And is Rizzo going to take a shot at this? This I just don't get. You got Queen 9 suited. You're in the big blind. Like, you think that range might hit you a little, but like, come on. You have no club, no 5, no 6, no pair, and you're just stabbing. Just decides to, he's betting into a straight flush. I'll tell you what, Ziska is going to be calling here. He's got top pair with the king high flush draw, and imagine the ace of clubs come. Imagine any club comes, but the ace in particular. And Zhao Samao, you could go your whole year playing poker daily and not see a flop this pretty. The straight flush, that'll wake you up if you're getting a little drowsy out there tonight. Certainly he's just calling.
Até tem os overs, mas eles têm limitação. Então, por exemplo, isso tanto a marra quanto o marra é louco. Tem muitos cenários que quer ter muito limpo. Aí você bota limpo nas árvores, assim, não tem como. Se no holding já rola isso com limpo, né? Imagina com 5 cartas. Mas tem a parte matemática ali, tem alguns conceitos, né?
Wow.
Até fazer, tipo assim, eu já tentei...
Yeah, can we get a heart rate check on that? I'd like to see my heart rate when I flop a straight flush. Thinking about raising ever? No, I'm sorry. So I mean, that's he's just checking. He's going to check call town. And Rizzo get called in 2 spots with Queen 9. No club. I mean, that's got to be it here. This is not a time to be a hero. All right, he took a shot, which I don't like with this particular hand holding, but now Ziska. I think he's also fine to check, right? He knows that João Simão is going to have some suited hands in the small blind. Knows he's going to have some sets and flushes. I think he wants to just try to get to a river, and obviously could be a problem. And that is actually an unfortunate card for João Simão. He really had a chance for something special here with a King 7 or club. In particular, the Ace of Clubs would have been the Yahtzee card to get a full double, or I guess, knockout potentially. Ziska, he hits this nut flush versus the second nut flush. As played now, though, he's probably realized he's got to do some of his own betting.
Mystery Bounty.
Sim, tipo Mystery Bounty. É que eu imaginei um short deck e Mystery Bounty na hora que você falou.
Já teve, eu acho.
Tipo, todo mundo tem que ir em 100% das mãos.
Se o Mystery Bounty de field pequeno já.
And he goes about pot. Queen 9 suited. Izzo realizing he's in the wrong hand here, the wrong time.
Achei que ia vingar mais.
Guy loves it though. Guy just absolutely loves poker. You can just tell. Every pot.
Aquele lá do Sugar Daddy do Pedroca lá.
Does all the antics, all the.
Fala isso com o Pedro, fica maluco.
And I mean, King 7 here, the 6 is not a good card. You lose now to 5x, and you didn't quite improve, and I don't think he's going to make a meal over this, but you know what? There is hands he beats. Does he ever have Ace Jack off, which now beats him, or I'm sorry, Ace Queen off or Ace 10 off, possibly, understanding that it was Rizzo, he's raising his big blind.
So.
Passada de mão que eu dei vocês agora.
Uma época que rolava jogo caro aqui em São Paulo, isso, sei lá.
5.
Que porque
Sick hand. What a flop. That was fun.
Os caras jogavam hold encapado.
Sério?
Tinha street flood, né?
Só que esse que você joga do 8 pra cima, né?
6 pra cima.
Acredita?
Só que o Ais ele sai de baixo.
6 plus. Eu acho que os caras jogavam de 8 antes de começar a jogar uma 8 ou 7. Eu lembro que era uma cabeça ou pra cima ou pra baixo.
Quer dizer, jogo não, né?
Mas que você é campeão mundial?
Joga mesmo nesse tempo. Fieldzinho,
atrapalhou aqui nos negócios.
Os caras se amarram, só veio bandeira de Macau lá.
Quando a BI era lunar, lá metia o 10k short deck lá no meio e...
Você tá com medo do quê?
Idade.
Por isso que eles tão alto.
Ele tá com medo de que foldem, por isso que ele fez muito alto.
Se alguém me pagasse então uns 5 ou uma 30, um 30 eu já teria
Até uns 80 eu pagava. Pagava? Sério?
Raise 16.
King 10 suited, Ace 2 suited. Nice looking PLO hand there too. Any PLO players out in the chat, let us know what game is your favorite. I did play the 800 PLO here as well. Got in a pretty cool hand right away. I got in double suited aces against also aces, ace 7-7. I flopped a royal flush draw, free roll, and guy ran off running diamonds. And then I rebought, and then I came short of the money. So I've been in a few buy-ins, few bullets, played 2 events so far. I want to play the 5-card PLO. I think I'm leaving the day when there's the 3K, but I'll probably play like the 500. Maybe there's like a 2K or 3K one day. I can do some commentary and hop in. Ras is playing this 500K. That's his plan. I think he'll play tomorrow. Don't believe he got in yet. And these guys will flop here. King 10. No more lay of claim to this pot with open-ended. Neither player with the flush draw. Ace deuce diamonds though backdoors, and also Zhao knowing that ace high going to be good sometimes. Bit of a scary board. Thiago been a little quiet all of a sudden after playing pretty much every hand for first part of the show. Set off a couple.
Raise, 135.
Subiu sozinho?
Minha esposa veio com as duas pequenas aqui para São Paulo. Elas têm escola, tem toda a rotina.
All right, well, Gabriel gonna turn his hand into a bluff, and Zhao gonna get out of the way.
Ah, é verdade.
Só arrumar mais uma paçoquinha, eu vou. Ou o Crema me patrocinou.
No passado você tava lá, né?
Tava, foi do caralho.
Eu lembro de você lá, mas eu não lembro se era no passado ou retrasado.
Foi no passado, eu fiz retinha boa.
Eu lembro, tava jogando.
Dia 2 joguei na TV o tempo inteiro, com negreano, caralho, foi bem legal.
26, né? Do 26?
Eu fiquei?
Não, foi do 26K, né?
26K, né?
Eu lembro, eu tava na mesa do lado.
Eu fiquei em 96, o Alisson que me eliminou, foi Alisson.
Foi um pouco depois que você também.
Achei animal aquele evento. Bonito, a nave mãe era bonita.
Eu gosto de lá, as meninas ficam doidas.
Era a estrutura do Triton, né? Tipo, pra mesa da TV era muito absurdo.
Muito top, né? Que mesa da TV.
Animal, né?
Qual o bracelete de lá mais bonito? Tem uns encrustadinhos de azul, assim,
O que o Sheik cravou foi um paralelo? Não foi
Can
não,
you
velho.
cram under the gun?
grande.
Hã?
Bracelete é 1 milhão e ganhou, velho. Foi-
Quite
acho que foi
enough. You can tell he just wants to get in there and battle.
É, acho que foi milionário e meio que ele cravou.
Yeah.
Foi grande.
Not
foi naquele
the
salão,
hand.
né,
So
que
much,
jogou.
so much variance
Eu não fui.
in these spots too, to just start getting, playable hands and spots when important time. Here we go, ace 6 2. That's a playable hand. Ace of clubs, 6 of clubs. Now small straight. Club's been good to him. Straight flush, matter of fact, just witnessed in clubs. 5 6 suited. And no. Oh, he does. Okay, does call 10-6 off. Gonna go ahead. He's got a stack, starting to build. And
É.
decides to take a
Vou
flop
falar
here.
uma coisa pra vocês. Essa mesa de TV não gostou do oitavo.
And pretty uneventful. A6 gonna have
Três dias
a
aqui,
nice
nada.
lock on this hand. 10-6 off. Not too much going there. He's got the 6 and no spade. I think that should do it. Probably.
Hoje é o dia da sobrevivência, o dia de ganhar ficha amanhã.
Tomara que amanhã. Hoje, né, no caso.
Be a
Apesar
bet
que já passou da
and
meia-noite.
take down.
Só vale quando dorme.
Só quando dorme? Bora. É agora. Pá de rei pro Papito. Pá de dama pra mim. River dama.
É a emoção que você quer.
Nossa, like
Você quer a bagunça.
É, joga aqui mesmo. Vai que muda o sensor, muda cá. Testar. Essa é sua, Silão.
Ah, tá.
All right, we see ace queen here under the gun for Ziska.
A soma não dá 14. Loucura, pai.
And a pair in the big blind. Nice to close the action with the pair. Again, a little different situation when you get to close and fair fight under the gun. Definitely a chance to hit hard. You could hit a flop a set against sort of top pair situation would be a dream for him, but also just kind of easy to get out of the way if you don't. And that is a Jack 9 board. Ace queen is actually not even leading. So,
Isso no cassino é big hit, velho.
you know,
Isso é jackpot 100%.
he has the stronger hands though.
Ah, não, é o Royal.
He's going to have stronger hands, also just going to have big pairs like jacks, sorry, tens,
Pra caralho.
eights, queens, kings, aces, so he will bet.
Milhões.
And those threes understand that this is a board where you probably want to stick in for at least one, because you are up against ace king, ace queen, ace 10, king queen, these type of hands. So I imagine with that bet
A
size,
série tá tão fácil pra mim que eu não fiz
just
uma
over a
quadra
blind,
todo dia.
pretty easy call here.
Fez quadra?
Não, você fez?
Não.
Fez quadra?
Aqui no São Paulo?
É.
Eu não fiz nem sequência.
Não. Sério, eu não fiz nenhuma quadra.
You check raise, or you just call, you did check raise. I mean, again, just a look into the mind of Thiago. He just kind of, and just going to get the ace queen to fold right away. So
8 dias eu não fiz quadra.
nice hand. I mean, just really nicely
Full house
done.
também não fiz nenhum.
Vocês podem mandar e-mail pro
Olha que eu não fiz
suporte,
sequência
pessoal.
agora.
Vou mandar pro saco arroba BSOP.
Manda e-mail pro suporte lá que resolve.
I kind of wonder if he's going to bet fold there, if he should just check back that hand.
Dá pra mudar o IP?
O IP é energia.
A little surprised by that, but
real é energia. Tem que mudar a energia.
Porra, mais energia que eu tô brincando, tá sacudinho. É bandeira, é bolota pra cá, bolota pra lá.
They can be increased when dealer change?
No, but it was before.
Boa noite a todos, novas blinds, 5
O que ele quer?
no blinds, 5, 10.
Esse é o último nível? Ah, vai acabar o dia agora então.
É, porque já são 4 da manhã,
Por
pra
isso-
esclarecer. Já tá de dia.
Não, não é 4 da manhã.
Que 4 da manhã? Brinca não.
2h30?
1h30.
Ah, tá. 2h30 não é possível.
1h30.
Para, que horas são? Alguém fala aí.
Ele falou 1h30.
1h35, exatos. Repita, 1h35.
Começou às 6 da tarde o torneio, gente.
Olha a
por
hora,
isso.
olha a hora, tá na hora de acordar.
Era pra ter acabado agora.
Oi?
Meu dia hoje tá esquisito, eu dormi de manhã,
Quer
ontem
descansar mais
acordei. Não, acordei na hora do almoço, daí quando eu vi já era 10h30.
Se vocês quiserem descansar mais cedo, gente, é só vocês foldarem no River.
Isso
pra
aí
mim.
normalmente é o resumo da minha vida.
História da minha vida.
Dormir tarde.
Só
acordar
vocês foldarem pra
cedo.
mim no River, tá tudo certo. Essa é 10 já? 22.
Raise 22,000, aumento 22.000. Rodrigo. Fold, Gabriel. Fold, Crema.
Quer marcar meu Instagram?
all right, jacks, king 5 suited. Thiago, just a dangerous player. He is showing his class in so many ways here today. And Rizzo with the real hand, 8-7 in the big blind coming in. We are 3-way to a flop. Will it be a big one? The 6-6-4 and 7-8 has the gut shot. 2 overs to the board, but over pair for Rizzo. And you know, this is one of the things too. When he gets big hands, he's going to bet, and when he gets to also have some of these kind of board coverage, if you will. And 7-8 gets out of the way there. Not interested. Looking for that gut shot. But it would have been good. Board's paired multi-way. 8 high. Can't hit the 5 either. That's a spade. Would not make him the nuts, so it doesn't really feel comfortable to tango there. I guess, depending on the size, could argue to peel one off, but 7 or 8 no good either. Doesn't know that for sure, but not a great spot. Good pass by Ziska.
Ó pra vocês, esse jogo ficou caro já nesse blindzinho aqui.
Não, 10 já tá machucando
Isso,
já.
gente, 50 blinds, stack inicial.
10 já tá machucando já.
Apertou, cara.
Apertou.
Vocês que estão perdendo ficha.
Vocês estão achando que é super 500?
Não.
Tem que ir mais na boa. 22.
Raise 22,000. Raise 22,000. Hold. Hold. Chave. Hold.
22, né?
22. Dois patinhos na lagoa.
Não, é 11. Tudo é 11 na sua vida.
22. É porque o meu é 11 do 11. Soma 11 mais 11.
Just somehow going for that little club straight flush possibly again. 5-4 suited. Last time was 5-6 suited. Rizzo ace-9 suited under the gun versus big blind. Fair fight, all black card affair. And all black flop. Potential here. Clubs versus ace-9 high with the backdoor spade. So all black cards everywhere, flop included. And Jalsmal, 5 high flush draw. Rizzo, the ace-9 spades.
10 com 12. Isso aqui bacalhau é 20. 22. Fudeu. Ele tá nuts. Check. Check.
Spade. Oh, there it is. Fair fight. Ace high in the lead. And this actually is problematic for Zhao because if he wants to bet here and try to take it down, although I don't know if that's going to be his best course of action against this player. It's a little strange you check. So he is going to check again. And now ace-9 suited.
30. 30 foi o ano que eu saí de casa. 30 mil.
It's not really super action cards here other than a jack of clubs would make a straight for Rizzo and us flush for some out. But it's a 5 high flush draw, no overs, 1 to come. Needs a hit in his mind, but he can't count on the 5 or the 4. So does he want to go fishing for a flush with 1 card to come? There is some implied odds. All right, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. Let's see. See if he can get bailed out here. I mean, 5 or 4 might actually check down, and he does make his flush. He's feeling good about the clubs. And I think you got to bet your hand, right? I think this guy's just too inclined to check back. If he happens to have a queen, you check back. Does he have it? Does he have something? Bet the turn. He's going to bet.
Aposta 180. Léo.
Goes for a big bet, and he knows this is a little unfair. He knows he had a huge hand. He got way unlucky. Way unlucky there. I mean, a 4 or 5 is not going to be able to bet, so it's the club only. Rizzo.
Folding.
Fold.
De todas essas combinações, não tinha como eu perder.
Mostra a mão.
Vai ver dar já. Flush.
Eu acho que você acertou, sabe o que você acertou? Eu acho que você acertou esse 3 no
Flushy.
Wrong.
Agora eu tô escutando.
Deixa eu ver agora.
Essa mão foi
acho
muita
que tinha um 10
astrologia.
Porra.
Deixa eu ver.
Baita mão.
Ah, isso é a mão do Simão.
Não era minha. Era flush.
Não é flush, o flush é pau.
Duas espadas, duas de pau.
Eu tavarizei,
Susto, creme.
Tá vendo? É esse lugar aqui, mano.
maldito.
É esse lugar aí, tô falando, pô. Pelo menos você descobriu de graça, olha que massa.
Do amigo do Gabriel.
Eu tenho espada, tenho ás, tenho 9, tenho...
Balancear,
Ele não consegue ter um amigo que fala perto dele assim.
Não.
Balancear.
Come os parzinhos ali que você der check.
Obrigado, Câmara.
Não sou Big Blind?
Obrigado mesmo. Essa mesa aqui tá foda.
Bateu espada no River, né?
Deve ter batido sim, deve ter sido tavareu. Você acha que eu tavarei?
Eu tava nesse sítio aí.
Ih, cara, você virou Dick
agora. Quando eu tava nesse sítio aí, bateu 3 de espada, só que infelizmente foi o flush do azevedo, cara. Nesse exato sítio.
Ixi, é mesmo.
Fold. Gabriel, fold.
Você é maluco, cara.
Okay, gonna keep on keeping on here. Thiago in the cutoff, queen 4 offsuit. Not gonna push the boundaries that much. He's got a tough player Zisk on his left, ace queen suited. Good thing he didn't try to really go out of the box there. Ace queen suited, pretty big hand. Zisk having a little bit of a hard time getting going. He's not below starting stack.
What? Acho que ele falou raise, não falou não?
Zhao, somehow nothing doing there in the small blind. Let's see what the big blinds got. Do we have a battle here? Rizzo, 8-9, yeah, they kill.
Eu não sou mais confiável, mas...
Get in there. Does call. Got a live hand. But not a lot going for him in the sense out of position, inferior hand, and Ziska, someone who plays for a living. That's a pretty nice flop for the ace queen of diamonds. You got the Broadway ace high, nut flush draw 8-9, just completely missing. Should just go check, bet, fold. I can't imagine anything else going on here.
Mano, tem o 9, tem o Ás, tem o Valete, tem o Espada.
Got 120 on late night here. Already very late in Brazil, past midnight in the US. Going to be picking up the action 2 p.m. local time tomorrow. We'll be playing day 2 of this field. 17 and 24 remain. Playing down to a final table tomorrow. Try a few more entries in there. Oh, did he call or did that go check? What just happened? Oh, did he call the bet? Crazy thing is, an 8 or 9 wins it for him if he were able to get there to showdown, but he has no straight draw, flush draw. Wow. So ace queen makes the stone cold nuts. And he may get a bluff here. So this is going to be chips he never sees again. At least those specific ones on. He bet 50K, and Ziska just can't believe it. I mean, he got the perfect card. Got the 10 non-diamond, non-club, so he has the stone cold nuts. And, you know, he might be thinking his opponent hit something. River 2 pair, hit the straight. That is a man. That is the nuts face right there. What a feeling, but unfortunately Rizzo does not have anything. So the good news for Rizzo is not going to lose more chips.
Tipo, eu jogava muito no WPN, assim, tipo, que era uma action boa. Aí descobri umas actions de aplicativo, de editor.
Caramba, quem joga esse jogo eu nunca tinha ouvido falar que alguém jogou.
Muito nos Estados Unidos a galera jogando.
And Rizzo realizes that stab on the river is not going to get it done.
E a galera joga também, o B Dias, o Eder.
Out of the way.
O Eder não, o Eder até parou de jogar pelo, o B joga.
O B joga. Ele é muito bom nesse jogo, né?
Muito. Lena joga.
All right, Rizzo losing a little momentum. Tavares and Thiago having a nice run up. Zhao somehow hit the straight flush, and now Ziska picks up a nice pot there, so he's back over starting. Chips getting passed around a little. No knockouts we've seen at this table.
Não.
Não, esse é outro.
É sobrinho dele.
Esse é ontem.
Juro, eu vou mandar uma mensagem pra ele.
Vamos lá.
Eu tenho quase certeza que é o Negan também.
Eu também, tipo, pra mim é 99, só que ele
porque
nunca...
o Davi é o... aquele nome lá...
New York,
exato.
Mas é engraçado porque no WPN esse nick nunca jogou, mas também nenhum outro possível nick dele jogou. Não sei se ele não sabe que forma lá. Mas... Cara, ele é... Mano, teve domingo que tipo assim, eu tô jogando 2 telas, porque eu sei que vai ter hack. Teve um dia que ele jogou 7 horas.
Ace 4 Zhao on the button.
22 no jogo.
7 horas do quê?
De HU desse jogo. Tipo, 2, 3 telas. No domingo.
Rizzo in the small, and Rodrigo 8-5 off in the big, and he's just not interested there. I'm gonna get out of the way.
White copas.
Não, na verdade não muda agora, 5 mil.
Só que, cara, ele joga
Yeah, I was showing the ace saying, hey, I got something.
14 telas de MTT.
Not raising nothing.
Aí no auge do domingo tá levando 3 telas de não comigo. E eu... Oi?
Loucura, né?
Ele é maluco, cara.
Mas ele é bem esse estilão mesmo.
I heard Martin yelling something
Quem é o
from
CW?
the other table.
New York Midgets.
E acho que o Negan é o Lennon. Já viu o
Pô, mete bala, entra pra caralho.
É, jogos no Marrinha, não joga?
Eu acho que é ele mesmo.
Eu tenho quase certeza.
Também.
Que é
Quem?
Mas eu nunca vi esse
O nick do sueco
então,
lá
é
no
isso
site que
doido,
ele
porque
joga.
ele não joga o cash de high-low lá também.
Nem high.
O Lennon, acho que ele usava no Pocket Fives até esse nick, não
Ah,
usava?
é?
Ah, é?
Não
Isso
sabia.
Isso não sabia.
Ah, mas a CR depois pode jogar em outro skin, mudar o nome, é foda isso.
Não, mas o nível, acho que ninguém pode usar daí o mesmo nick, né?
Tipo, colocar no perfil...
Não, acho que ele colocava no Pocket Fives dele, numa época, se não me engano.
Deuces in the hijack, Ziska.
Eu também tinha Reed, que era o Lennon. Sempre tive isso.
Ah, cara, que a BI 700 da Suécia tá jogando uma sexta-feira, 215.
Just limp in there.
15 balas em tudo. Como reentra ele? Hein?
Ele é uma máquina, né?
Isso, 45.
Raise 45,000, raise 45 mil, Gabriel. Fold. Ziska.
45.
45.
Esse aqui é o mito dos nicks lá, né?
All right, he's going to kick it up.
O Realison sempre fala que, tipo... se
To
tiver um
45,
nick
Rodrigo
lá,
going to
não tem
squeeze
como
it. Deuces makes it into his limp calling range, so we'll see a heads-up pot here. Fair fight, but King Queen going to hit the board here on King 4 Jack. Makes top pair, understands the limp calling range though. Going to consist of some pairs, some broadways as well, some other hands, so interesting. Not such a good flop for Deuces, just immediately behind a lot of hands that you were ahead of. And
Tá falando que ele suspeita que é o Yu novo ainda.
Aposto pra 35.
É quem é?
gonna bet, and this is probably just gonna be over.
Pode ser.
Que ele jogava no PS como UK antes de virar México.
Ele falou que é...
Alright, that'll end that.
Ele falou que ele nasceu na Rússia, morou na Ucrânia há muito tempo e agora está no
It's
México.
2-2-2 on the clock here. We just saw the Deuces didn't make the set.
Pensativo.
Não trabalhamos com pizza, apenas com
Bem
hamburguinhos.
O cheiro é bom, né?
Não, mas o pizza crack ele é bom também.
O cheiro é bom.
Tem uma de doce de leite que eles fazem que é sacanagem.
Sem não...
Pizza
Você tem
crack.
perfar contra ele, não passa, nada.
Você betou e puxou, né? Já tava entrando no node esquisito de novo, não
Cara,
sei.
eu tô sempre neles.
O imã.
Ele fica esse cebete, call, assim, nem sei o que fazer mais.
Raise 20,000, raise 20 mil. João. Fold. Léo.
See if Rizzo can get himself back in the mix. He's sort of downward trending, and I feel like he's a momentum player. And is he just going to come in with the 9-5? What's happening here? No, right. Under the gun raise. Yeah, that's just not happening. This isn't. He's not just going to rip it off here. Ziska under the gun. Getting a little bit wide, but again, we're six-handed. Sixes. Rodrigo just won a pot versus him. He's going to come in. Tiago been a little bit more quiet. He's out. Gabriel gone. Tiago gone. Check out the heads-up action. Ace-8 and sixes. See if we get any spice here.
Down too low.
Pretty boring flop, but at the same time, that's why it's fun. Sixes has a diamond, Sixes is in the lead, Ace-8 off is got flatted, and you know, when you open this hand, you're kind of just hoping to raise, take it down, maybe the big blind defends. When you get flatted and you go heads up your opposition, this is not as fun.
Os caras jogam muito parecido, sim.
It starts with a check.
Sempre muito skill esses americanos.
Sempre o quê?
Nietzsche skill.
Sixes can do some betting, can also check. I like betting small. 6 blinds out there. He is going to bet two of those blinds, 20,000.
É o
It's
Eric.
hand number 94. Kind of winding down our day.
Com o nick...
Ace-8 is out.
Esse nick no GG também, King of Mia.
Pois eu não jogo no
Mas,
GG, mas eu vi
mas
outro
ele era um outro nick no GG.
Quem que é o King of Mia?
Ele era o... O nick dele era conhecido, pô. Ele é Eric. Ele até comentou a fita do GG Millions esses dias.
Eu sei que meus notes dele são muito engraçados.
Eric o quê? É, de onde isso?
Ele...
Deve ser americano, né?
Deve ser. Ele é um moleque meio novo, assim. Caramba, velho.
Ele é tipo uma versão um pouco mais calma do Fear the Reaper lá. Tipo,
Late at night. These players are wide awake though. Adrenaline high, highest buy-in in the Brazilian history. Pretty big deal. About 20 years BSOP's been going on. Coming up on 20 this next year.
É, que ele trocou
And
umas 500 vezes.
that is a big deal when you set a record 20 years in. I think if that, are we confirming, is there 4 players cash if it's 24? I think it's 15%, but again, we should have some more entries in here. Likely going to get up to 5 or 6 will cash, but at least I think 4. 2.4, so it'd be 50%, 3.6. That sounds right. 2 nines for Rodrigo Silva. Tavares, ooh, flat or 3-bet. Stack sizes. He's got it covering by a lot. He's 3-bet a few times this hand, and this is a strong holding, but he does go with the call. And you do want to mix call and 3-bet, and wow, look at this. This is spice. We were asking for something. And the interesting part about flatting the ace-queen here is that Thiago, you know, covering everyone, probably, yeah, gonna go for a pretty big bet here. And he's going to raise to 90. And actually, Ziska, the real hand too. These are big hands from the cutoff, button, small blind, and big blind. He will remove himself from that equation, and you know, Salawan is realizing this is could be up to no good, but also it's just kind of tricky. Wow. To 90,000. What's his stack? 50 blinds. And he is gonna call. And wow, Gabriel actually in fantastic shape considering that his ace and queen are both good, but he could be up against ace king from Thiago. Thiago squeezed earlier with ace-9 off. He's probably got that info. That was hours ago. And this is a very similar position situation with a cutoff, open, flatting this time, not 3-bet. He actually 4-bet cold. This time it's just a 3-bet squeeze, and wow. Whoa, this is the 2 big stacks. So he just decided he was gonna do it. And this is actually concerning you. If you're Thiago here, you're like cruising, right? You're just chipping up. And he is gonna call. Wow. Got a fake flip all of a sudden. That this hand really escalated. 9s get out of the way. And this is big moment, historic moment in Brazil. I mean, this is one of the biggest pots equity-wise you're ever going to see, 100K buy-in, and they've got 2x starting each covered. I mean, almost 4 for Thiago, but this is a 400K equity U.S. pot, basically, let's call it. Maybe more, actually, because they both have, I think, wow, what a moment here. Woo! This will get the blood flowing, and Tavares is about to fall into the flop. He wants it bad. Oh, the ace is there. He is almost home if he can find a hold now after jumping in the lead. He is a 9-1 favorite, roughly. A paint would be interesting. Nope, it's going to need to be a jack and a jack only, no running straight. He can taste it. 4.5% is the outs. That's the actual 2-outer. Oh, the queen. It was paint.
Sou cego, mas eu vi que é dama, viu, galera?
Eu vi lá na TV, aí apareceu figura. Ah, mas é vermelho, né?
And I don't know what he's saying, but that's, you know, Thiago's just really played so well today. Gets in a squeeze with the premium hand. He just flats the ace queen, decides that because Thiago's capable, he didn't want to mess around. He didn't want to then, you know, 4-bet small, open up the door. He just ripped it, and he got in a flip. Nove, that's 9s that were released there. Did the 9 hit? No. I don't think a 9 hit, right? It was ace, 10, queen. No 9, but no 9 out there, but wow. Carnage. Pot of the tournament and some. That is a mega pot. I mean, Thiago's still going to be okay. Still actually in very healthy shape, but I mean, Gabriel is going to have about 2.6 million or so, right? There was extra 90 in there. There was he's in the small blind, so you get the big blind, and you get 90 from the 9s from Rodrigo, and then you get a full double off your healthy stack. So he is in business cooking, and that is a epic pot. Unfortunate for Thiago. Thiago would have been a runaway train. He would have had about 3.2 million when no one else here has over 500, but ay caramba, that is a massive pot. Tavares.
Você nunca tem 10 mais, nunca tribete call sempre, 50.
Dream about that, tell you what.
Sempre é dama, rei, dama.
Como é que é?
Gonna double check that all-time money list.
Nunca tem 10 mais,
I think he is number 4.
Tribete call, né? 50 blinds, búfalo que eu tô. Então só pra rei, dama, rei, dama. Então, rei, dama sul não chama, né? Parece que é sempre rei, dama.
That is a pot.
O que mais seria?
I think I was big point last night. I was big point last night, no?
Botão aqui, ó.
I was big point last night.
Botão aqui. Ele foi o small na jogada. Botão, cutoff, botão, small blind.
Ah, não, fala assim.
Ai, último laço.
Seguro?
That was supposed to be mine, yeah?
Are you sure?
Yeah, because I was big blind last night.
É que foi MSG, eu vou ter que fazer de novo.
São mais quantas mãos?
Vai sortear.
Vai falar comigo ali do outro lado. Nossa.
Woo-wee. All right, everyone, let's just settle in. That would have taken us to 16, and again, would have all but been a problem for everyone in the tournament. As it stands, Thiago's gonna have to reset, and Rodrigo, after getting a real hand, got kind of could have gotten broke there, certainly in a few different scenarios, including, you know, he could have re-ripped on Thiago's raise, which actually would have got Tavares out of the way, and then Thiago would have won. So that was also unfortunate, but as played. Gabriel just gonna call. He's got 2.7 million. And Ja with the Jack 4, little Robbie J. Lou, the J4. That was actually my favorite hand in poker for about a year, my first year playing Jack 4 diamonds specifically. Just felt like I always made flushes and 2 pairs and full houses with it, just before I knew anything, before I even looked at, you know, any book or charts or anything, idea of how to play the game. Just pure raw ambition. That was my favorite hand. And here we go, ace king in the lead still, but that is not an appetizing board when you get 2 players there. Like, very much so, big blind could hit something. You know, cutoff flat's gonna connect there. King queen, queen jack, jack 10, all these type of hands have equity and not just gonna go with one shell. So yeah, ace king gonna be checking. And does Gabriel want to take a swing at it? Also not much appealing there for him, but he does have position. Let's see if he can pick up something. That is a help for backdoor spades. Jack 4 suited, not much claim to this pot. And although the 7 could be more in his range, don't think he's going to try to take this down here, but let's see. And Rodrigo, realizing he does have the best hand here sometimes, but also just kind of loses to some 6s or, you know, a random 9, the big blinds. Does he want to start betting now? He is going to check. Gabriel with ace 5. There is some properties to bet here. You clear some better ace highs. You are on a semi bluff. You want to just check, try to get your equity for a flush draw here. I mean, there's definitely, I think, merits to betting.
That's 30,000.
And yeah, Zhao's going to be gone, and then, you know, Rodrigo, he beats Jack 10, he beats King Jack, he beats King 10, he beats flush draws. I think for that price with the ace king could be the best hand. Ace or king, you know, it's a little scary though, because an ace or king non-spade, right? If an ace or king of spades in this case, it wouldn't be the ace of spades because it's not there, but a king of spades, for example, or even the king that comes, you might improve your opponent to beat you when you hit your best card. So that is also not amazing. But is he check raising? Wow, he is. And I'll tell you what, if Gabriel calls here, which is possible, I mean, and then Rodrigo checks the round. This is an interesting one, and this is one of the reasons I was thinking to just check. But again, there is reasons to bet. This is the name of the game. All right, he's going to call. I'll tell you what, if we see a brick here, I'm very curious if Gabriel's going to unload the clip. Oh, wow. So, all right, ace king high is good. And he, you know, you might not want to not bet this because you're probably not getting a queen to fold, maybe not a 9. You have 29 bigs left. See what he's going to do here. And if you're Gabriel, I mean, this is actually a fascinating hand. Wow, this is interesting. Both players kind of, I think, feel they don't have enough to get the showdown. I mean, ace king, yes, you do beat the flush draws. Yes, you do beat 10 jack, or, you know, jack king of spades, jack 10 of spades. I mean, I guess your ace king, you're not hating it. You don't expect like 6s or to hold on. So he's going to use them because it's a critical pot for him, and there's a lot of money in the middle, his stack. And I wonder if Gabriel, if check 2 shows it down with the ace high, or if I think he's going to understand it's not good though if he could. Oh, he does it.
Eu tenho esse 7.
Wow, that's a great play. I mean, he did it. He actually has the best hand, but it's.
Eu tenho esse 7. É, o 7, depois que bate o terceiro aí.
It's a great hand. Honestly, I mean, I guess I don't think he gets a queen to fold if his opponent happens to have the queen as played, but he is repping kings, aces. Sick hand, sick hand. We've seen some action down the stretch here tonight. Jeff Gross calling the action alone for the moment. Maria Ho and Brian were on earlier. I got to call at the same time. We were all on for a bit. Brian, don't know if he found his way into the tournament, actually. I don't think he...
Pode navegar nessas
águas.
Água, check, three-way, check, raise e turn. É só esses nodes, cara.
Agora dá.
Me meti aqui.
Você bet flop, check, não tem mais.
Rola.
Não. Nem sei como que joga.
Primeira das últimas 4 mãos, first of the last 4.
Seu invento de entrar nessa mão, hein? Do jeito que foi jogado, não sei não, hein?
Fold. Legal.
Raise.
Raise. 20,000. Raise. 20 mil. Chove. Fold. Zisca. Fold. João. Fold. Léo.
É feio assim, Léo?
Loucura, né?
Segunda mão. Rodrigo Dias.
Should we get? I don't think Rizzo speaks a ton of English. I have a feeling, but wouldn't mind getting him in the booth at some point.
Eu não tinha nenhum dos dois. Acho que eu falei errado.
I think. I mean, I do speak a little bit of Portuguese. I can get along. My wife's parents I speak with. They don't speak much English. We communicate fine. I understand more than I think might confuse the English viewers here, but I think Rizzo we would take the chance with.
Não ia navegar nas suas águas, né? É você que tá em casa aí nessas águas aí.
At some point. Definitely a fan favorite here.
20. Raise 20,000. Raise 20 mil. Zisca. Fold. João. Fold. Léo. Fold.
Rodrigo Celowão. 5-5, Brown Eyes in the big blind closing action, looking to get something going here. He's been treading water and then getting a little bit of hot, and no Sechi, no Bechi. 5-5, Ace-10. Thiago in the hijack, Rodrigo in the big blind. These are two guys that are in the Brazilian Poker Royalty Club, I would say. They know each other very well, play probably a ton online. Rodrigo's someone I see so frequently in the GG Millions at the final tables and making deep runs. He's hit some big scores. I want to say he got one of the major scores on the $1 million plus, not recently, pretty recently, in the last few months on GG for a buy-in. And he is a man that knows how to play poker. Deep concentration here. Check, check. Ace-10 off. No spade.
Check.
He is going to check again. Thiago. Kind of, I think one of the issues here is he realizes Thiago has a sort of showdown-ish hand. Yeah, it could be ace-queen, ace-10. Other hands he doesn't want to get blown off of, but he also has, you know, 6x, 7x. He has other things. He's going to delay c-bet now. And fire out. What is that? 30K? And fives. Bit of a tough spot here. Jack does pair. Say it's like a. Does look, see if he has a spade. I think maybe would have thought about it, but it folds.
I can play last hand?
Yeah. No, no. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? One more hand?
Two.
Sorry.
Aí é boteco, né?
Get out.
You don't want me, eh?
No, you ban.
You advance? Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Aí é boteco, né, velho? Pediu uma cerveja, coloca em cima da mesa aqui, ó.
Third hand of the day.
4?
Não.
Essa é a terceira de 4.
Né?
Terceira das últimas 4.
Straight flush for Zhao. That's the highlight
Gabriel,
for today.
Brother? Your brother? Gabriel? Your father?
He speaks for both you guys, right? Like, huh? He speaks for both you guys, like the amount, or maybe one more guy.
Average.
Either.
Well, you met him at poker or?
No.
25.
Raise 25,000.
Just
Raise
off.
25 mil. Rodrigo.
It was mix.
Oh, okay.
At the same time.
Call.
How old are you?
27.
27. Cool. Do you work with technology as well?
I do backgammon. I play backgammon.
Huh?
Backgammon I play. You know backgammon, the game?
Yeah.
I play that.
You play
Dribble,
professional?
check.
Yeah.
Gabriel, check. Leo.
Still play?
Sorry?
Do you still play or?
Sometimes just the biggest things. Just the biggest things.
Aposta 32.000.
Not grinding anymore.
Rodrigo.
Not grinding like every tournament anymore, so just like the biggest high stakes.
Does it pay well?
The high stakes, quite yes. It's okay.
King Deuce, 9, 3 suited, Queen Jack of clubs. Rodrigo has a nice start here. Rizzo with the bottom pair. Gabriel, 9, 3 suited, not going to be enough. And Rizzo did bet with the bottom pair here. Spade, that's a brick for everyone. As Queen Jack suited.
I know the game, yes.
Let's check again.
Check.
And he does check back, so see if he can hit the King Deuce.
Yeah.
Or, oh, hello. Hola.
I don't know.
Voila.
Just know the game played like when I was a child.
He gets the king there, the Ray. Hey, on the river, and that is a kind of a disappointing card if you're Rodrigo. He's checked the whole way, check called, and then now goes for 40. Is that 40? 40 to call, and I don't see how he can ever fold here, and he's gonna just hate this. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate there. Queen Jack backdoor clubs and King Deuce off, just gonna smoke it on the river as he does get exactly what he needs. A different disappointing hand there for Rodrigo. Nice hand for Rizzo. Gotta check this guy's IG. Does he have Instagram? See, look at the chip counts here. As Gabriel Tavares won that massive flip. Jao Samao now in second. All of a sudden, Thiago Crema down to about starting stack. That is a disappointing for him after he was up to 1.8. All right, day one, 500K. Keeping it rolling here. As we lost, I believe, table audio for a second. King 8.
Quanto, Simon?
16.
E um sonho. Vem embora vazando.
All right, we are winding it down. Not much longer in the day. See if these players can hang tough. And we see a 17-24 remaining. King 8 open. Ace Jack in the big blind defended. Thiago Crema. Neither player connecting, as so often the case. And Ace Jack, King 8. How will this go down? He does call. He realizes he's up high in his range, although the board is not so nice. And this actually a little scarier for Thiago. Gonna just realize he now has ace high, but Queen King is there. 7-6. We see a dealer button open, and the king does come. Just as last hand, Rodrigo may have felt he got a little unlucky. This is a fortunate turn for him, but probably can't shake Thiago just yet. as he does pick up a gut shot now. And, you know, to be fair, there are a fair amount of hands here he still could be bluffing with. But he is going to bet 8.9 blinds. And he goes big. That's 8 blinds there. And this is unfortunate. You know, Thiago maybe feels that, no, he doesn't know necessarily an ace he wants or not. He also could bluff potentially the heart if it were to come and he wanted to bluff, but like, oh, he is going to call. And he is in a bit of trouble. That is a brick. And now what? Now you just have ace high. You didn't improve. You didn't hit the 10 for the nuts. You didn't hit the heart that you can bluff, that nut hearts. You didn't hit the ace, and now you're here on the river. He's going to check and probably should get snap check back. King 8's going to be thrilled that they are good. I think so. I mean, you could argue to bet this, but I just don't. I don't think so. You got a lot out of this hand. You got a lot of miles out of the King 8 off against one of the best in the world. And, you know, yes, Rodrigo is too. Could he value bet this? Of course. But, you know, it does kind of look like a queen. I was thinking he was not going to bet, but actually, you know what? I mean, it's not crazy. How many better kings are in there that hang on? King Jack you chop with, King 10 you chop with, probably doesn't have ace king. Maybe maybe a bet makes a ton of sense. I mean, 7x, what 7x do you have? He could have the 7x of hearts, though. But he might have check raised that at some point, so probably not too many 7s he has. And he is going to bet, I think. Is that what happened? Or is he using a time bank? I'll tell you what, these guys are tough, man. I feel safer in the booth. I will say that. I am enjoying it here. And he is going to go all in. Yeah, okay. There you go. I say not even going to bet. He just rips it. I guess he just puts the queen in the that's the interesting part. There's really not ace king. So it's not king queen. It's like queen X or, you know, somehow king jack or king 10. You are winning. I mean, he does realize there is a world. There are a few hands that he beats. Our heart rate that's a record, I think, tied. I saw 127, maybe 129 the other day. I haven't seen a 130. His heart is pounding. What a change of events for Thiago Cremo, who just had an absolute dream day going. Had 3.5, he basically had 4 starting stacks, 3 people in his stack, and now he's below starting here no matter what. He's either going to be somehow make a hero call and be out, or he's down to 400, 40 bigs, started with 500. Don't think he's going to find the cape here. I mean, it would be an incorrect cape. It would be a hero call gone wrong, but he is in overdrive his mind. Oh, he did call. Wow. Wow, he did call. I mean, to be fair, he's opening the button. He does have 8-9 suited. He has 8-5s. He has 4-5 that misses. Maybe some worse ace highs that miss. I mean, it's not like an insane hero call. An excellent pickup by Rodrigo. And wow, what a pot that was. And I think, yeah, is he out? No, they're going to bag. Are they going to bag? That was at the last hand, or he got knocked out? I'm not sure. We lost table volume there. There we go. I think that might have been the last hand. Yeah, the bags are out. That is going to take us to the end of the day. And, I mean, again, just an absolutely epically crazy few hands. It was slow for a while, and then we saw a lot of carnage at the end. And Thiago's going to be either, I don't think out, but very short. And, again, that just shows you the nature of no-limit Texas Hold'em. You can be in the penthouse to outhouse very quickly. Again, Thiago, one of the best to do it. I'm sure he will be planning to rebuy if he needs to. He is short at the moment, and I got to say, Martin, we had the Martin show, had a little bit of quieter action down the stretch here. Again, It is late here in Brazil, almost 3 in the morning. Jeff Gross, we had Brian Rast and Maria Ho on all day long, and I will be with you again tomorrow at some point. We will have Brian in the booth, potentially, depending if he's playing or not. I don't know what his exact plan is. Maria, we will have for sure. And a big thank you from the Sheraton WTC in Sao Paulo. This is the BSOP Super High Roller Series, the 500K. We are day 1 in the books. What a day. I will see everyone tomorrow.